Obviously, both of these teams, their strength is on the defensive side of the ball. The Jets are ranked 30th in total offense, 32nd in passing offense in the National Football League. The Giant defense getting better and better each week. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Graham Gano will kick it off from right to left. Giants in their home blue jerseys, white numerals, white lettering, white pants with thin red and blue stripes, blue and white socks, dark blue helmet, white lowercase NY on each side, and a red stripe across the top. Jets in their white jerseys and white pants, dark green numerals and lettering, and the dark helmets in green with Jets printed on each side. Xavier Gipson is back deep for the Jets to my left as the rain continues to fall here in MetLife Stadium. Gipson is a rookie out of Stephen F. Austin, averaging 23.8 per kickoff return. Opening kickoff brought to you by MetLife, the official insurance company of the New York Giants. And if you want to sync up your TV and radio, and we're behind your TV, hit pause on your TV, and I'll cue you when to hit play. Gano's got it teed up, 35-yard line to our right. Walking off his paces, he's got 21 touchbacks. A right-footed kicker approaches the football, and we are underway with a driving kick that'll sail into the end zone for a touchback. And the Jets will start first and 10 at their own 25. Giants starting defense brought to you by your local Ford stores. Ford proud to be the official truck of the New York Giants. Adoree Jackson in at one of the corners for the Giants. Dexter Lawrence, Leonard Williams up front. Thibodeau is one of the edge rushers with Jihad Ward. McFadden and Okereke, the inside backers. Pinnock and McKinney are the safeties. Banks, one of the corners to the near side. Wilson in a shotgun set. Breece Hall to his right. He's going to throw on first down. Dumps it off for Hall in the right slot. And it gets pushed out of bounds across the 35 to the 37-yard line by Xavier McKinney. Breece Hall in his second year out of Iowa State, his 14th catch of the year. Zach Wilson, 10-17 as a starter. For the season, 4 touchdowns, 5 interceptions, 19 sacks, passer rating of 73.4. 2 tight end set again. Wilson over center this time with Hall in a one-back set. They move the tight end left. Toss left for Hall. Tries to get the edge, does, and finally run out of bounds by Adoree Jackson at the 42-yard line. But that is a gain of 5 on the play for Hall. Hall last year in 7 games had 463 yards rushing and then suffered an ACL injury. But, Carl, he's fast and talented.
Oh, and got great vision, too, Bob. His footwork and his eye control is just top-notch.
Jets break the huddle. Hall remains in the backfield with Wilson, who's in a shotgun set. 2nd and 5 for the Jet 42. Now Hall in motion to the near side right. Matched up with a linebacker, McFadden. Wilson calls signals, takes the snap. He's looking to his right. Under pressure, sack. Ball came out, loose at the 40-yard line. Lawrence got the sack, recovered by the Giants, and they're ruling it incomplete as Thibodeau picked it up.
Ruling on the field was an incomplete forward pass. 3rd down.
Dexter Lawrence gets his 3rd sack. We're going to watch it again. Was the arm coming forward?
Is it a sack or incomplete, Bob?
It's incomplete. Yeah, his arm was coming forward. Correct call. On the season, the Jets are dead last in 3rd down conversion rates. 25% on the year. Giant defense is ranked 13th in 3rd down defense. 3rd and 5 for the Jets at their own 42. Shotgun set. Wilson takes the snap. Quick drop, under pressure. Chase, sack, fumble. Ball is loose, on the ground, picked up by the Giants at the 25. Thibodeau got the sack. Giants force a turnover. They'll start inside the Jet 20. Jihad Ward recovered it.
Flag down. I think Thibodeau was being held. They were called holding or holding. Offense.
That penalty's declined. Result of the play is first down, Giants.
Kayvon Thibodeau gets his 6th sack of the year. And the Giants will start inside the Jet 20. Carl, the pressure was just intense. Thibodeau comes around the edge. Lawrence was being held. Thibodeau forces the fumble. Giants starting offense brought to you by Starter, proud partner and newest retail brand of the Giants. Tyrod Taylor, your starting quarterback. Giants will set their offensive line with Hewitt left tackle. The right tackle is Tyree Phillips. Taylor over center. Handoff Wan'Dale Robinson on an end around. Shoots into the 15 and shoved out of bounds at the 12-yard line. So he gets 7 on the play. Wan'Dale Robinson with his 3rd carry of the season.
Giants are attacking the perimeter with the speed of Robinson.
So the Giants have it 2nd and 3 at the 12. Their red zone offense has been bad this year. Taylor, handoff Barkley, grabbed around the waist, bounces off the tackle, and then gets stood up for no gain. Quentin Jefferson on the tackle. The Giants in 18 red zone trips this year, just 6 touchdowns. That's 30th in the NFL. The Jets' red zone defense is 4th best. 3rd and 4 at the Jets' 13-yard line. Hyatt goes wide right, matched up by DJ Reed. They got Barkley to the near side left, comes in motion, comes set left with Tyrod Taylor. 3rd and 4 at the 13. No score, first quarter. Taylor takes the snap, back, fires one, right corner of the end zone for Slayton, who can't make the catch as he tried to turn and adjust to it. Michael Carter on the coverage, and that's a win for the Jet defense, holding the Giants to a field goal attempt.
It is, but the Giants have got to get points out of this. It's a turnover. You've got to get points out of this.
Slayton just couldn't reach for the ball.
Yeah,
Drifting out of bounds.
Drifting out of bounds there.
You know, we'll try a 31-yard field goal from the middle of the field to put the Giants out in front. 12-11 to go in the first. Snap is good. Kick on its way, and it is right down Broadway. And with that field goal, Yield Street has made another donation to the Giants Foundation. Yield Street, private market investing. 3-0 Giants. 12:07 to go in the first of the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Hey there, this is Graham Gano, and I'm the place kicker for the New York Giants. For the first time ever, MetLife and the New York Giants are offering the iconic, co-branded first responder hats to our fans. Available in 3 versions, representing the NYPD, FDNY, and Port Authority Police Department. Proceeds will benefit the New York City Police Foundation's Far Rockaway and Harlem Giants, the New York City Fire Department's FDNY Foundation, and the PBA Widows and Children's Fund. Be Giant and purchase your hat today throughout the stadium or online at shop.giants.com.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good, but we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Hackensack University Medical Center has been named the #1 adult and children's hospitals in New Jersey by U.S. News and World Report. With national rankings in 6 specialties, including orthopedics, the state's best programs in cardiology, heart and vascular surgery, geriatrics, pulmonology and lung surgery, and New Jersey's only hospital ranked nationally in neurology and neurosurgery and urology. We're ready with life-changing care. To learn more, visit hackensackmeridianhealth.org/rankings.
Say, Cardinal Timothy Dolan here. I'm always so moved when a lot of you tell me how much you appreciate the works of the Catholic Church here in the greater New York area. A lot of you ask me how you can help. Well, let me tell you about the Cardinals' annual stewardship appeal. Feeding and housing the poor, taking care of our school kids, health care for our sick and our elders. Thousands of our fellow New Yorkers count on the many works of charity that the Appeal makes possible each day. Visit cardinalsappeal.org to learn more.
Bob's is back at it with major style and savings on furniture, mattresses, decor, and more for your home. Shop in store or online at mybobs.com. Bob's Discount Furniture, the official furniture store and mattress partner of the New York Giants.
This is Kayvon Thibodeau, and you're listening to the radio home of Big Blue, The Fan, WFAN and WFAN-FM, New York.
Every Monday all month long, Dunkin' Rewards members get a free medium hot or iced coffee with purchase. Not a member? Join on the app. The Giants run on Dunkin'. Kayvon Thibodeau with the sack and forced fumble. Giants start at the Jet 19, but they have to settle for 3. And with 12:07 to go in the first, Giants 3, Jets nothing as the rain continues to fall. We'll kick it off from right to left with Gibson back deep. End-over-end kick, travels into the end zone. Gibson's going to run it out from the goal line. Veers right, zigs back left, gets hit, drops, dumps to 22. Deshaun Corbin on the tackle for the Giants.
That's good coverage there. Gibson is a really good return guy.
Zach Wilson not only has 5 interceptions, but has now lost his second fumble. The Giants had 1 sack on that last possession. Remember, Dexter Lawrence's sack was ruled an incomplete pass. 12:01 to go, 3-0 Giants. 2 tight end set. Wilson over center. Hall the tailback. Wilson checking the defense at the line. They call out the protection with McGovern the center. Giants shift their front. Wilson, handoff for Hall. Thibodeau did an excellent job of setting the edge, and Hall's going to get nothing. A'Shawn Robinson gets the tackle.
Yeah, really good job at the point of attack by Kayvon Thibodeau. He lines up, he's better, Bob, when he lines up in that 9 technique, and if they got to come and reach him, he can hold the point of attack, just like he does there with one hand, and then makes the tackle.
They spot the ball just shy of the Jet 20, so it's 2nd and 11. With the ball in the right hash, and they're all white going from left to right on your radio. Giants up 3-0. Wilson calls signals. Hall to his left. The tight end in motion. Rucker to the right. Back to throw is Wilson. Sidearms one left. Completes it to the 25 of Lazard. Wrapped up immediately by Dory Jackson. They'll give him forward progress to the 26. So that's a gain of 6, and that'll set up 3rd and 5 with 11 minutes to go here in the first. Cordell Flott in as an extra defensive back. Wilson's been under some pressure. They'll work out of a shotgun set. Michael Carter in a tailback to the left of Wilson. Bunch formation in the right slot. Play clock is at 6. Wilson gets set. Calls out signals. 3rd and 5. Giants showing blitz. Tries to throw hot under pressure. Throws it right. Incomplete. Intended for Gibson, but the pressure got there again. Thibodeau and Pinnock on the blitz.
Well, good job by Wink Martindale mixing it up a bit. Pinnock coming off of one edge, Thibodeau coming off the other edge. I think Thibodeau may have tipped that ball.
Pinnock, the former Jet, with the pressure. Gunnar Olszewski, former New England Patriot, is back deep as Morstead will punt it away. Olszewski stands at the Giant 25, wearing number 80. Low kick, returnable. Olszewski fields it at the 28. Pinned along the sideline, makes a man miss, makes another miss, and gets tackled at the 37-yard line for a return of 9 after the punt. Timeout, 10:18 to go in the first. 3-0 Giants on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Here comes pumpkin. And here comes you into a Dunkin', living your wildest pumpkin spice dreams, because Dunkin's Pumpkin Spice Signature Latte is here. Rich espresso, flavors of pumpkin spice, and a whipped cream topper hit with caramel drizzle and cinnamon sugar is ready for sipping. Order the Pumpkin Spice Signature Latte today. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Terms apply.
Did you know you can buy your own lab test online anytime at QuestHealth.com? That's right, the same quality lab test that doctors use and trust, but no doctor visit required for purchase. QuestHealth.com is more than 75 tests for allergies, heart health, infectious diseases, sexual health, and more. Buy a lab test, schedule an appointment at a nearby Quest Diagnostics location, and get fast results online. Visit QuestHealth.com for more information. Quest is a proud partner in health of the New York Giants.
Get that winning feeling with DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the New York Giants. Take your winnings to the next level with DraftKings same-game parlays. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and place your same-game parlay by combining multiple bets from a single game for a shot at an even bigger payout. This week, new customers can download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and score a limited-time offer when they sign up using code GIANTS. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. 21 or older, physically present in New York. Eligibility restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details.
Modelo and Designer Mosh have teamed up this season to bring you a one-of-a-kind Giants and Modelo cleat. Using game-worn memorabilia throughout the design, this limited edition cleat brings together Giants history and Modelo's mark of a fighter. For complete details and to enter to win, visit ModeloCleatsSweepstakes.com. Modelo is the official cerveza of the New York Giants and fans with the fighting spirit. Drink responsibly. Modelo Especial Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois. 21 and older.
It's the perfect time to replace your boiler and water heater with a new Peerless Boiler and Pavilion Tankless Water Heater. Visit PeerlessBoilers.com for a dealer near you.
We're in the Hackensack Meridian Health broadcast booth. Keep getting better. Bob Papa, Carl Banks, Howard Cross. Howard, you had a nugget on that pass play to Slayton in the end zone on the Giants' first possession.
Yeah, you know, the thing is, when he's running that route, I thought he has to turn around and try to put the defender on his back. That ball meant for him to do the shoulder throw, for him to jump up, turn around, and catch it. It's not meant for him to try to turn around and get his body back on it.
It went incomplete on a 3rd and 4. Giants settled for a field goal. 1st and 10 Giants on their own 37, right to left on your radio. Up 3-0. Taylor takes a shotgun snap, play fake to Barkley, rolls right as Chase, gets to the sideline and gets out of bounds near the 45-yard line. John Franklin Myers got pressure right away, but Tyrod Taylor gets it to the 44, so he gets 7 on the run, and that set up some manageable 2nd and 3rd as the rain continues to fall here at MetLife Stadium.
Yeah, John Franklin Myers was chipped by the tight end.
Offset eye right, Taylor over center. Hand off Barkley, tries to break left to not. Drop for no gain. Nice play by Quentin Jefferson. John Michael Schmitz is back in the starting lineup, so Ben Bredesen is at left guard. The Jets front, they come at you in waves. They bring him in and out. Jefferson's talented. Quentin Williams is an all-pro. So 3rd and 3 for the Giants, between 2 and 4 yards this year. 13 of 39. 0 for 1 today. Empty set. Now Barkley comes set in the right slot. Taylor calls out signals. Takes the snap. 3-man rush. Going to get sacked by Huff. Bryce Huff, an undrafted free agent, gets pressure. Now 3.5 sacks on the season.
And on that particular play, he had one look, did Tyrod Taylor, and then he looked to escape. I don't think he gave it time. He walked right into the sack there. Can't say that to the offensive line all the way.
Yeah, he started heading right towards where Pugh was trying to block him. Still in the punt. Toppling kick, short. Gibson bobbles it at the 20, then fields it and gets tackled at the 24-yard line by Nick McLeod. Timeout. 8:29 to go in the first. 3-0 Giants on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
When you drive the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Whether it's in the Kia Sportage, the Kia K5, the Kia Forte, or the Kia Sorento. Lease a new 2023 Forte LXS for $199 a month for 24 months with 3017 due at signing for well-qualified lessees. Kia, movement that inspires.
Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. New 2023 Forte LXS 2.0 liter i4 IVT 21,315 MSRP. MSRP includes destination handling and excludes taxes, title, license fees, options, and retailer charges. Actual price is set by dealer and may vary. Subject to credit approval by Kia Finance. Lessee is responsible for insurance, maintenance, repairs, 20 cents per mile, over 10,000 miles a year, excess wear, and a $400 termination fee. Subject to dealer participation. Offers may not be combined except where specified. Must take delivery by 10/31/23. Limited inventory available.
After retirement, legendary Giants quarterback Eli Manning uses the same drive and ambition he played with on the field to create a successful second career.
You have to take control of your own success. So I'm putting in the work, I'm learning, but I'm enjoying that process.
Hear about Eli's experience as he sits down with Tracy Wolfson on Champion the Journey, presented by Citizens. Watch it now at citizensbank.com/champion the journey. Citizens, official bank of the New York Giants.
Here comes pumpkin. And here comes you into a Dunkin', living your wildest pumpkin spice dreams, because Dunkin's Pumpkin Spice Signature Latte is here. Rich espresso, flavors of pumpkin spice, and a whipped cream topper hit with caramel drizzle and cinnamon sugar is ready for sipping. Order the Pumpkin Spice Signature Latte today. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Terms apply.
Hackensack Meridian Children's Health, New Jersey's #1 children's hospital, according to U.S. News & World Report, is also the official children's hospital of the New York Giants. Hackensack Meridian Health, keep getting better.
Perfect time to replace old boiler and water heater with a new Peerless Boiler and Pavilion Tankless Water Heater. Visit PeerlessBoilers.com for a dealer near you. Peerless Boilers, the best in the world. Third possession for the Jets. They'll start 1st and 10 at their own 24. Giants 3 and the Jets nothing. Giants have gotten 7 yards on first down twice and haven't gotten the first down after that. I sat behind Wilson this time with Hall, the tailback. Nick Bawden is the fullback. Wilson, handoff left. Hall grabbed around the waist by McFadden and dropped after a gain of just 2.
Micah McFadden went in, took on the fullback in the backfield, falls off and makes the tackle. That's just a heck of a point of attack play by a linebacker. That's a real middle linebacker play there.
McFadden getting better and better in his second year out of Indiana, 5th-round draft pick last year. 2nd and 7 for the Jets from their own 27-yard line. 3 tight ends set, all to the right. Wilson over center. Then Conlon in motion left. Play fake. Wilson back to throw. Has time. Checks it down underneath the Hall. Tackle made short of the sticks by Fabio Carrique. And that'll set up a 3rd and 1 for the Jets at the 38-yard line, 33-yard line of the Jets. Clock winding, 7.5 to go. Giants 3, Jets nothing. Wilson was sacked and fumbled, recovered by Jihad Ward. 3rd and 1. Wilson over center. Hall, the tailback. Wilson, handoff for Hall, hitting the hole, stopped short. Did not get there. Got hit by Ashawn Robinson first. And then Thibodeau cleaned it up.
See if they go for it here on 4th and 1. Where at the point of attack, that was really good.
Number 91, Ashawn Robinson, was brought in here to help against the run defense that was terrible last year. And he made a heck of a play.
Now the Jets will run a fake punt here. The Giants have to be careful not to jump, and they've got to be alert for a fake punt.
Morstead, the veteran, gets set to boot it. Olszewski stands at the Giants 16. Jets will go on the long count. They snap it at 1. Morstead with a good high punt. Olszewski, fair catch at the 15. 52-yard punt, no return. And we'll take a timeout. 6:13 to go in the first. 3-0 Giants on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
As the official ticket marketplace of the New York Giants and the NFL, Ticketmaster has a wide selection of tickets available for every game. Whether you're cheering on the New York Giants at home or away, Ticketmaster has you covered. With Ticketmaster's interactive seat map, you'll get a 360-degree preview of your seat so you can make sure you have the best view of those pivotal plays. Plus, the Ticketmaster app makes it easy to sell or transfer tickets if your plans change, and mobile tickets make getting in on game day a breeze. Find tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/New York Giants.
The pandemic may be over, but unfortunately, COVID-19 isn't going anywhere. In fact, it's still among the top 5 leading causes of death in the U.S., right after heart disease and cancer. And COVID-19-related ER visits are 3 times higher than the flu. So stay up to date with the latest COVID-19 vaccines this fall, just like you do with the flu, because you've got no time for 19. Stay up to date with the latest COVID-19 vaccines.
Modelo and Designer Mosh have teamed up this season to bring you a one-of-a-kind Giants and Modelo cleat. Using game-worn memorabilia throughout the design, this limited edition cleat brings together Giants history and Modelo's mark of a fighter. For complete details and to enter to win, visit ModeloCleatsSweepstakes.com. Modelo is the official cerveza of the New York Giants and fans with a fighting spirit. Drink responsibly. Modelo Especial Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois. 21 and older.
Oh, it's the Magic 8-Ball. What to ask? Oh, will I ever make it on the radio? Without a doubt. Wait, does that mean I'm on the radio right now? me. Hello? What now? I didn't really think this through. Goodbye, all of New York.
Seek a different kind of fortune. Play the new Magic 8-Ball scratch-off game for the New York Lottery for your chance to win up to $1 million. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Need a delicious and satisfying breakfast to get you through the morning rush? Try Quaker Oats, a super trusted superfood. Quaker Oats, the official oatmeal of the New York Giants.
Download the official Giants app presented by DraftKings. Get game highlights, exclusive features, breaking Giants news, and much more. The official Giants app is available for download in the App Store or the Google Play Store. Giants will start 1st and 10 at their own 16-yard line. 6:13 to go in the first. It has rained throughout the course of the game. Giants with a 3-0 lead. After the Giants sacked Zach Wilson, he fumbled it as they started at the 19. Taylor in a shotgun set. Barkley to his left. Yells alert. Takes the snap. Back to throw. Has time. Now flushed out of the pocket left. Throws it left for Waller, and it's incomplete. Good coverage there made by the safety, Ashton Davis.
They had Waller early in the route, but the protection broke down, and Tyrod Taylor had to reset himself. He's being held all the way in the route, too.
So it'll be 2nd and 10. High set for Barkley. Taylor over center. And off Saquon, pushes his way right out to the 19 and tackled after a gain of 3. Huff on the tackle. So the Giants have failed on a 3rd and 4 and a 3rd and 3. This time they'll face a 3rd and 7. Barkley's one game against the Jets back in 2019. He had 13 carries for 1 yard. 3rd and 7 from the Giant 19. Shotgun set for Taylor. 3 receivers near side left. Barkley to the left of Taylor. Play fake. Taylor back under pressure. He's going to run with it. He's going to get dropped at the 20 by C.J. Mosley. It's a gain of a yard, and the Giants will punt.
I can tell you, Tyrod Taylor is not giving it much time, Bob. He is pulling the ball down. He's got 1 read, maybe 2. But that ball, he's pulling it down, and he's not giving it a chance. Now, this offensive pass pro has not been bad, but anytime he sees a flash of red, flash of white, green and white jersey, he is not taking chances.
Gillen punts this one. It's not deep, but Toppler. Gibson a fair catch at the 39. 41-yard punt, no return. Jets are going to have good field position with 4:49 to go in the first. 3-0 Giants on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Hackensack University Medical Center has been named the #1 adult and children's hospitals in New Jersey by U.S. News and World Report. With national rankings in 6 specialties, including orthopedics, the state's best programs in cardiology, heart and vascular surgery, geriatrics, pulmonology and lung surgery, and New Jersey's only hospital ranked nationally in neurology and neurosurgery and urology. We're ready with life-changing care. To learn more, visit hackensackmeridianhealth.org/rankings.
This is Darius Slayton, and I play wide receiver for the New York Giants. For the first time ever, MetLife and the New York Giants are offering the iconic co-branded first responder hats to our fans. Available in 3 versions representing the NYPD, FDNY, and Port Authority Police Department, proceeds will benefit the New York City Police Foundation's Far Rockaway and Harlem Giants, the New York City Fire Department's FDNY Foundation, and the PBA Widows and Children's Fund. Be Giant and purchase your hat today throughout the stadium or online at shop.giants.com.
Sunday morning. You can smell it. Game day. And the brisket you've been smoking since last night. A day to be with family, a.k.a. fellow football fans. Traditions make Sundays easy to enjoy. Beers do too. Bud Light. Easy to Sunday, easy to enjoy. Bud Light is the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2023 Anheuser-Busch. Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Ford F-Series presents How to Master Your Giants Tailgate Party. Step 1, grab your crew and some grub. Step 2, get yourself a Ford F-150 truck with an available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator right in the truck bed. Step 3, bring the microwave, blender, or big screen. Now you're ready to cheer on Big Blue. Ford, official truck of the New York Giants. For current offers, visit buyfordnow.com. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
It's the perfect time to replace your boiler and water heater with a new Peerless Boiler and Pavilion Tankless Water Heater. Visit peerlessboilers.com for a dealer near you.
Giants football is brought to you by Pepsi. Giant watching is better with Pepsi, the official soft drink of the Giants. 4th possession for the Jets. They'll start 1st and 10 at their own 39-yard line with 4:49 to go here in quarter number 1. Giants with a 3-0 lead. Game has been played mostly in the rain. Tyrod Taylor has been, would you call it a little jittery, Carl?
It's just risk adverse, Bob. I don't think he's given some of these routes a chance.
Wilson has fumbled once. He's in a shotgun set up the Giants' lone score. Dalvin Cook in a tailback to his left. False start on the right tackle. Max Mitchell went a beat too early. Check in on the sideline with Howard Cross.
That time the center got tapped twice by the guard. On the second tap, everybody started to move. He didn't snap the ball, though.
5-yard penalty. First down.
So it'll be 1st and 15 for the Jets. This game figured to be low scoring coming in with the Jets offense ranked 30th and the Giants offense ranked 29th. Wilson in a shotgun set again. Cook to his left. Bunch formation right. Giants shift their front. Wilson back, looks left, throws left. He's got Garrett Wilson who makes the catch and gets tackled right near the first down marker by Deonte Banks. The reigning offensive rookie of the year, his 33rd catch of the season. They'll give him 14 on the play.
That's a good route concept they had there. They had a tight end holding the inside linebacker, and he runs a little stem route to the inside. The inside backer cannot help with an outside technique by Banks.
2nd and less than 1 from the Jet 48.5. Cook the tailback. Wilson in a shotgun set with Cook to his right. Takes the snap. They pitch it for Cook to the near side. Lowers his shoulder, hit. And he's dropped short of the first down. Micah McFadden with a big hit on Dalvin Cook. And that's going to set up a 3rd and inches for the Jets. That's of a play by McFadden.
Yeah, he's running to the football, Bob, and he is making tackles.
Robert Saleh is going to ask for a measurement.
Yeah,
I think he was short. But we're going to check. We're going to bring the sticks out from the near side. asking the players to move, and the chains will come out. Where they originally had spotted it, he was short.
Yeah.
Where they have it now, he might have it. And he does. He has it by the nose of the football. Literally the nose of the football. Yeah. So the Jets will have it 1st and 10 at their own 49-yard line. 3:43 to go here in the first. Giants 3, Jets nothing.
And the rain has picked back up again.
Cook complained a little bit this week about his lack of playing time. 2 receivers left. Wilson's the wide man. Cook the tailback to the right of Zach Wilson. Wilson calls signal, takes the snap, looks left, throws it left, incomplete. Garrett Wilson ran a go. Zach Wilson thought it was an out.
Yeah.
So it'll be 2nd and 10 with 3:32 to go here in the first. Giants 3, Jets nothing.
Say the Jets' answer to the Giants' pass rush is throw the ball quick. They're not afraid. They pass the ball a good portion of the time here.
Anything deep drop back wise, he's been under pressure. Cook in motion. Wilson back, looks right, throws right, and the pass incomplete. Intended for Wilson with Banks on excellent coverage.
Yeah, that was sticky, as they say. That was sticky coverage there. Not a lot of daylight there between the ball, the defender, and the receiver.
Yeah, the back shoulder throw, and Banks was all over Garrett Wilson. So now the Jets have a 3rd and 10 at their own 49. Carter, the tailback, is in. Wilson in a shotgun set. Garrett Wilson split right. Play clock down to 3, 2, 1. Gets it off. Wilson back. Late pressure. Dumps it over the middle. The pass knocked away incomplete by Isaiah Simmons. Late blitz came, and nothing that Zach Wilson could do.
That's a good job by Isaiah Simmons in coverage. We had like 4 Giant defenders barreling down on the quarterback there.
So the Jets will punt the football away after getting 1 first down. Rain really intensifying. Gunnar Olszewski back deep. Morstead to boot it. It's a long first quarter. 3:12 still to go. Morstead takes the snap, reverse spin boot. Olszewski lets it go over his head, and it stops at the 3. He tried to fake out the Jets, and the ball just died at the 3-yard line, like hitting one of those wedges in golf.
Yeah, now the pressure's on this Giant offensive line to get them some daylight.
48-yard punt, no return.
I mean, that one just hit and stayed.
Check in on the sideline with Howard Cross.
Hey, Bob, hey, Carl, this is a field position game. Both offenses are struggling, so they're just trying to figure out a way how to get the ball deeper and deeper into your own zone, so when you get the ball back, you'll have a better chance to get a field goal. If not, a short touchdown.
See if they take a shot here.
1st and 10 for the Giant 2. Barkley, the tailback. Hand off Saquon. Cuts his way right, gets maybe 2. And the Jet front wins that battle. Barkley has not had any room to run to this point.
I tell you though, Bob, they've got to stay committed to the running game.
2nd and 8 for the Giant 4. Same formation. Taylor over center. Hand off Barkley. Picks his way right. Makes the man miss at the 5. And gets knocked down at the 8. So he gets 4 yards there, setting up a manageable 3rd down for the Giants of 3rd and 4.
Yep, you just got to stay committed to it. This is their formula. Stay in the green, as they say.
Barkley, 5 carries for 8 yards. 3rd and 4 from the Giant 8. Empty set. Taylor in a shotgun. How many do the Jets bring? Taylor back to throw, dumps it out in the flat for Barkley. But he's going to get tackled short of the first down by Quincy Williams. Part of that Jet defense that's so good.
Yeah, I mean,
Giants go 3 and out again.
They left him in the flat, and they just pursued to the football, Bob. C.J. Mosley, Quentin Williams just ran from over the center to make that play. They knew the Giants were going to go there.
So now Gillen to punt from his own end zone. It's a low toppling kick to the near side. It bounces at the 50. Gibson scoops it up like a shortstop at the 40 and gets tackled at the Giants' 49-yard line. 51-yard punt, 11-yard return. Jets will start on the Giants' end of the field with 1:18 to go here in the first quarter, and the Giants with a 3-0 lead. And now the rain coming down really hard. The fans in the lower level are headed for some cover as best they can. Neither team has converted a third down in this game. Jets have the lone turnover. Hall back into tailback. Wilson over center. 2 receivers left. Wilson to the near side right. Wilson takes the snap and drops back to throw. Sidearms it over the middle. Hall makes the man miss. Flag on the play. Hall still on his feet to the 40, to the 35, to the 30. Still on his feet to the right sideline. 10, 5, touchdown Jets.
Missed tackle there. A really bad missed tackle. Let's see what the flag is at the line of scrimmage.
I think it's going to be defensive holding.
Illegal contact. Defense number 28. That penalty declined. It's on the play. Touchdown.
Justin Pinnock just threw his shoulder in there. There's a lot of missed tackles on that. That's a basic play. 2 missed tackles, McFadden and Pinnock on that play.
So Breece Hall with his longest catch of the year, 50 yards, and missed tackles on a little dump off.
Yep.
And the Jets now have the lead with 1:06 to go here in the first. Zuerlein on for the extra point. Snap, spot, kick on its way, and Zuerlein rips it through. So with 1:06 to go in the first, Jets 7, Giants 3. And that's really just a function of terrible tackling by the
Breece
Giants.
Hall made one guy miss, and he was off to the races, Bob.
It's just a little check down.
Bobby Okereke goes the wrong way. Just wrap him up. You're 2 feet in front. A foot away from him. Just go in and wrap him up.
Yeah, what's Pinnock doing? Just like diving in there with a shoulder, as opposed to trying to tackle him.
Now that play broke down at the very beginning when Bobby Okereke, who's standing right there when the ball is caught, just make a commitment. Throw yourself at him. Don't try to play position. Once he has the ball, just go for your tackle.
Zach Wilson with his 5th touchdown pass of the season. And despite the fact that the Jets were really doing nothing offensively, they have a 7-3 lead. Darnay Holmes back deep for the Giants along with Paris Campbell. They have 2 guys back with the rain coming down hard. And this is a knuckling kick that bounces at the 15. Campbell fields it at the 1. He's to the 15, to the 20, to the 24, and tackled at the 25-yard line. And that's where the Giants will start 1st and 10. Well, we talked about these 2 teams being bad offensively. And field position, right?
Yep.
The Jets are getting better and better field position. The Giants are starting deeper in their own territory. They go 3 and out starting from their own 2. Sets up a short field, and the Jets make them pay.
Yep.
That's the 8th pass this year allowed by the Giants of 30 or more yards.
Yeah, that one went 51, and it traveled probably 3.
Offset eye right. Taylor over center. Play fake to Barkley. Taylor back, dumps it left. Bad throw, though, and Slayton's going to drop it because he's going to lose a yard on the completion. A bad throw. Slayton had to slide down for it, and it loses a yard with 40 seconds to go here in the first quarter, and the Jets in front 7-3. 2nd and 11 for the Giants, right to left on your radio. They give for Barkley, plows his way up the middle and turned down at the 30, and a flag comes in late. So that play gets 6 yards, but we're going to see what the call is.
It's going to be against the Giants. That would be dumb.
No, the umpire's saying it's on the Jets. Personal foul. Al Woods.
At the end of the play, dead ball, personal foul. Defense number 56. 15-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
Quincy Williams.
That's linebacker Quincy Williams. Called for the penalty. So in a game of field position and teams that don't move the ball very well, that's an important 15 yards. The ball will go up to the 45. Al Woods remains down. He's a 13-year veteran out of LSU. Jets with a 7-3 lead. And we'll keep it right here as the trainers tend to Woods, who's still down. Zach Wilson was sacked by Kayvon Thibodeau on a 3rd and 5, fumbled it, recovered by Jihad Ward. Giants started their first possession of the game at the Jet 19-yard line, but were not able to get the ball into the end zone, settled for a short field goal.
Yeah, Giants, and that's playing to their red zone profile, something that they do not want to continue. They need to get touchdowns instead of field goals, but you take the points where you can in this offense right now.
Al Woods, 320-pound man, cannot put any weight on his right leg, being helped off the field by the Jet training staff. Former 49er Solomon Thomas has come in. So with 25 seconds to go in the first, Giants in their home blue going from right to left on your radio will have a 1st and 10 at their own 45-yard line, trailing 7-3.
Giants are about to flip the field, and I guess they will. 1 second difference in the play clock and the quarter.
They don't have to run a play, I guess. It looks pretty synced up to me. Yep, there's a 1 second difference. So that'll be the end of the first. Jets 7, Giants 3 on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
The NFL on CBS streams on Paramount Plus all season long. Touchdown! Stream your live CBS game every Sunday.
Way down the field. This is going to be 98 yards. Incredible catch.
And this year, Paramount Plus is your streaming destination for Super Bowl 58.
We're going to the Super Bowl.
Another thrilling season awaits with the NFL on CBS, streaming on Paramount Plus. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to try it free.
Ford F-Series presents How to Master Your Giants Tailgate Party. Step 1, grab your crew and some grub. Step 2, get yourself a Ford F-150 truck with an available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator right in the truck bed. Step 3, bring the microwave, blender, or big screen. Now you're ready to cheer on Big Blue. Ford, official truck of the New York Giants. For current offers, visit buyfordnow.com. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
A Hail Mary pass can win the game, but you don't need a miracle to save on your energy bills. Switch to Momentum Solar and experience the game-changing benefits of clean energy. Don't wait till the last second. Call Momentum Solar, a residential solar partner of your New York Giants, at 201-365-3689.
MomentumSolar.com. I got a new channel, you guys. Brought to you by Johnny Walker. If nothing moves, nothing changes.
These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you.
Keep walking. Johnny Walker.
Come on, boo.
Please drink responsibly. Imported by Diageo, New York, New York.
Need a delicious and satisfying breakfast to get you through the morning rush? Try Quaker Oats, a super trusted superfood. Quaker Oats, the official oatmeal of the New York Giants.
Giants Postgame Live is presented by Moderna. Airs on MSG Networks after every game. MSG Networks, TV home of the Giants. Start the second quarter. Jets lead the Giants 7-3. Breece Hall with just a short little catch over the middle, and he turned it into a 50-yard touchdown. And that's how the Jets have the lead. Giants will start this second quarter in their home blue, left to right on your radio. 1st and 10 at the Giant 45-yard line. The Giants' only first down in that first quarter came via the penalty. Hyatt split near side right. Barkley in motion right. Taylor on a design quarterback run. Taylor across midfield. Taylor inside the 45 and knocked down at the Jet 38-yard line. So a 17-yard run for Tyrod Taylor on first down. 1st and 10 Giants at the Jets 38. Taylor in a shotgun set. Barkley to his right. Handoff to Saquon. Plunges into the line for 2. And that is it. Solomon Thomas on the tackle. Not a lot of room for Barkley to this point.
Yeah, Bob, they just got to stay at it. Commit to it because they'll get some play-action pass off of that.
2nd and a long 8. Taylor in a shotgun set. Barkley to his left. 2 receivers right. Taylor back to throw. Under pressure, he's going to roll out to his right. He's going to slide for safety at the 34-yard line. And that's going to set up the 3rd down for the Giants. Giants have not converted a 3rd down.
See if they can get this to Darren Waller. They had him. Protection broke down the first time they were intentional about getting the football.
3rd and 5 at the Jet 33. Taylor takes the snap, back to throw. Dumps it right, completes it to Waller. Tackled by Gardner, a yard short of the first down.
See what they do here.
Boy, that was a great job by the Jets there, putting their best cover guy on Waller, and the Giant fans do not like the field goal attempt with a 3rd and a yard and a half to go.
Listen, points are a premium. They're barely getting 2 yards on first down. Ball's a little late there, Bob, because Sauce Gardner was in a trail position.
It's going to be a 47-yarder from the left pass. Snap, spot, kick on its way, end over, and it is no good. Gano misses wide left. So Mr. Automatic has missed his 5th field goal of the season. Yeah, it was a low snap, but Gano gets paid to make those.
Yep, he sure does. And
12:43 to go in the second. Jets 7, Giants 3 on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good, but we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
There's lots to love from Apple right now at Verizon. Get the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and more to love from Apple on us with select phone trade-in and select unlimited plans. There's no better place to get what you love from Apple than at Verizon, and there's no better time than right now. All that with the network you can really rely on. It's your Verizon. $999.99 device payment or full retail purchase with new smartphone line on select 5G unlimited plans required. Less up to $1,000 trade-in/promo credit applied over 36 months. Promo credit ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. 0% APR. Trade-in conditions apply. One offer per eligible Verizon line. Additional terms apply.
How do you translate bold ideas into tangible results for today's business environment? Visit EY.com to find out how EY is investing billions of dollars in tech-enabled solutions to help companies in every industry reframe their future. Expertise in strategy, tech consulting, tax, and assurance. EY is proud to be the official professional business services sponsor of the New York Giants and MetLife Stadium and the official sponsor of the EY Coaches Club.
As our Giants take the field, we're partnering with Chunky Sacks Hunger to take on hunger off the field. Join the New York Giants and Campbell's Chunky Soup as we sack food insecurity together. For every Giants sack during the regular season, Campbell's Chunky will help fight hunger by donating 1,000 Campbell's products to Community Food Bank of New Jersey, a local Feeding America affiliate. Up to 25,000 items. For more details, visit ChunkySacksHunger.com. Campbell's Chunky Soup, official soup of your New York Giants. Bob's is back at it with major style and savings on furniture, mattresses, decor, and more for your home. Shop in store or online at mybobs.com. Bob's Discount Furniture, the official furniture store and mattress partner of the New York Giants.
I'm Saquon Barkley, and now back to more Giants football on the Fan, WFAN and WFAN-FM, New York.
Giants football is brought to you by your local Ford stores. Ford proud to be the official truck of the Giants. For current offers, visit buyfordnow.com. Jets start at their own 37, up 7-3 after Gano misses from 47. Wilson over center. Hall the tailback. Handoff for Hall. Hits behind the line and slithers ahead for maybe getting back to the line of scrimmage. McFadden shot the gap.
Yeah, good job there by Micah McFadden. He's tall. He's kind of hesitant, wanting the Giants defenders to run by him. Very alert play there.
So it'll be 2nd and 10 for the Jets in the 37. Shotgun set. They lead 7-3 early here in the second. Hall to the left of Wilson. Wilson takes the snap, looks right, throws it right sideline. Wilson makes the catch, and he stepped out of bounds short of the first down. And there's an injured Jet on the play.
And there was Dexter Lawrence pummeling.
The center, Connor McGovern, is down, grabbing his left knee.
Yeah, that was...
We're going to take a timeout. 12 minutes to go here in the half. 7-3 Jets on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Did you know you can buy your own lab test online anytime at QuestHealth.com? That's right, the same quality lab test that doctors use and trust, but no doctor visit required for purchase. QuestHealth.com is more than 75 tests for allergies, heart health, infectious diseases, sexual health, and more. Buy a lab test, schedule an appointment at a nearby Quest Diagnostics location, and get fast results online. Visit QuestHealth.com for more information. Quest is a proud partner in health of the New York Giants.
After retirement, legendary Giants quarterback Eli Manning uses the same drive and ambition he played with on the field to create a successful second career.
You have to take control of your own success. So I'm putting in the work, I'm learning, but I'm enjoying that process.
Hear about Eli's experience as he sits down with Tracy Wolfson on Champion the Journey, presented by Citizens. Watch it now at citizensbank.com/Champion the Journey. Citizens, official bank of the New York Giants.
Leaving your keys or fob in your car is an open invitation to thieves. So remember to always take them with you. Here are some other tips. Park in well-lit areas. Don't leave your vehicle running while unattended. Close your windows. Hide your valuables. Lock your doors. Your stolen car may be used to commit other crimes. So remember, lock it or lose it. Brought to you by the New Jersey Office of the Insurance Fraud Prosecutor.
I got a new channel, you guys. Brought to you by Johnny Walker. If nothing moves, nothing changes.
These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you.
Keep walking. Johnny Walker.
Come on, boo.
Please drink responsibly. Imported by Diageo, New York, New York.
Need a delicious and satisfying breakfast to get you through the morning rush? Try Quaker Oats, a super trusted superfood. Quaker Oats, the official oatmeal of the New York Giants.
We're in the Hackensack Meridian Health broadcast booth. Keep getting better. Jet center Connor McGovern helped off the field, so Wes Schweitzer is in at center. 8th-year pro out of San Jose State. Started 6 of 7 games for Washington last year. 12 minutes to go here in the half. Jets 7, Giants 3. Jets will have a 3rd and 2 from their own 45-yard line. They're 0 for 4 on third downs. They failed on a 3rd and 1, 2 3rd and 5s, and a 3rd and 10. And we've just been informed that Darren Waller has a hamstring injury and is out for the rest of the game. Jets break the huddle to our right. Wilson in a shotgun set. Hall to his right. Two receivers right, two to the near side left. Wilson takes the snap, rolls right, throws right, pass incomplete as it was batted away by Jason Pinnock. He separated the tight end Conklin from the football, and the Jets will have to punt.
Yeah, heck of a football play there by Pinnock there.
Well, Carl, he had to make up for it after that terrible effort on the Hall catch and run for a touchdown. Morstead has been effective punting the ball. Olszewski stands back at the Giants' 9. Last one pinned the Giants at the 2. Morstead takes the snap, gets it away. Good spiraling kick, far side. Olszewski lets it go over his head, and it's going to be down inside the 5 again.
He's doing all the right things, pulling all the Jet coverage guys to him, but the football is not cooperating. He thinks it's going to go into the end zone, and the backspin puts it right back in the field of play, down at the 3-yard line.
Another wedge shot, 53-yard punt, no return. And, with all the rain that we've had, right, maybe it has softened up the field turf a little bit, Carl, where the ball's not bounding as hard.
Or made the football heavier. Heck of a day punting.
Let's check in on the sideline with Howard Cross.
I hate to say it, he's just hitting it just right. The way the ball's coming down, it's perfect. It's not coming down like overturning. Even when he kicked it in his backspun, it stopped right on the number. I guess it's just not rotating forward.
Well, he is a veteran guy, and right now he's been a weapon. 1st and 10, Giants from their own 3, left hash. Taylor over center. Handoff Barkley. Nudges his way to the 5, and that's it. There's a flag on the play. So that should be a neutral zone infraction on the Jets. If it was a false start, it would be blown dead unless the Giants were in an illegal shift.
Offside. Defense, number 91. 5-yard penalty. First down.
John Franklin Myers lined up in the neutral zone. So that's a little breathing room for the Giants. They'll move the ball out to the 8 with 11:31 to go here in the half, and the Jets in front 7-3. It'll be 1st and 5 for the Giants.
Giants bring in Marcus McKeepin as an extra blocker. He just checked with the referee.
Barkley, one back set. Taylor over center. Hand off to Barkley. Oh man, hit around the face mask and dropped and no flag.
The flag came out.
Oh, there it is. Solomon Thomas whacked Barkley in the head. Can't grab a guy by the ear hole either.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 94. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Boy, the Jets, how dumb can you be right now? You got the Giants pinned at the 3. They don't have any offense per se. And you just committed 20 yards of penalties to put the ball out to the 23. So it's 1st and 10 Giants. Taylor takes the snap, hand off to Barkley, hit at the 25 and knocked down at the 25.5 for a gain of 2.5. 11 minutes to go here in the first half. Jets 7, Giants 3. Breece Hall a 50-yard catch and run to put the Jets in front. Giants going up-tempo on the 2nd and 7 from the right hash at the 26. Taylor back to throw. Has time. Now releases to his right and throws it out of bounds incomplete. Excellent coverage by the Jets. Jermaine Johnson got the pressure.
So Tyrod, again, this offense is designed for him to get the ball out of his hands, make quick reads, and he's taking one, he's off of it, and then he's looking to get rid of the football. He's on one guy, comes to a second, not there, he's getting rid of the football or scrambling.
Couldn't tell if he had Barkley as a check down in the left flat or not.
There's no foul for intentional grounding as the quarterback was outside the pocket.
The Giants are 0 for 5 on third downs, and their longest attempt has been 6 yards. 3rd and 7 from the Giant 26. False start, Tyree Phillips. They'll make it 3rd and 12. Taylor was yelling, check, 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 and Tyree Phillips thought it was a snap count.
Offense number 79. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Now here you can't commit a turnover.
Bellinger goes out wide to the left. Slot left is Robinson. Hyatt to the near side right with Slayton. Breida goes to the left slot. 3rd and 12 from the Giant 21. They throw a screen out for Breida, but the Jets are all over it. Makes one man miss. Cuts back to his right and gets tackled at the 24 by Mosley after a gain of 3. So the Giants now 0 for 6 on 3rd downs, and they've all been manageable except that one.
Yep.
Jets had it diagnosed pretty well. Quincy Williams just ran over Wan'Dale Robinson. And then Mosley came and made the play. Gillen takes the snap, low kick, far side, bounces at the 30, inside the 20, and gets chased out of bounds along the far side at the 17-yard line. 58-yard punt, no return. 10:01 to go here in the second quarter. Jets 7, Giants 3 on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Sunday morning. You can smell it. Game day. And the brisket you've been smoking since last night. A day to be with family, a.k.a. fellow football fans. Traditions make Sundays easy to enjoy. Beers do too. Bud Light. Easy to Sunday, easy to enjoy. Bud Light is the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2023 Anheuser-Busch. Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Does your teenager's room smell like a dirty locker room? Does your car stink to high heaven?
Yeah.
Azuna odor eliminators and air fresheners can help. Powered by tea tree oil, all natural Azuna helps neutralize odor-causing microbes in the air, fighting off stink for good. So ditch those toxic, big brand chemical air fresheners for something better. Shop at azunafresh.com for air that smells like air again. Plus, get 20% off today when you use promo code GIANTS20 at checkout. Breathe easy and get to azunafresh.com today.
How you heat your water matters. Did you know that water heating is the second highest user of energy in the home? Choose a high-efficiency Energy Star certified water heater from Bradford White. Get energy savings that's good for the environment and your wallet. Ask your plumbing professional about the built-to-be-the-best quality of a Bradford White water heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more about their energy-efficient water heaters and to find a plumbing pro near you.
Hackensack University Medical Center has been named the #1 adult and children's hospitals in New Jersey by U.S. News & World Report. With national rankings in 6 specialties, including orthopedics, the state's best programs in cardiology, heart and vascular surgery, geriatrics, pulmonology and lung surgery, and New Jersey's only hospital ranked nationally in neurology and neurosurgery and urology. We're ready with life-changing care. To learn more, visit hackensackmeridianhealth.org/rankings.
Need a delicious and satisfying breakfast to get you through the morning rush? Try Quaker Oats, a super trusted superfood. Quaker Oats, the official oatmeal of the New York Giants.
Subscribe to the Giants Huddle podcast presented by Citizens. Exclusive interviews, current, former Giants, best analysis of Big Blue. Find it, Giants app, giants.com/podcast, or subscribe on your favorite podcast platform. 10:01 to go in the second. Jets 7, Giants 3. Giants had a 3-0 lead. Jets scored on a 50-yard touchdown pass to Breece Hall. Cook the tailback on a 1st and 10 from the Jets 17. Wilson over center, play fake, rolls left, nobody's open, Seth throws it out of bounds, incomplete. The nearest receiver was backup quarterback Tim Boyle on the Jet bench. Dexter Lawrence with the pressure. Other than the little 3-yard pass to Breece Hall and terrible tackling, Giant defense has done a pretty good job in this game.
Yeah, but this is one of these games, Bob, where you can't have a 3-yard pass go for 58 when both offenses are struggling. You've got to continue to keep the pressure on this Jet offense.
Yeah, he also can't miss a 47-yard field goal. That's true. Giants shift their front on the 2nd and 10. Cook in motion right. Wilson back to throw. Sets. Dumps it over the middle. Garrett Wilson makes the catch, makes a man miss. And they get tackled at the 31. Deonte Banks missed at the point of attack. Gain of 14.
And Wilson runs a little in cut, then he pivots back out. This time you got a lot of Giants rallying to the football to limit that to just 14.
First 10 Jets in the 31. Cook in a one-back set. Wilson over center. Ball on the left hash, right to left in your radio. Wilson, handoff left to Cook. Cook into the line and dropped just short of the 35-yard line. It's a gain of about 3.5. DJ Davidson on the tackle. Cook has played in 3 career games against the Giants. 254 yards rushing and 17 catches. Jets lead at 7-3, 8:48 to go in the half. Bob Papa, Carl Banks, Howard Cross, MetLife Stadium. Rain has subsided as for now. Wilson over center, Cook the tailback on a 2nd and 6 in the Jet 35. Wilson rocks in his stance. Now takes the snap, drops straight back to throw. Steps up, fires one left, and the pass incomplete. Good coverage by Flott on the intended receiver, Alan Lazard.
Yeah, and the pressure was getting there. Zach Wilson was retreating as he's throwing that football. Cordell Flott on good coverage.
Jets got away with a hold there on A'Shawn Robinson. Breece Hall comes in the game on this 3rd and 6. Remember, the Jets' lone score on a 3rd down was, or a 2nd down was a short pass and then a run for a touchdown. He's split out to the near side left. Empty set, play clock at 1, and the Jets have to call a timeout. Robert Saleh called the timeout on the Jets bench.
To the clock expiration, play clock expiration, first charge timeout, Jets.
8:22 to go in the half. Giants trailing the Jets 7-3. Saleh saving his team 5 yards there. Well-used timeout. They have the ball just past the 34-yard line, but the Jets need almost 7 here. They got to get to the 41-yard line of the Jets. Does Wink dial up the heat here, Carl?
Yeah, but you got to have your coverage intact because it is just 6 yards, 7 yards. Then they've been able to hit some of those thus far in the game. See what they come up with.
Wilson split wide right, empty set. Zach Wilson pumps his right leg in a shotgun. Takes the snap. Giants rush 4. Pass over the middle, deflected and nearly intercepted. Cordell Flott got a piece of it on the pass intended for Lazard. And then Isaiah Simmons nearly got the pick on the deflection.
You know, you can't. What you want are picks, Bob. You can't have nearlies.
Well, it was tough because that one wasn't as close to nearly picked. The receiver was in the way. Morstead's been a weapon. He takes a chest-high snap, spiraling kick. Olszewski ranges to his left, fields it at the 8, gets up to the 21-yard line, and then shouldered out of bounds. With 8:07 to go, it's a 52-yard punt and about a 6-yard return.
Yes, they said, you're going to have to field this one, buddy.
Jets 7, Giants 3. Giants will get the ball to start the 3rd. The Giants' only scoring drive came after a Zach Wilson fumble that started at the Jet 19. They really have not moved the ball against this Jet defense. They're 0 for 6 on 3rd down. Wilson over center. Play fake to Barkley. Wilson under pressure, runs up the middle and dives ahead to the 25. Tyrod Taylor. I said Wilson. What am I talking about? The Jets are on defense at this point. Saquon Barkley did a very nice job there, Carl, of picking up the blitz.
Yeah, and again, this is that one-look offense. He comes out at the back of his drop. He's got one look, and he's taken off.
Taylor back to throw, rolls right, almost lost it. As he tried to throw it, it popped in the air, and he was able to pluck it out of the air.
And he's down.
And he's down and hurt along the near sideline. I don't know if he landed on his shoulder. The Jet training staff is looking at him.
Rolled his left shoulder, it looks like.
He went to throw the ball, and it slipped out of his hand. He then caught the ball, and as he was running with it, he got hit and tackled, and he landed on his right arm, Carl. So that means Tommy DeVito, a rookie free agent out of Illinois, may have to play in this game.
He's still down too, Bob.
7:30 to go here in the second quarter. Jets 7, Giants 3. Timeout on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Hackensack University Medical Center has been named the #1 adult and children's hospitals in New Jersey by U.S. News and World Report. With national rankings in 6 specialties, including orthopedics, the state's best programs in cardiology, heart and vascular surgery, geriatrics, pulmonology and lung surgery, and New Jersey's only hospital ranked nationally in neurology and neurosurgery and urology. We're ready with life-changing care. To learn more, visit hackensackmeridianhealth.org/rankings.
Get that winning feeling with DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the New York Giants. Take your winnings to the next level with DraftKings same-game parlays. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and place your same-game parlay by combining multiple bets from a single game for a shot at an even bigger payout. This week, new customers can download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and score a limited-time offer when they sign up using code GIANTS. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. 21 or older, physically present in New York. Eligibility restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details.
Back at MetLife Stadium, Tommy DeVito, New Jersey's own, in for an injured Tyrod Taylor. All you got to do is face a 3rd and 9 against the Jet defense from your own 22. Takes the snap, handoff Barkley. Saquon stops short of the first down at the 28. And the Giants will send out the punting unit with 7 minutes to go in the half. Quincy Williams on the tackle. Giants trailing by a score of 7-3. But now it's starting to feel even bigger. Gillen takes the snap, a high kick to the far side. Gibson, a fair catch over his shoulder at about the Jet 18-yard line. 55-yard punt, no return.
Defense is going to have to make a play here, Bob, and create a turnover and a score. And I'm sure the Jets are going to try to be as conservative as possible, thinking 4 points is enough to win this game. A lot of football left to play, though.
Yeah, right, and you got DeVito coming in. He's never played in an NFL game. So you run a draw to Barkley on a 3rd and long punt. You've only given up 7 points. You're down 7-3. Does a Miskino 47-yard field goal become a huge factor? We'll find out.
Yep.
High set, Wilson over center. Hall the tailback. Bawden's the fullback. Play fake. Wilson rolls right, throws right, got his tight end, Uzama. Uzama battling across the 30 and knocked down at the 35-yard line.
And a missed tackle there. He runs out of the tackle, I should say, for 19 yards.
His longest catch of the season was 9.
Michael McFadden here wraps him up, slides down.
Boogie Basham finally got him to the ground. Just under 6 minutes to go in the half. Jets 7, Giants 3. Right to left on your radio go the Jets. Hall in a one-back set. Wilson over center. Strong formation to the right. Handoff for Hall. Picks his way left. Runs into the arms of Basham. And stopped after a gain of 2. Well, you kind of figured it was going to be low scoring. Yep. Field position, turnovers, field goals. The Giants have forced the turnover, didn't cash in the red zone, settled for 3, and they've missed a field goal. 2nd and 7. Ball sits between the 37 and 38 of the Jets. Wilson in a shotgun set. Hall to his right. Wilson checks over the defense. Takes the snap. End around for Gibson. He's got a head of steam, then hit at the 40 and dropped at the 41. Dexter Lawrence got the first hit, and that'll set up another third down for the Jets. Check in on the sideline with Howard Cross.
Guys, before the play happens, Thibodeau points. So he's going that way, guys, and that's why the defense all rallied in that direction. Gibson is still down.
Holding his ankle or shin, he's got his hand on.
Seen a bunch of injuries. Waller's out with a hamstring. The Jets have lost Al Woods and their center Connor McGovern in this game, and now Gibson is down.
Biggest loss for the Giants is their quarterback.
Tyrod Taylor knocked out of the game as well. As the Jets medical staff tends to Xavier Gibson, the rookie out of Stephen Austin. They're working on his right leg. We don't know what the injury is to Tyrod Taylor, but as he got tackled,
something on his throwing arm. We know that, the way he ran off.
Yeah, then he went to the Giant bench, got on his hands and knees, and started pounding the turf with his left hand, not his right. And now the rain starts to come down again, and pretty hard. It's been a miserable day from a weather standpoint. Gibson able to walk off under his own power. 4:43 to go in the half. Jets 7, Giants 3. Jets will have a 3rd and 4. Jets are 0 for 5 on third downs. 4 of them have been inside of 6 yards. They'll spot the ball just across the Jet 40. It's almost 5. 3rd and a long 4. Wilson in a shotgun set. Hall to his right. 2 receivers near side left. Wilson checks over the defense. Pumps his right leg. Takes the snap. Back to throw. Under pressure. Going to get sacked back at the 35-yard line. Dexter Lawrence got the first hit on him.
And Mekhi Becton just threw a 15-yard foul for taking and roughing Kayvon Thibodeau up. And another Jet
is down and hurt. And that's Wes Schweitzer, who's in for the injured Connor McGovern. And all these injuries for the Jets are happening between their own 35 and their own 25. Same spot on the field.
At the end of the play, dead ball, personal foul. Offense number 77. 15-yard penalty. The down counts. 4th down.
You know, in a game of field position, that's an important 15 yards.
Yeah, it's
we're going to take a timeout. 4:13 to go in the half. 7-3 Jets on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
After retirement, legendary Giants quarterback Eli Manning uses the same drive and ambition he played with on the field to create a successful second career.
You have to take control of your own success. So I'm putting in the work, I'm learning, but I'm enjoying that process.
Hear about Eli's experience as he sits down with Tracy Wolfson on Champion the Journey, presented by Citizens. Watch it now at citizensbank.com/Champion the Journey. Citizens, official bank of the New York Giants.
Leaving your keys or fob in your car is an open invitation to thieves. So remember to always take them with you. Here are some other tips. Park in well-lit areas. Don't leave your vehicle running while unattended. Close your windows. Hide your valuables. Lock your doors. Your stolen car may be used to commit other crimes. So remember, lock it or lose it. Brought to you by the New Jersey Office of the Insurance Fraud Prosecutor.
Every Monday, all month long, Dunkin' Rewards members get a free medium hot or iced coffee with purchase. Not a member? Join on the app. The Giants run on Dunkin'.
With Quest, you can buy the same quality lab test that doctors use and trust at QuestHealth.com. No doctor visit required to purchase. Quest, proud partner in health of the Giants. The Jets have lost both centers as Wes Schweitzer is being helped right to the locker room. Mekhi Becton got called for a penalty, so it's 4th and 25 for the Jets in their own 20 as Morstead would punt. The Giants could get good field position. Morstead with a toppling kick, not deep. Olszewski fields it at the Giant 41. Touchdown at the 40 by Chaz Surratt. Excellent play there after a 39-yard punt.
Yeah, it really was.
3:40, another flag on the play. This is back at the line of scrimmage. We'll check on this one. If it's a hold against the Jets, you make them punt it again.
Yeah.
The umpire and referee are chatting about it.
Personal foul, receiving team number 19. 15-yard penalty will be enforced from the dead ball spot. First down, Giants.
So Isaiah Simmons gets called for just a dumb penalty, and now your good field position is not that good.
Yeah, with third-string quarterback, an offense that even when you had Tyrod Taylor, the yardage was negligible. 1.9 yards to play or something like that, 2.9 yards to play.
Special teams penalties against the Giants this year have been an ungodly number. So DeVito, who came in on a 3rd and 9, just ran a draw, will now start 1st and 10 from his own 26. With the Jets up 7-3, 3:49 to go in the half. DeVito, play fake, will throw. Fires it to the right and off the hands of Bellinger. Incomplete. Jordan Whitehead was on the coverage.
Yeah, Bellinger's got to make that catch. Tight coverage, but it hit him right where it was catchable.
So it'll be 2nd and 10 for the Giants. Tyrod Taylor, I think, was 5 of 8 for 9 yards.
Yeah.
DeVito now 0 for 1. 2nd and 10 from the Giants 26. Trailing 7-3. Draw play to Barkley. Saquon up to the 29, and he's tackled there after a gain of 3. Quinton Williams on the tackle. Well, this is a game now. That's where that missed field goal really comes in big, Carl. Cano missed the 47-yarder. With 7-6, the way this game is going, somehow you get in field goal range, you can maybe win it 9-7. Sure. 3rd and 6 from the Giant 30. Need almost 7. DeVito back to throw. Under pressure, he's going to run to his left. DeVito always slides a yard short of the first down.
Rookie mistake, or he just didn't want to take that hit. That's what that was.
So the Giants are going to punt the football away. I guess when you're and now Brian Dable is saying, come on over here.
He says, 3rd down, son.
3rd down. 3rd down. You got to go for it here.
Yeah.
No, I don't mean you go for it overall, but try to make the first down.
If he dives head first, he probably gets it.
Gillen the punt. A pop-up punt that he shanked toward the Giant bench. And let's see where they spot this out. Terrible punt by Gillen with 2:28 to go in the half. And the official finally stops at the Jets' 42-yard line.
Near midfield now. The Jets will try to work this down to get a field goal at the very least, Bob, to give themselves some breathing room.
That's a 23-yard punt. So offense, defense, special teams. Simmons, dumb penalty. You're going to start at the 41. Gillen with a shank punt. Giants trail 7-3. 3 tight end set. Wilson over center. Fumble the snap. Ball is loose. Giants have it at the 42-yard line. I think McFadden recovered it. Remember, the Jets are down to their 3rd center, and on the first snap and exchange, they cough it up.
That's the Dexter Lawrence effect.
Xavier Newman off the practice squad is the center. 2nd turnover by the Jets. Newman was elevated off the practice squad. Didn't look like a bad snap, really. Wilson just didn't get it, and McFadden recovered it. 1st and 10 Giants at the Jets 41, down 7-3. Handoff Barkley. Up the middle he goes. Barkley to the 35 and tackle there. It's a gain of 6, and that'll take us to the 2-minute warning with the Jets in front 7-3. First half 2-minute warning is presented by Manos Wine. Buy online at manoswine.com and in store on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Here comes pumpkin. And here comes you into a Dunkin', living your wildest pumpkin spice dreams, because Dunkin's Pumpkin Spice Signature Latte is here. Rich espresso, flavors of pumpkin spice, and a whipped cream topper hit with caramel drizzle and cinnamon sugar is ready for sipping. Order the Pumpkin Spice Signature Latte today. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Terms apply.
Ford F-Series presents How to Master Your Giants Tailgate Party. Step 1, grab your crew and some grub. Step 2, get yourself a Ford F-150 truck with an available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator right in the truck bed. Step 3, bring the microwave, blender, or big screen. Now you're ready to cheer on Big Blue. Ford, official truck of the New York Giants. For current offers, visit buyfordnow.com. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Come experience Floor & Decor's newest location in Ocean Township in Avenel. At Floor & Decor, an official partner of the New York Giants, we offer a high-quality selection and free design services. Add to your experience, not your expenses. And with new stores in Ocean Township and Avenel, creating the space to match your taste has never been easier. Discover your new Floor & Decor, now open in Ocean Township and Avenel, and online at flooranddecor.com. That's flooranddecor.com. Giant stores for Giants fans. Floor & Decor, an official partner of the New York Giants.
Fumbling on the field is bad, but fumbling with your energy bill is even worse. Secure your home's energy future with Momentum Solar, a residential solar partner of your New York Giants. Call us now and say goodbye to home energy fumbles by calling 201-365-3689.
MomentumSolar.com.
Hackensack Meridian Children's Health, New Jersey's #1 children's hospital according to U.S. News & World Report, is also the official children's hospital of the New York Giants. Hackensack Meridian Health, keep getting better.
Back at MetLife Stadium, heck, this could be the Polo Grounds in 1933 with the way these offenses are going. They're 0 for on third downs, both teams combined. Jets with a 7-3 lead over the Giants. Jets have turned it over twice, though. One set up a Giant field goal, and now the Giants, with 2 minutes to go in the half, have it 2nd and 4 at the Jet 35 with Tommy DeVito in at quarterback.
Yeah, and the Giants have got to get points off of this turnover. They get the ball back.
Starts the third. Hyatt has not been targeted. He's lined up to the left. Safety help over that side. Robinson in motion. DeVito takes the snap, back to throw, under pressure, sacked, back at the 39 by Jermaine Johnson. DeVito had no shot there.
Yeah, back foot hit Bob, and there was a Jet defender on him. They ran play action, pulled no one. A lot of motion.
Bellinger got whipped.
Yep.
Didn't get a hand on him.
3rd and 8.
Johnson's 3rd sack of the year. 3rd and 8 at the Jet 39.5. DeVito calls out signals. 3 receivers near side right. DeVito takes the snap, blitz, fires it over the middle. The pass batted down incomplete. They had Barkley wide open on an in-cut, but it was tipped by Mosley.
That's all part of it, because they had him on a little wheel route, little angle route, and he was running for pay dirt. They had the play dialed up just right.
So the Giants are going to go for it on 4th and 8. If it's not tipped, Saquon could be gone. 4th and 8 at the Jet 39. 2 deep safety look, empty set for DeVito and the Giants. Brings Robinson set in the backfield. DeVito calling out signals. The Jets they're not going to run the play. And the Giants don't go for it on 4th and 8.
Yeah, wants to create a little more room.
Delay a game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
So the Jets turn it over in their own territory, but the Giants can't do anything with it. Mosley with that tip pass intended for Barkley on an arrow route. Saved the Jets potentially a touchdown. 1:17 to go in the half. Jets 7, Giants 3. Gillen takes the snap, boots it to the near sideline. Bearcats called for at the 9 by DJ Reed after a 35-yard punt. Giants get the ball to start the 3rd.
They just have to keep playing, Bob. They're down players. The Jets are down players, but it's an ugly game. And they just got to keep hammering. Just keep hammering that rock, chipping away at it until they can get something. Defense is going to have to make more plays for them. They got 2 turnovers. One of those are probably, they got to get another one and convert it into a touchdown.
Wilson in a shotgun set. Carter to his left. Wilson takes a high snap, handoff Carter. He'll get a yard. Thibodeau on the tackle. The Giants will call a timeout with 1:05 to go in the half.
First charge, timeout, Giants.
They have
30
2
seconds.
remaining. And the Jets will have a 2nd and 9 from their own 11. That was a high snap from Newman on the shotgun.
It was.
Clock for 1 minute and 7 seconds.
They'll put 2 seconds on the clock.
Thank you.
That's the impact of Dexter Lawrence.
And in the Jets' defense, the guy you elevated from the practice squad is now your center because your 2 centers are out.
Well, I mean, that's
2nd and 9. Carter to the right of Wilson this time. Handoff for Carter, trying to bounce it to the outside. Giants are there, and the Giants gobble them up. And Okereke gets them out of bounds.
Yeah, good job there again by Kayvon Thibodeau. He's locked up, but he sets the edge and strings the football out.
And by going out of bounds, the Giants didn't have to use the timeout with a minute to go. Let's get an update on Tyrod Taylor from Howard Cross.
Guys, Tyrod is out with ribs. He also has gone to the hospital for further evaluation.
So Tyrod Taylor headed to the hospital. 3rd and 8 for the Jets from their own 12 with 1 minute to go in the half. Jets lead 7-3. Wilson in a shotgun set. Carter to his right. Wilson takes the snap, retreats, back to throw, under pressure, flushed out to the left, now sets it and throws it out of bounds, incomplete. So the Jets run the ball out of bounds on 2nd down, throw an incompletion on 3rd down, which saves the Giants 2 timeouts and 53 seconds to go in the half. Neither team has converted a 3rd down, and the Giants have only had 2 long ones, 9 yards and 12, and the Jets have only had 1 3rd and 10.
Yeah.
Olszewski back deep. Morstead has been fantastic for the Jets. 4th and 8 from their own 12. Morstead takes a low snap, gets it away, spiraling kick. Olszewski fields it at the 34. Cuts right to the near sideline of the 40, 45, turns upfield and knocked out of bounds near the 49. 54-yard punt, 10-yard return. So the Giants have 2 timeouts and 41 seconds to go here in the first half. They get the ball to start the 3rd.
Bob, you spoke about the Jets bringing up a guy from practice squad to play center. I don't think the Giants are going to have any sympathy for them when they had 2 guys a couple games ago from the practice squad doing the same thing.
Well, they got their practice squad quarterback playing in the game.
Yeah.
Tommy DeVito sends Barkley in motion to the left. DeVito checks over the defense on a 1st and 10. Takes the snap back to throw. Zips one right sideline. Intended for Robinson, incomplete. DeVito is yet to complete a pass.
Yeah, he threw that one and hit the dirt.
38 seconds to go in the half. Jets with a 7-3 lead. Shotgun set for DeVito from the Giant 48. Takes the snap, back to throw, under pressure, sack.
Yeah, that was a twist on the Giants' right side with Justin Pugh. Not sure who the guard was on that, but they didn't get that one picked up at all.
So now it'll be 3rd and 15 for the Giant 43. DeVito takes the snap, rolls to his right, looking, and just goes out of bounds at the 47-yard line with 8 seconds to go in the half. And the Giants will punt the football away, trailing 7-3. Giants 0 for 10 on their third down.
Yeah. DeVito probably would have been better off sliding and staying in bounds.
Correct. Gibson is back deep. In overtime against Buffalo, he returned one for a touchdown. End-over-end kick, near side. Bounces at the 15, and the Giants will just touch it down at around the 14-yard line with no time left on the clock. Giants get the ball to start the third at the half. Jets 7, Giants 3 for the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
After retirement, legendary Giants quarterback Eli Manning uses the same drive and ambition he played with on the field to create a successful second career.
You have to take control of your own success. So I'm putting in the work, I'm learning, but I'm enjoying that process.
Hear about Eli's experience as he sits down with Tracy Wolfson on Champion the Journey, presented by Citizens. Watch it now at citizensbank.com/Champion the Journey. Citizens, official bank of the New York Giants.
Hackensack University Medical Center has been named the #1 adult and children's hospitals in New Jersey by U.S. News and World Report. With national rankings in 6 specialties, including orthopedics, the state's best programs in cardiology, heart and vascular surgery, geriatrics, pulmonology and lung surgery, and New Jersey's only hospital ranked nationally in neurology and neurosurgery and urology. We're ready with life-changing care. To learn more, visit hackensackmeridianhealth.org/rankings.
New York Giants fans, your game day just got a whole lot better. Manos Wine, renowned for their deep-etched, hand-painted bottles, has joined forces with Big Blue to bring you a limited edition collection of wine. Celebrate every touchdown, every win with Manos Wine. It's more than just a bottle. It's a collector's item, a souvenir, a true token of your Giants pride.
Go Giants!
Get your limited edition New York Giants wine collection from manoswine.com and in stores today. Turn every game into a grand celebration. Manos Wine, the taste of victory.
For 39 years, McCarter & English has worked with the New York Giants, a valued client and a championship team that recognizes our collective responsibility to pursue social justice. The lawyers at McCarter & English know that diversity of talent and backgrounds are key to a winning team strategy, and that we all win when the playing field is even. Learn more about McCarter's history of winning legal strategies at mccarter.com/social justice project, and join us in the fight for real change.
Bob's is back at it with major style and savings on furniture, mattresses, decor, and more for your home. Shop in store or online at mybobs.com. Bob's Discount Furniture, the official furniture store and mattress partner of the New York Giants.
This is Deontay Banks, and you're listening to the radio home of Big Blue, The Fan, WFAN, and WFAN FM, New York.
It's time for the Halftime Report, presented by MetLife, the official insurance company of the New York Giants.
We're here at the half. The Giants trail the Jets 7-3. How many left did you say punts in that first? 15 punts in that first half, folks. They're not sending this offensive tape to Canton. Jets lead the Giants 7-3 here again. Halftime Report is brought to you by MetLife, the official insurance company of the New York Giants. John Schmelk and Jonathan Casillas with you here at the half. And the big story, obviously, Tyrod Taylor has been ruled out of this game with a rib injury, John, getting tackled on the way to the sideline, getting landed on his right side. He's not going to be back, which means it's Tommy DeVito the rest of the way.
Yeah,
unfortunate situation. You know, we've seen Tyrod play fairly well in the last few weeks. Tommy DeVito come in, and, you know, what do you expect from a rookie, you know, undrafted guy? You know, he has to be able to run this offense in terms of not making mistakes, in terms of giving the ball to Saquon Barkley. The weather's not good here. Slow it down. Don't put too much on him. Give the ball to Saquon, and let's, you know, try to manage this. Because it's, you know, it could get real bad if we try to give it to Tommy DeVito and open up this playbook. We don't want to do that.
Yeah, this has to be a Saquon game now, right? He's going to have to break a long one at some point, right? I mean, is it really that simple?
No, I mean, what we talked about at pregame, Breece Hall basically versus Saquon.
And Breece Hall has the one big play so far.
Provided, you know, them for a play, and it was on a little check down where, look, he made 5 people miss tackles.
And the Giants almost had their version of that. If C.J. Mosley doesn't knock the ball down the line on a little Saquon angle route, he could have been out the door for a touchdown.
And listen, you know, a couple times Saquon been matched up one-on-one because they have been playing some man.
They've been playing a lot of man today,
They have been playing some man, and I see them playing man moving forward.
And by the way,
with DeVito being in there.
Giants receivers not getting open against that man defense
But
either.
Saquon is.
Yes.
Saquon has been getting open. And I tell you what, Quincy Williams for the Jets, he's playing really good football right now. He's running people down. He's playing hard. And I'm going to let it go to Dexter Lawrence. Dexter Lawrence is having a continuation of last week. He is dominating anyone they put in front of him.
And we'll do the full injury rundown in the next segment. But the Jets have lost their top 2 centers in this game, Connor McGovern and Wes Schweitzer. So they have Xavier Newman, who was elevated off the practice squad as their center. We saw the fumbled snap. 2 possessions prior for the Jets that gave the Giants a chance to score in scoring position, but they had a sack and they got pushed back. Halftime stats brought to you by your local Kia dealers. Visit Kia.com to discover movement that inspires. I'm not really going to give any of the individual stats because, quite frankly, no guys really stand out except for that one Breece Hall 50-yard touchdown catch. These 2 teams have combined to go 0 of 18 on third down in this game. There's been 15 punts. The Giants have 74 yards of total offense. The Jets have 127. And that's where I'm going to leave it. There's just not a whole lot going on here. There have been some defensive plays for both teams. 4 sacks for the Giants in this game, or 4 sacks for the Jets against the Giants, and then 2 sacks the other way. So, really, JC, this is going to be a field position ball game, and you need a takeaway, a big play. That's what's going to swing this thing.
But not a big surprise. We talked about this. You said you've been saying this. 1st to 20.
Can I change that to like 1st to 13?
Yeah. It might be a little bit lower than that now, especially given the conditions, especially being, you know, Tyrod Taylor's being out. But look, moving forward, the Giants have to try to play mistake-free football because the Jets have a lead right now. They can just hand the ball off, and if nothing changes, they will win the game 7-3.
Yes.
The Giants have to figure out a way. They can't just kick a field goal. It has to be multiple field goals or a touchdown.
And in this weather, Gano's already missed one. It's hard to depend on, especially longer field goals, right, at this point?
But I expect, look, it was a 4th and 1. I think, why not go for it there?
I was thinking
why not go for it there? You know, Gano has had his struggles this year, uncharacteristically, but he's had his struggles. And the weather is not great tonight.
I understand what Brian Daboll's thinking, though. It's going to be a low-scoring game. You have a chance to get points. It's hard to pass up points when it's going to be a low-scoring game.
But what about relying on your defense?
But my initial instinct was also go.
Yeah.
But and Bob and Carl thought he should have kicked it. So I think reasonable people can.
Okay.
I think reasonable people can think both ways in
me
that
and Paul
situation.
were going back and forth with it too.
Right.
Yep,
Exactly.
Yep. But listen, I think defensively they're playing really good football. The Giants are playing really good football. You're seeing Dexter Lawrence play. They had the one play like Seattle with the faint touchdown. They have to do a better finish this game, tackle better, and they have to score a touchdown. At least one.
We'll be back more at the half right after this on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Hackensack University Medical Center has been named the #1 adult and children's hospitals in New Jersey by U.S. News and World Report. With national rankings in 6 specialties, including orthopedics, the state's best programs in cardiology, heart and vascular surgery, geriatrics, pulmonology and lung surgery, and New Jersey's only hospital ranked nationally in neurology and neurosurgery and urology. We're ready with life-changing care. To learn more, visit hackensackmeridianhealth.org/rankings.
I got a new channel, you guys. Brought to you by Johnny Walker. If nothing moves, nothing changes.
These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you.
Keep walking. Johnny Walker.
Come on, boo.
Please drink responsibly. Imported by Diageo, New York, New York.
3rd and 5 for the Jets at their own 42. Shotgun set. Wilson takes the snap. Quick drop, under pressure. Chase sack, fumble. Ball is loose, on the ground. Picked up by the Giants at the 25. Thibodeau got the sack. Giants force a turnover. They'll start inside the Jets 20. Jihad Ward recovered it.
That was our halftime highlight, brought to you by Moderna. Stay up to date with the latest COVID-19 vaccines because you've got no time for 19. Devon Thibodeau really whipped Mekhi Becton on that play. Swiped his hands away, turned the corner very nicely for that sack that set up the Giants. A lone point in this game, a Graham Gano field goal. Time for the NFL scoreboard, brought to you by Campbell's Chunky Soup. Soup that eats like a meal. Dallas Cowboys obliterating the Los Angeles Rams 33-9 in a bit of a surprise. That game already in the third quarter. All these games pretty much in the third quarter here. When I'm going to give these scores, this game's taking some time. Panthers lead the Texans 9-7 in a battle of the rookie quarterbacks. Vikings up on Green Bay 10-3. Saints 21, Colts 20 in a shootout. Dolphins lead the Patriots 17-10. Jaguars lead the Steelers 9-3. Titans behind Will Levis lead the Falcons 14-6. And the Commanders continue to have the Eagles number. They lead Philadelphia 17-10 in the third quarter. JC, keys for the second half. You got 30 seconds or so.
Play mistake-free football. Get the ball to Saquon. Get it to him in different ways, though. Not just in the running game and the passing game as well. Well, protect the football and create another takeaway if they can. They're already up 2-0. They need another takeaway, and the offense has to move the ball. They haven't done anything all day.
I'm thinking play action, too, right? Roll DeVito out, give him half a field, keep things simple. He can move a little bit, too. Maybe you can get him moving, let him run a little bit.
I don't want to put too much on them, though. I don't want to put too much on them.
What I'm saying, half field,
yeah,
play
I don't want to
action,
put too much on them. And because they're playing good coverage on the back end over there for the New York Jets.
Well, they got good cornerbacks. So
Yes.
Gardner and DJ Reed are really good players.
Yes.
The copyright of this broadcast is owned by the New York Football Giants, Inc. All rights to this broadcast are reserved. And any rebroadcast, recording, transmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written permission of the New York Football Giants, Inc. is prohibited. This announcement was brought to you by the law firm of McCarter & English, LLP, providing legal services to the New York Giants for more than 25 years. From tech startups to Fortune 100 companies, McCarter is the counsel of choice for leaders in the global marketplace. Find them online at McCarter.com. 7-3, Jets lead the Giants at the half. Tommy DeVito will lead the Giants. They will get the ball to start half number 2 when Bob Papa and Carl Banks rejoin us from MetLife Stadium on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good, but we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Peerless Boilers, the world's best built boilers, want to help with your heat and water heating needs. Football season is the time to replace that inefficient boiler and tank-type hot water heater. A 96% efficient Peerless Boiler and Pavilion tankless water heater are perfect for homes, apartments, and commercial buildings. Get all the heat and hot water you need and save on your energy bill all year long. Learn more about the Peerless Boiler family of products and find a local installer near you. Visit PeerlessBoilers.com or PavilionTankless.com. And remember, Peerless Boilers, the world's best built boilers.
Hey, Giant fans, do you want a chance to win some money? We're glad you're listening. The 50-50 raffle to benefit the Giants Foundation is back. Raffle tickets will be available for purchase at all Giants home games during the 2023 season. Tickets will be sold at MetLife Stadium starting approximately 2 hours prior to kickoff until the end of the third quarter, with the winning ticket number being announced during the fourth quarter at each game. The winner receives half the jackpot, and the other half benefits the Giants Foundation and its charitable initiatives. Ticket pricing is 25 tickets for $25, 100 tickets for $50, and 250 tickets for $100. Sellers in red shirts will be roaming the stadium selling 50-50 raffle tickets, so don't miss your chance to win big. All 50-50 raffles are subject to the Giants raffle rules, available online at Giants.com. See the raffle rules for eligibility and other important details. The 50-50 raffle is sanctioned by the New Jersey Legalized Games of Chance Control Commission, ID number 120542578, and is licensed by the Borough of East Rutherford, raffle number RL1302.
Hackensack Meridian Children's Health, New Jersey's #1 children's hospital according to U.S. News & World Report, is also the official children's hospital of the New York Giants. Hackensack Meridian Health, keep getting better.
This is Bobby Okereke, and you're listening to the radio home of Big Blue, The Fan, WFAN and WFAN-FM, New York.
For the Hackensack Meridian Health broadcast booth, keep getting better. Giants and Jets. Jets with 7-3 lead at the half. Today's game presented by Verizon, the official 5G network of the Giants. Verizon, America's most reliable network. Jets going to kick it off from left to right as we check in on the sideline with Howard Cross.
Hey, guys, we see it in a game that's pretty much evenly matched. The Jets have just made one more play. So that means the Giants are going to have to make a play. And it's probably going to come, believe it or not, in special teams. They're going to have to find a way to get a return or a kick or a punt return or a block.
Kickoff by Zerline sails into the end zone for a touchback. Giants in their home blue jerseys, white numerals, white lettering, dark blue helmet, white lowercase NY on each side, and a red stripe across the top. Jets in their road white with green helmets as we pause for station identification.
WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Tommy DeVito and the Giants, 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. DeVito was 0 for 3 in the first half. Barkley in a one-back set. Handoff left for Barkley. Gets around the edge, out to the 30, jukes at the 31, and tackled at the 32. Tony Adams got the first hit on him. Barkley, 12 carries, and he's got 40 yards of rushing. The Jets only 1.7 yards per carry in this game. Tyrod Taylor knocked out of the game, sent to the hospital with rib injury. Darren Waller's out of the game. The Jets have lost both centers and defensive lineman Al Woods. 2nd and 4 from the Giants 31. Handoff to Barkley. Up the middle he goes. Saquon shoots at the 40. Across midfield. Barkley to the 40. To the 35 and tackled at the Jets' 35-yard line. 34 yards for Saquon Barkley.
Boy, now that should open up things a little bit. Good job by the offensive line. Good vision by Saquon Barkley here, Bob. They get a full block. Got Mosley going the wrong way, and he gets to the second level, and he's gone.
Matt Breida comes in, 1st and 10 at the Jet 35. Barkley's second run this year of over 20 yards. Handoff Breida. Nowhere to run right. No gain on the play. Quincy Williams got the first hit on him. That's only the Giants' third run this year of 20 or more yards. And there have been 2 explosive plays in this game. Breece Hall caught a 5-yard pass. Giants were bad in tackling, and he went 50 yards for the only touchdown. Barkley with a 34-yard run there. 2nd and 10 at the Jet 35. Play fake to Barkley. DeVito rolls left, throws it left, and Wan'Dale Robinson dropped it, and he gets hammered. And Quincy Williams, while he's doing push-ups,
just got a 15-yard penalty
for launching with his helmet.
Yep.
Bad throw behind Robinson.
Personal foul, defense number 56. Unnecessary roughness. 15-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
I mean, led with his helmet to the head and neck area. It's an easy flat.
Yep.
Remember, another big storyline in this game, Carl, is the Giants missing a 47-yard field goal that would have made it 7-6.
Yep, and they better get something out of this drive. They've gotten a big play and a gift of a penalty that puts them in the red zone.
1st and 10. They're going to go Wildcat with Barkley the tailback. Saquon keeps it. Jets read it and tackle him for a loss of 4. Quinnen Williams busted the play up.
Yeah, it's no good if you Wildcat and you can't hold up at the point of attack, and they just had guys straight in the backfield there.
So a loss of 4 for Barkley.
And Tyrese Phillips, who got blown up on that play.
2nd and 14.
Can't get yourself out of field goal range here.
At the Jets 24. Barkley in a one-back set. DeVito over center. Bellinger comes set as a fullback. Hand off to Barkley. Picks his way off the right side. Inside the 20 and knocked down at the 16-yard line. So Barkley gets 8 back. And that'll set up a 3rd and 6. Giants 0 for 10 in the first half on 3rd downs.
Well, I tell you, that play went well for him on the inside when he cut back, but they had the edge there, too. They're going to look at that film and say, maybe we got something if we run it out to the edge.
They're 0 for 7 inside of 8 yards. 3rd and 6 at the Jets 16. Barkley to the left of DeVito. Single high safety look. Handoff Barkley up the middle. Barkley fighting for the first down, and he's got it at the 10. Their first conversion, a handoff for Barkley. And it'll be 1st and goal for the Giants at the 10. Opening drive of the 3rd quarter.
Feels like the Giants want to punch this one in, Bob.
Well, they have to. Jets have a really good red zone defense. Giants have struggled. DeVito has not completed a pass yet. Over center. Handoff Barkley. Tries to bounce it right. Nowhere to go. He'll lose a yard.
Should have been a flag there. One of the Jet defenders
was in there early.
Zone. Yeah.
I thought so too. No flag. Either that or it was timed perfectly. Barkley goes out. Breida comes in. 2nd and goal at the 11. DeVito 0 for 3 passing. He's to the left. Handoff for Breida. Into the line. Stood up at the 10 and turned back. Gain of 1. So you kind of get a feeling that Ryan Dable is just playing for a field goal here. With DeVito at quarterback, elevated off the practice squad.
And hopefully, hoping that one of these running backs can break something and get him in the end zone. Barkley put him on his shoulders this series.
3rd and goal at the 10. Be a nice time for DeVito to complete his first pass. Takes the snap, quarterback draw. He's going to run left and no gain on the play. And he got slammed down. And now the Jets are going to get called for roughing the passer. And that's going to be a 1st and goal as he got body slammed by Jermaine Johnson.
Unnecessary roughness. Half the distance penalty. Automatic 1st down.
Wow, the bravado of the Jets is really costing them today.
Yeah.
I mean, the whistle blew, and then Jermaine Johnson comes in there after the whistle's blown and blows up DeVito.
And you know the interesting thing about it, well, the unfortunate thing about it, is that they're so good they don't have to do those
But
things.
Their coach condones it.
Yeah.
That's the other problem. Barkley's in, 1st and goal at the 5. Giants down 7-3. DeVito calls signals. Handoff Barkley, trying to work right, loses a yard. Huff on the tackle. It'll be 2nd and goal at the 6. Opening drive of the 3rd quarter. Oh, we saw earlier in the game, right? Quincy Williams got a fist pump for his coach after getting called for a personal foul penalty.
Yeah, and then Becton, he went over and gave Becton a pound for his personal foul. So, yeah.
2nd and goal at the 6. Barkley in a one-back set. DeVito over center. 3 receivers right. Robinson in motion to the left. Play fake. DeVito rolls right. He's going to throw. Back corner of the end zone. Incomplete. Nobody's there.
He's out of the pocket, so he can do that. You know, they ran that end around with Wan'Dale Robinson to start the game. Might be something they can do.
Check in with Howard Cross.
Guys, they've been chippy since the first half. You guys did mention Becton and Thibodeau, but they have been chippy from the offensive side to the defensive side as well. I'm just waiting for the offensive linemen to start stepping up and trying to mash them.
Yeah.
So it's 3rd and goal to 6, and now we get a whistle. And I don't know if the ball moved. Yeah, they're resetting the football. So they should reset the play clock.
Which they did.
3rd and goal to 6. Giants trailing 7-3. 12th play of the drive coming up, aided by jet penalties. They go empty set. Now Barkley comes set to the left of DeVito. 3 receivers right. DeVito's going to keep it. He's going to run left for the touchdown. He fakes it to Barkley, and the kid from Don Bosco Prep has the Giants in front with 8:59 to go in the 3rd.
Well, this was a series of plays that put everyone to sleep, and the defense thought, here we go again, another run to Barkley. We'll stop it. He pulls the football and keeps it himself right into the end zone. Good play call, good decision making.
Well, everybody had Barkley on the handoff, except the Jets. And then DeVito made a nice read and cut inside of Bellinger. Snap, spot, kick on its way, and it is true blue. And with 8:59 to go in the 3rd, Giants 10, Jets 7, and with that touchdown, it's brought to you by Ford, the official vehicle of the New York Giants. 10-7 Giants on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Hey there, this is Graham Gano, and I'm the place kicker for the New York Giants. For the first time ever, MetLife and the New York Giants are offering the iconic, co-branded first responder hats to our fans. Available in 3 versions, representing the NYPD, FDNY, and Port Authority Police Department, proceeds will benefit the New York City Police Foundation's Far Rockaway and Harlem Giants, the New York City Fire Department's FDNY Foundation, and the PBA Widows and Children's Fund. Be Giant and purchase your hat today throughout the stadium or online at shop.giants.com.
After retirement, legendary Giants quarterback Eli Manning uses the same drive and ambition he played with on the field to create a successful second career.
You have to take control of your own success. So I'm putting in the work, I'm learning, but I'm enjoying that process.
Hear about Eli's experience as he sits down with Tracy Wolfson on Champion the Journey, presented by Citizens. Watch it now at citizensbank.com/champion the journey. Citizens, official bank of the New York Giants.
When the team is on the road, the Giants Bar Network, presented by Modelo, has you covered. Visit NewYorkGiants.com/Bar Network to discover recommended venues near you where you can enjoy Modelo specials all season long and join fellow Giants fans to cheer on the team. Modelo is an official cerveza of fans with the fighting spirit. Drink responsibly. Modelo Especial beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois. Must be 21 or older.
As an official higher education partner of the New York Giants, Rider University knows the power of teamwork and good coaching. Our structured academic and career advising, hands-on engaged learning opportunities, diverse student clubs, and NCAA Division I athletic teams help you to develop the skills and confidence to move forward fearlessly. That's why Rider guarantees a job or acceptance to grad school within 6 months of graduation. Terms and conditions apply. Let Rider University help you reach your potential. Visit rider.edu to learn more. Rider University, an official higher education partner of the New York Giants.
It's the perfect time to replace your boiler and water heater with a new Peerless Boiler and Pavilion Tankless Water Heater. Visit PeerlessBoilers.com for a dealer near you.
This is Saquon Barkley, and you're listening to Giants Football on the Fan, WFAN and WFAN-FM, New York.
Coach Davis Show, presented by Ford, airs every week during the regular season on MSG Networks, TV home of the Giants. Think Saquon Barkley means something to this team. 48 yards rushing on that drive. And then on a fake to Barkley, DeVito runs it in from 6 yards out. And with 8:59 to go in the 3rd, Giants 10, Jets 7. The Jets 7 penalties for 75 yards. And someone end-over-end kick into the end zone for a touchback for Gano. So the Jets will start 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. In the first half, Zach Wilson was 8 of 12 for 129 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 sacks, 2 fumbles lost. Hall had 6 carries for 10 yards. Hall has the only big play for the Jets, a short catch and then a long run on a 50-yard touchdown. Let's see if the Giants can keep the Jet offense at bay. They go from left to right on your radio. I set with Hall the tailback. Wilson over center. Tight end in motion right. Handoff for Hall. Hit in the hole and drop. Okereke got the first hit on him. It's a loss of a yard.
good job at the point of attack. The defensive line is doing a great job of having these linebackers free to the football. Good clean read.
2nd and 11 for the Jets. Ball on the right hash mark as they go from left to right on your radio. Ball on their own 24. Wilson in a shotgun set. False start on the right tackle.
False start. Offense number 61. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Well, back them up 5 yards.
Yeah, now here's where the Giants will have to be good tacklers. I don't think Zach Wilson's going to threaten them down the field, but probably try to get it to one of his playmakers to catch and run.
80 yards of penalties for the Jets. 2nd and 16 from the 19 of the Jets. Wilson takes the snap, back, fires it over the middle, incomplete, flag on the play. Pass intended for Garrett Wilson. They're going to get banked on the penalty. He was with him step for step, tough coverage, but the right call.
Pass interference. Defense number 25. The ball be placed at spot and foul. Automatic first down.
Yep, he grabbed his right hand, his right arm, and wouldn't let it loose. Middle of the field, they're not going to miss that one, especially when you've got one of the NFL's premier receivers, young receivers. They're going to call that.
Well, and it makes sense, right? I mean, the last thing you want to do is let him catch it and go with it.
Yep.
So it's 1st and 10 Jets from their own 26. Wilson over center. Handoff for Hall. Hole off the right side, and then it closes by Okereke and Dexter Lawrence at the 30. Gain of 4 on the play. Giants are without Tyrod Taylor and Darren Waller. The Jets are without 2 of their centers, Connor McGovern and Wes Schweitzer.
Yeah. And the Giants, again, Bob, they can't concede yards here. They've got to shut this Jet offense down. Don't give up any field position.
2nd and 6 from the Jet 30, right half. Giants shift their front. Wilson over center. Play fake, back to throw. Pass behind Wilson to his right, incomplete.
Dexter Lawrence again.
Dexter Lawrence got a big hit on Zach Wilson. So it'll be 3rd and 6 for the Jets. The Jets in this game, 0 for 8 on 3rd downs in the first half. And normally when you're that bad on 3rd downs, there's a lot of 3rd and longs.
Yeah.
But they've only had 1 3rd and 10. Everything else has been 6 yards or less.
See if they can force, if the pressure can force a turnover here. Isaiah Simmons is on the field here, speedy.
Shotgun set, 3rd and 6 in the Jet 30. Wilson takes the snap, back to throw. He's under pressure, avoids the sack, and he gets dragged down from behind by Thibodeau, short of the first down at the 36 and 33-yard line.
Good hustle there by Kayvon Thibodeau. He's rushing the passer, stays in pursuit, gets him to the ground.
And Carl, the coverage was really good too. Because like Tyrod Taylor, Wilson's doing like a lot of one-read stuff, and the Giant coverage was good initially.
Isaiah Simmons down the field, that's where he wanted to go, and Simmons had his guy locked up.
3rd and 4, Giants can't. 4th and 4, Giants can't jump. Morstead the punt. High kick, not deep. Olszewski fields it at the 23. Comes to the near side, left to the 30. Shoots at the 31 and shouldered out of bounds at the 34-yard line. And some pushing and shoving along the Jet bench. Timeout on the field. 6:23 to go in the 3rd. Giants 10, Jets 7 on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
In football, a balanced offense and defense win games. For your energy needs, balance wins too. With Momentum Solar, you're not just going on the offense against high energy bills. You're setting up a solid defense for the planet. Momentum is a residential solar partner of your New York Giants. Choose Momentum Solar by calling 201-365-3689 today to see how much you can save.
MomentumSolar.com. When you drive the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Whether it's in the Kia Sportage,
the Kia K5, the Kia Forte, or the Kia Sorento. Lease a new 2023 Forte LXS for $199 a month for 24 months with 2017 due at signing for well-qualified lessees. Kia, movement that inspires.
Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details. Call 800-334-KIA for details. Always drive safely. New 2023 Forte LXS 2.0 liter i4 IVT 21,315 MSRP. MSRP includes destination handling and excludes taxes, title, license fees, options, and retailer charges. Actual prices set by dealer and may vary. Subject to credit approval by Kia Finance. Lessee is responsible for insurance, maintenance, repairs, 20 cents per mile, over 10,000 miles a year, excess wear, and a $400 termination fee. Subject to dealer participation. Offers may not be combined except where specified. Must take delivery by 10/31/23. Limited inventory available.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Bob's is back at it with major style and savings on furniture, mattresses, decor, and more for your home. Shop in store or online at mybobs.com. Bob's Discount Furniture, the official furniture store and mattress partner of the New York Giants.
We're in the Hackensack Meridian Health broadcast booth. Keep getting better. 6:23 to go in the third. Giants 10, Jets 7. Tommy DeVito on a 3rd and goal at the 6, faked the handoff to Barkley and ran it in off the left side to give the Giants the lead. Tyrod Taylor suffered rib injuries, was taken to a local hospital. Barkley had a 34-yard run on that last drive, and then the Jets with 2 dumb personal foul penalties helped things out. DeVito in a shotgun hasn't completed a pass yet. Barkley to his left. Handoff to Saquon. Trying to run to his right. Grabbed around the waist by Quincy Williams and tackled after a gain of a yard.
But again, you just keep hammering that rock and something breaks, Bob, and that's what they're going to do. They're not going to deviate because he has the ability to break away. He had a 34-yarder, and you got to trust that he will get that going again for them.
Shotgun set. Barkley to the right of DeVito on a 2nd and 9. Handoff Barkley. He slips, and he goes down, and he'll lose the yard. Whitehead came up from the safety spot.
Yeah. 3rd and 10 now.
Barkley's going to go out. Breida's going to come in. Giants are 0 for 3 on 3rd downs of 9 or more yards. It's rained all day. Barkley tried to make a cut, slipped. Barkley is in the game, so Breida came in and then went out. 3rd and 10 from the Giant 34. Draw play to Barkley. Bounces off one guy, trying to get to the outside. There's a flag on the play as he gets tackled at the 38. And the Jets will decline it and just have the Giants punt. I think it's a hold against the Giants.
Yeah. Holding, offense number 64. That penalty's declined. Result of the play is 4th down.
Mark Glowinski. He is having a relatively decent game, both he and John Michael Schmidt. It's not going to be perfect against a team like the Jets up front, but
4th and 7. Dillon takes the snap, gets the kick away to the far side. It bounces out to 20 and then goes out of bounds near the Giants bench at the 23-yard line. 40-yard punt, no return. 4:58 to go in the third. Giants 10, Jets 7 on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
The NFL on CBS streams on Paramount Plus all season long. Touchdown! Stream your live CBS game every Sunday.
Way down the field. This is going to be 98 yards. Incredible catch.
And this year, Paramount Plus is your streaming destination for Super Bowl 58.
We're going to the Super Bowl.
Another thrilling season awaits with the NFL on CBS, streaming on Paramount Plus. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to try it free.
Here comes pumpkin. And here comes you into a Dunkin', living your wildest pumpkin spice dreams because Dunkin's Pumpkin Spice Signature Latte is here. Rich espresso, flavors of pumpkin spice, and a whipped cream topper hit with caramel drizzle and cinnamon sugar is ready for sipping. Order the Pumpkin Spice Signature Latte today. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Terms apply.
This is Darius Slayton, and I play wide receiver for the New York Giants. For the first time ever, MetLife and the New York Giants are offering the iconic co-branded first responder hats to our fans. Available in 3 versions representing the NYPD, FDNY, and Port Authority Police Department, proceeds will benefit the New York City Police Foundation's Far Rockaway and Harlem Giants, the New York City Fire Department's FDNY Foundation, and the PBA Widows and Children's Fund. Be Giant and purchase your hat today throughout the stadium or online at shop.giants.com.
Imagine yourself doing remarkable things on the historic Harlem campus of the City College of New York. Home to hundreds of leaders and named a Hispanic-serving institution, a green college, and a top school globally, CCNY is the perfect place to make your dream your reality. Stop by one of our many events, visit the campus in person, or explore CCNY online. Your place in history is waiting. Explore CCNY, proud sponsor of the New York Giants. Visit ccny.cuny.edu to learn more.
Hackensack Meridian Children's Health, New Jersey's #1 children's hospital, according to U.S. News & World Report, is also the official children's hospital of the New York Giants. Hackensack Meridian Health, keep getting better.
Join us on Sunday, November the 5th at Blue Owl House in Riverdale. Watch the Giants take on Las Vegas. Enjoy Modelo drink specials, meet Giant legends, enter a raffle to win tickets and more. Visit Giants.com/Far Network to learn more. Here in the third quarter at MetLife, Bob Papa, Carl Banks, Howard Cross, 4:58 to go in the third. Giants up 10-7. First and 10 Jets in their own 23. Left to right on your radio, and they're all white. Handoff left for Hall. Hit and drop by O'Shane Zimenez.
Right there in the hole.
Xavier McKinney on the tackle. Second and 8 for the Jets as the clock winds. Ball spotted just shy of the Jet 25-yard line. Empty set for Wilson. Hall split left. Takes the snap. He's looking left. Nobody's there. Now flushed out of the pocket by Lawrence. Reverses his field. Retreats. Throws it to the left sideline. And completes it to Garrett Wilson, who gets pushed out of bounds by Banks, short of the first down.
That's a bailout there that Garrett Wilson just makes a play for his quarterback.
So it's third and a full yard from the Jet 32. Jets have not converted a third down yet today. They failed on a 3rd and 1 earlier. They empty the formation on this 3rd and 1 with Hall out to the left. 3 receivers right. Wilson at the slot man. Wilson back to throw. Zips one to the left, and the pass is incomplete. Broken up by Pinnock, intended for Conklin.
Gonna go for Zach Wilson's coming off.
So the former Jet, Jason Pinnock, a 5th-round pick of the Jets in 2021, picked up off waivers by the Giants last year.
Giants can't jump off sides here, and they got to be alert for a fake.
3rd and 4th and 1. Morstead's been great. Takes the snap, sets it, spiraling kick. Olszewski fields it at the 15, cuts right to the 20, moves to the 25, bounces off the tackle, and knocked down at the 27-yard line after a 53-yard punt. 3:24 to go in the third. Timeout. Giants 10, Jets 7 on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
For 39 years, McCarter & English has worked with the New York Giants, a valued client and a championship team that recognizes our collective responsibility to pursue social justice. The lawyers at McCarter & English know that diversity of talent and backgrounds are key to a winning team strategy, and that we all win when the playing field is even. Learn more about McCarter's history of winning legal strategies at mccarter.com/social justice project, and join us in the fight for real change.
After retirement, legendary Giants quarterback Eli Manning uses the same drive and ambition he played with on the field to create a successful second career.
You have to take control of your own success. So I'm putting in the work, I'm learning, but I'm enjoying that process.
Hear about Eli's experience as he sits down with Tracy Wolfson on Champion the Journey, presented by Citizens. Watch it now at citizensbank.com/Champion the Journey. Citizens, official bank of the New York Giants.
Sunday morning. You can smell it. Game day. And the brisket you've been smoking since last night. A day to be with family, a.k.a. fellow football fans. Traditions make Sundays easy to enjoy. Beers do too. Bud Light. Easy to Sunday, easy to enjoy. Bud Light is the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2023 Anheuser-Busch. Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Every smart coach has a great playbook, and every smart homeowner has Momentum Solar. Our solar experts can create the game-winning drive to make your home energy efficient and help you achieve giant savings on your electric bill. Switch to Momentum Solar, a residential solar partner of your New York Giants, by calling 201-365-3689.
MomentumSolar.com.
Need a delicious and satisfying breakfast to get you through the morning rush? Try Quaker Oats, a super trusted superfood. Quaker Oats, the official oatmeal of the New York Giants.
Catch Eli Manning Show, presented by Panini Prism Trading Cards. Special guests, former teammates, family, pop culture icons throughout the season on the Giants YouTube channel. Rain has stopped with 3:24 to go here in the third quarter. Giants in front by a score of 10-7. DeVito still looking for that first career completion, but he's got a touchdown run. Giants will start 1st and 10 from their own 27-yard line on the right hash. I set, Barber the tailback. Now Bellinger comes set left. DeVito calls signals. Robinson in motion. They hand it off to him on the end around. He gets up to the 30 and gets upended at the 47-yard line, but that's a gain of 10. Adams on the tackle.
Yeah, that's good vision by Wan'Dale Robinson. I mean, he's quick as a hiccup, Bob. He hits the corner, sees an opening, accelerates through it.
10 yards on first down. 1st and 10 Giants from their own 37. Barkley in a one-back set. DeVito over center. Both receivers tight to each side. Handoff to Barkley, cuts left, grabbed around the waist, and pulled down at the 41-yard line. A gain of 4 for Barkley. C.J. Mosley on the tackle.
The Giants have seemed to found something that they can block up front. They got 2 big positive yards there.
Check in with Howard Cross.
Now they're looking. Robinson, number 17's over here watching. He's coming back. So now they got 2 people to watch out of the backfield.
Yeah, they are taking guys out of the box and making the blocking assignments a little easier when he's on the field.
2nd and 6 for the Giant 41. With 2:10 to go in the third. Toss right for Barkley. Can he get a block? Does not.
That's on Barkley there, Bob. He can't hesitate. Hit that corner. He's got 2 blockers in front of him. Just hit that corner and let those guys make contact and you'll run free. But he's stopping, waiting for the perfect block there. He's got 2 guys in front of him. Just run. He let a guy come from the inside out, Quincy Williams, where if he runs to the edge, he outruns those guys.
That play loses yardage, and now the Giants have a 3rd and 11 from their own 36. Empty set. Now Breida comes set to the right of DeVito. Play clock's at 2. A little draw for Breida. Out across the 40 and tackled at the 42-yard line. Gets 6, but the Giants will punt.
Yeah, that play, I tell you, Barkley he didn't do himself any favors by allowing the inside-out pursuit guy to get you when you got one guy on the edge that's on the ground and you probably beat the other one in the foot race.
Under a minute to go and the clock winding here in the third. Giants with a 10-7 lead. Gibson back deep for the Jets. Barkley's having that discussion right now. Gillen takes the snap. Sidewinding kick. Fair catch called for by Gibson at the Jets' 16-yard line. 42-yard punt, no return. 36 seconds to go here in the third quarter. The Giants with a 10-7 lead as we check in again with Howard Cross.
Guys, the entire game, Gillen has been under duress, punting the ball.
Yep.
Someone's running free at him every time. Now, the Jets haven't gotten there.
Keep an eye on it. Yep.
Yeah, but for weeks to come, they're going to be sending faster guys.
Well, keep an eye on it this game because the clock winds down and there's nobody making plays here. They're going to take a chance and go after that punt.
Jets break the huddle. Wilson over center. Hall, the tailback. Tight end goes in motion from right to left. Play fake. Wilson back to throw. Screen set up, and the Giants read it, and Okereke tackles him for a loss of 2.
That's a good play. Good heads-up play by Bobby Okereke. Kayvon Thibodeau rushing the passer, and they let Thibodeau get past, and then they tried to run the screen, but Okereke, it's a second-level defender, got it right, sniffed it right out.
And that'll be the final play of the third quarter. Jets will face the 2nd and 11 to start the 4th. Giants 10, Jets 7 on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
As the official ticket marketplace of the New York Giants and the NFL, Ticketmaster has a wide selection of tickets available for every game. Whether you're cheering on the New York Giants at home or away, Ticketmaster has you covered. With Ticketmaster's interactive seat map, you'll get a 360-degree preview of your seat so you can make sure you have the best view of those pivotal plays. Plus, the Ticketmaster app makes it easy to sell or transfer tickets if your plans change, and mobile tickets make getting in on game day a breeze. Find tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/New York Giants.
Did you know you can buy your own lab test online anytime at QuestHealth.com? That's right, the same quality lab test that doctors use and trust, but no doctor visit required for purchase. QuestHealth.com is more than 75 tests for allergies, heart health, infectious diseases, sexual health, and more. Buy a lab test, schedule an appointment at a nearby Quest Diagnostics location, and get fast results online. Visit QuestHealth.com for more information. Quest is a proud partner in health of the New York Giants.
Ford F-Series presents How to Master Your Giants Tailgate Party. Step 1, grab your crew and some grub. Step 2, get yourself a Ford F-150 truck with an available Pro Power on board. It's like a mobile generator right in the truck bed. Step 3, bring the microwave, blender, or big screen. Now you're ready to cheer on Big Blue. Ford, official truck of the New York Giants. For current offers, visit buyfordnow.com. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Oh, it's the Magic 8-Ball. What to ask? Oh, will I ever make it on the radio? Without a doubt. Wait, does that mean I'm on the radio right now? Me. Hello? What now? I didn't really think this through. Goodbye, all of New York.
Seek a different kind of fortune. Play the new Magic 8-Ball scratch-off game for the New York Lottery for your chance to win up to $1 million. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Bob's is back at it with major style and savings on furniture, mattresses, decor, and more for your home. Shop in store or online at mybobs.com. Bob's Discount Furniture, the official furniture store and mattress partner of the New York Giants.
Guys, football is brought to you by Verizon, the official 5G network of the New York Giants. Verizon, America's most reliable network. Start the fourth quarter. Giants 10, Jets 7. Jets in their all-road whites. Giants in their home blue. Rain has started to fall again. Jets will have a 2nd and 11 from their own 15-yard line. They've turned it over twice in this ball game. They've lost both of their centers. Giants have lost their quarterback in Tyrod Taylor and Darren Waller. Wilson in a shotgun set. Hall to his left. Sends Hall in motion right. Wilson back, throws it in the flat for Hall. Makes one man miss, gets out to the 20, and barrels ahead to the 25 before he's finally brought to the ground a yard short of the first down. Carl, that's a couple of missed tackles.
Yeah, and when they got him down, he rolled forward.
The Jets are 0 for 2 on 3rd and 1s today. They're 0 for the game. They've passed in this formation. Now they line up in a one-back set with Wilson over center and Hall the tailback. Tight end in motion to the right. Wilson takes the snap, play fake. Wilson back, throws for Hall. It's low and incomplete. He had him wide open, and he missed him. And that's why Jets fans don't like him as their quarterback. I mean, plain and simple. You're a first-round pick. You got to make that throw. He threw it at the ankles of Hall, who was open for the first down. And now as the rain falls, the Jets will punt. Olszewski's averaging 9 yards a punt return. The Giants as a team average 4.5 coming in. Morstead's been great punting. Takes a good snap, gets it away. Lawrence got some pressure. Bearcats call for it to 32 by Olszewski after a 44-yard punt. So the Giants will go back on offense, heavily run-related, as we check in on the sideline with Howard Cross.
You know, Carl, when we get taught to block punts, we tell you to go take it off his foot. Coming in from the middle, you get a little nervous, so you put your hands in the air. If he has his hands below, he'll take that ball right off his foot.
Right off his foot. You're absolutely right.
Giants break the huddle. Spotted at 32.
Ball security is important here, Bob.
Calling out signals is DeVito. Takes a shotgun snap, handoff Barkley. Hits the hole left and gets tackled at the 35 by Quinton Williams. Gain of 3. You know, one of the things when you're in a pro personnel department, during games, you make phone calls based on injuries.
Yeah.
And with Cager on the practice squad, the Giants could be calling up potential tight ends. And with Tyrod Taylor in the hospital with a rib injury and Daniel Jones, who knows when he's going to come back, Joe Shane and his staff right now have reached out to agents to bring quarterbacks in for a workout tomorrow morning.
Yeah, absolutely.
Second and 7 for the Giant 35. DeVito over center. Handoff Barkley. Lowers his shoulder left, and no gain on the play. Stood up and stopped by Quinton Williams.
Well, this is the part where it's the challenge. It's like, okay, you know we're running it. Stop us, and the defense is saying, I dare you to run it again because we're going to shut it down.
So the Giants hit 2 3rd and 6s on the touchdown drive. They're 0 for the rest of the game. 2 for 14. Barkley to the left of DeVito in a shotgun set. 3rd and 7. The handoff for Barkley into the line, and he'll get 2, and that's it. And fans can't boo. You're playing with your practice squad quarterback who was undrafted.
Yeah, consider, folks. This is what you get. It's not going to be a Mona Lisa today. You're going to try to get out of here with a victory is all you're trying to do, You don't want to risk it all.
I mean, listen, it's called complementary football with the way your defense is playing.
Yep.
You have to play it this way with a practice squad quarterback playing. Dillon takes the snap, gets it away. A short toppling kick. He got knocked down. Gibson fields it. He gets hit along the chest, runs out of one tackle, and then stood up and gang tackled at about the 27-yard line after a 41-yard punt. Timeout, 11:53 to go in the game. Giants 10, Jets 7 on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Hey there, this is Graham Gano, and I'm the place kicker for the New York Giants. For the first time ever, MetLife and the New York Giants are offering the iconic, co-branded first responder hats to our fans. Available in 3 versions, representing the NYPD, FDNY, and Port Authority Police Department. Proceeds will benefit the New York City Police Foundation's Far Rockaway and Harlem Giants, the New York City Fire Department's FDNY Foundation, and the PBA Widows and Children's Fund. Be Giant and purchase your hat today throughout the stadium or online at shop.giants.com.
Come experience Floor & Decor's newest location in Ocean Township in Avenel. At Floor & Decor, an official partner of the New York Giants, we offer a high-quality selection and free design services. Add to your experience, not your expenses. And with new stores in Ocean Township and Avenel, creating the space to match your taste has never been easier. Discover your new Floor & Decor, now open in Ocean Township and Avenel, and online at flooranddecor.com. That's flooranddecor.com. Giant stores for Giants fans. Floor & Decor, an official partner of the New York Giants.
Hackensack University Medical Center has been named the #1 adult and children's hospitals in New Jersey by U.S. News and World Report. With national rankings in 6 specialties, including orthopedics, the state's best programs in cardiology, heart and vascular surgery, geriatrics, pulmonology and lung surgery, and New Jersey's only hospital ranked nationally in neurology and neurosurgery and urology. We're ready with life-changing care. To learn more, visit hackensackmeridianhealth.org/rankings.
A properly installed and maintained electrical system is vital for everyone's safety. IBEW Local 164, in partnership with Nika Supply, is a drug-free workforce that has a long, rich history of involvement in the growth of northern New Jersey, with more than 2,700 electricians active on residential, telecommunications, commercial, and industrial projects. Much of what the people in Bergen, Essex, and Hudson counties enjoy on a daily basis would not be possible without the time, skill, and dedication of the Local 164 members. IBEW 164, the electrician union for northern New Jersey. Visit IBEW164.org.
Every Monday, all month long, Dunkin' Rewards members get a free medium hot or iced coffee with purchase. Not a member? Join on the app. The Giants run on Dunkin'.
This is defensive coordinator Wink Martindale, and you're listening to the radio home of the Big Blue, The Fan, WFAN and WFAN-FM, New York.
Giants football is brought to you by Pepsi. Giant watching is better with Pepsi, the official soft drink of the New York Giants. 11:53 to go in the game. Giants 10, Jets 7. Jets will start first and 10 at their own 28-yard line, right to left on your radio with the ball in the right hash. Hall in a one-back set. Wilson over center. Calls out signals. Bunch formation left. Play fake. Now a little end around for Garrett Wilson. Chased by Zimenez. Gets to the sideline and thrown out of bounds by Flott after a gain of about 7. So the Giants have used that effectively. The Jets use it with Garrett Wilson. Jets only touchdown, a Breece Hall 50-yard catch and run on just a little dump off.
Yeah.
And the big play for the Giants, Barkley's 34-yard run.
I think they're trying to get away from the middle of the Giants defense because it's just been tough sledding. 2nd and 4 from the Jet 34.
Wilson again over center. Play fake to Hall. Back to throw. Deep left sideline.
Out of bounds.
And Wilson made the catch to get his feet in. The officials are conferring, and they say yes at the Giant 49-yard line.
Well, this kid is a good receiver.
17-yard play. I think the Giants are going to challenge.
They're trying to go in a hurry.
And Dable has thrown the challenge flag. We're watching it again. And I think his feet were out of bounds as he made the catch. Take a look at it again.
Yeah, it's right. Left foot is out of bounds. Right foot's out of bounds, I believe.
I think the right toe was out.
Coach is challenging ruling on the field of a completed pass. The players under review.
I think the left toe was out before he had complete possession of the ball. It's close.
Yeah, and look, it's worth a challenge. I can tell you that.
11:06 to go here in the game. 10-7 Giants. Timeout on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
There's lots to love from Apple right now at Verizon. Get the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and more to love from Apple on us with select phone trade-in and select unlimited plans. There's no better place to get what you love from Apple than at Verizon. And there's no better time than right now. All that with the network you can really rely on. It's your Verizon. $999.99 device payment or full retail purchase with new smartphone line on select 5G unlimited plans required. Less up to $1,000 trade-in/promo credit applied over 36 months. Promo credit ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. 0% APR. Trade-in conditions apply. One offer per eligible Verizon line. Additional terms apply.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. You have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Oh, it's the magic 8-ball. What to ask? Oh, will I ever make it on the radio? Without a doubt. Wait, does that mean I'm on the radio right now? Me. Hello? What now? I didn't really think this through. Goodbye, all of New York.
Seek a different kind of fortune. Play the new Magic 8 Ball scratch-off game for the New York Lottery for your chance to win up to $1 million. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Huddle up, team. We've got big news. QuickCheck is the official sub of the New York Giants. We talked to fans and created amazing new subs to make every day feel like game day. I'm telling you, these subs are made for you. Capicola, salami, fire braised chicken, spicy turkey, fresh bacon. Now we're not looking for the sub game. Get ready to taste victory. That's QuickCheck, the official sub of the New York Giants. Back at it with latest style and flavors by furniture, mattresses, for sale, and more for your home. Store online at mybox.com. Box Discount Furniture, the official furniture store, mattress partner of the New York Giants.
For the Hackensack Brain Health Broadcast Group, keep getting better. It is ruled a complete attach to Garrett Wilson. Wasn't enough evidence to overturn it. Massive attach by Wilson. With Banks having really good coverage now.
Not bad coverage at all. It's actually good coverage. Wilson is just such a good receiver.
They say the right toe was in. First and 10 Jets at the Giants' 49-yard line. Giants up 10-7 early fourth. Wilson over center. Hand off to Hall. Stays behind the line. And he's going to lose about 3. That's the loss. Thibodeau got the first pressure on him. And Nunez Roches cleaned it up. Who came into the game leading the NFL at 6.5 yards per carry has been limited to 1.7 a carry on 9 carries. Second and 13 for the Jets 48. Wilson over center. Ball in a one-back set. Tight end in motion to the right. Wilson back to throw. Under pressure. Throws it over the middle. Low and incomplete. Intended for his other tight end. As Davidson got a whack on Wilson, who scraped up off the turf.
Yeah.
He has to adjust his jersey. Thibodeau and Lawrence got a hit on him. So the Jets will have a 3rd and 11. This is only their second third down of 9 or more yards today. Yet they're 0 for 11. Giants fans make the noise. Wilson in a shotgun set. Carter to his left. 2 receivers right. 1 to the near side left. Play clock down to 1. Wilson gets the snap. Back to throw. Chase rolls to his right. Chased by Davidson. Has room to run. Lowers his shoulder. Stop well short of the first down at the Giants 47. Okereke gobbled him up and did the right thing and didn't body slam. So the Jets will have to punt. They'll try to pin the Giants' feet, knowing the Giants are not going past it. DJ Davidson has been active in this game. Leonard Williams active. Morstead to punt. Olszewski stands back at the Giant 8. Morstead takes the snap, reverse spin boot. Olszewski's going to signal for a fair catch. It's down at the 5. It goes out of bounds at about the 2. If the Jets go on to win this game, Thomas Morstead will be one of their MVPs. 10-7 Giants. 9:21 to go here in the game. As we check in with Howard Cross.
Man, in the world of field position, this punter is putting on a clinic.
He really is.
I've never seen that many punts inside the 5. First, nobody's touching him. No one's down him.
Number 60 is an eligible.
Well,
That's an eligible receiver.
we saw it with the Giants winning the Super Bowl with Jeff Fiegels. You know, directional punting is key.
Adrian Amos is in for the Jets, and Giants put in an extra tackle.
DeVito over center, ball at the Giant 3. Handoff to Barkley, pushes his way right, and gets maybe a yard and a half. It'll be 2nd and 8 from the 5-yard line. 9 minutes to go and the clock winding. Giants with a 10-7 lead. Giants with 161 yards rushing today.
Doesn't feel like it, though. Must be on 161 attempts.
Well, Barkley had 12 carries for 13 yards and then a 34-yarder. 2nd and 8 from the 5. DeVito over center. Slayton comes set right. Hand off to Barkley. Slithers left, out to the 9 near the 10. And he's tackled there. So that'll set up a 3rd and a long 3, almost 4, with 8:23 to go. And the Giants lost Tyrod Taylor in the first half. They lost Darren Waller in the first quarter. 3rd and 3, with 8:05 to go. DeVito's in a shotgun set. Calls out signals. Takes the snap. He's going to run it. Turns right, and the Jets shut it down for a loss of a couple. Jordan Whitehead on the tackle.
Yep, weren't fooled by the window dressing on that one.
He just faked it to Barkley. Little read option, and the Jets were all over it.
Now, the Giants here with this punt operation, Bob, got a good punt returner at midfield, and your punter just hit the ground the last time he punted.
Oh, Jets jumped.
Automatic first down.
It was 4th and 5. The Jets jumped in the neutral zone.
With the zone infraction, defense, number 72, 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
Michael Clemens jumped offside. Man, the Jets are an undisciplined team. Check in with Howard Cross.
I've never seen. I'm serious. I've seen some bad penalties before. They didn't even get set. The guys wouldn't even. The offense wasn't even set to punt the ball. That's crazy.
Yeah. So they're going to mark off the 5 yards, and the Giants get an automatic first down. It was 4th and 5.
Clock is ticking now. Do they have 100 yards in penalties yet?
Close to it. 1st and 10 Giants from their own 13 with 7:19 to go in the game. Giants lead by 3. Can they get a couple first downs? Barkley in an offset eye left to tailback. Hand off to Barkley. Shoots through a hole, hurdles a tackle, runs out of another one at the 20, and knocked down near the 23. He's a half yard short of the first down.
Well, that's good running there by Saquon Barkley. He gets behind his blockers on that one, accelerates.
And now we're down to 6:44 to go. It is 2nd and less than a yard. Giants have 2 snaps to get a first down and 2 more clock, leading 10-7. Jets do not crowd the line. They shift their front, now they do. Hand off to Barkley, makes the man miss, spins ahead, or turns the corner, and gets knocked down at the 29. So Barkley gets 7 and a first down.
Tick, 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 tick now.
Down to 6:10 to go. You don't think they missed him while he was out?
So many things he can do. They put the game on his back here since Tyrod Taylor has been out.
Barkley, 30 carries for 110 yards. DeVito over center. Barkley in a one-back set. Handoff right for Barkley. Makes a couple miss. Out to the 30. Spins at the 35. And tackled at the 37.
And now the Jets defense is getting tired.
Barkley gets 9 more. His career high in carries was against Houston here last year when he had 35.
And the thing is, Bob, it's just like my old teammate Otis Anderson. Once he knows you're getting tired defensively, he just gets stronger and stronger. And you can see Barkley senses the defense is weakening, and he's just getting stronger.
2nd and 1 for the Giant 37. Hand off Barkley, into the line, got the first down, out to the 40. So the Giants, the last 4 plays have run for 2 touchdowns, and Barkley's going to come out for a blow. Clock winding, 4:44 to go in the ball game. Giants holding a 10-7 lead. Steve Kennelly, part of the training staff, gives Saquon a little water. Breida comes in. Giants are in no rush.
Ball security is important here.
They send 2 receivers out to the left. DeVito's in a shotgun set. Handoff for Breida. Up the middle he goes. Out across the 40 and spun down at the 42 after a gain of 3. This is Saquon Barkley's 17th career 100-yard rushing game, and his first one since that 35-carry effort against Houston on November the 13th of last year here at MetLife Stadium. We're down to 3:50 to go in the game. 2nd and 6 for the Giants from their own 43, leading 10-7 with Tommy DeVito from Cedar Grove, New Jersey at quarterback. Hand off for Breida, looking for a cutback lane. Mosley slams him down at the 45 after a gain of 3.
Yeah, when Wan'Dale Robinson's in and he's looking inside, they're afraid he's about to catch it and go around the other end.
Well, the other thing here, too, Carl, is what the Giants have to do is not commit penalties. They got a 3rd and 4 here. You don't want to stop the clock. You don't want to lose any field position the way your defense is playing. 3rd and 4. Will DeVito drop back to pass? Barkley to the right of DeVito in a shotgun. Delayed handoff to Barkley. And the Jets read it perfectly and drop him for a loss of a yard.
First start, timeout. Jets, 30 seconds.
But think about where that drive started and where this drive ends. It ends at the Giant 43.5-yard line.
And it started on the 2.
It's officially the 3-yard line. So they wind up, getting 41 yards, and they used a lot of clock.
Yeah. And on that particular play, Daniel Bellinger blocked the wrong guy, or else that ball goes for positive yards.
Now the Jets have used one of their 3 remaining timeouts. Gillen takes the snap, short punt, near side. Jets yell scatter, takes a jet bounce, and the Giants touch it down at the 25. 31-yard punt. With 2:38 to go, Giants holding a 10-7 lead here over the Jets. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Jets start 1st and 10 at their own 25, down 3. Wilson in a shotgun set, Hall to his left. Wilson calls signals, takes the snap, screen for Hall, makes the catch, and then gets shoved out of bounds by Okereke, and that play is going to lose a half yard. Wilson's turned it over twice, both fumbles.
Yeah, he threw that one out in the flat. Wink was bringing pressure up the middle.
Wilson split out wide to the right. Zach Wilson in a shotgun set. All to his left. Ball sits on the left hash. 2nd and 11. Wilson back. Looks right. Throws right to the sideline. And Garrett Wilson has it knocked away. It was in his hands and Banks broke it up.
That's just great.
Cordell Flott.
That is excellent effort by Flott because that's a completion. If Flott gets back into play, ball's in the receiver's hands. He gets in there and pulls it out.
So now the Jets have a 3rd and 11 from their own 24. They're 0 for 2 on 3rd downs of 9 or more yards. 0 for 12 overall. 2:27 to go. Wilson in a shotgun set. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Hall to his left. He takes the snap. He's back to throw. Feels pressure. Rolls to his left. He's going to run for it. And he's got the first down and steps out of bounds at the 40-yard line. Their first third down conversion comes with 2:19 to go. A run of 18 yards.
Giants lose contain. Bobby Okereke on the edge here. He peels out into coverage.
Yeah, he had to stay with his man.
Yeah, Jihad Ward was supposed to stay a little wider on that.
Wilson on a 1st and 10 for the Jet 41 down 3. Takes the snap under pressure. Chased by Thibodeau and sacked by Thibodeau at the 31-yard line. That's a loss of 10, and that'll take us to the 2-minute warning with the Giants in front 10-7.
Second sack of the game for Kayvon Thibodeau.
2-minute warning is brought to you by Peerless Boilers. Perfect time to replace the boiler and water heater with a new Peerless Boiler and Pavilion Tankless Water Heater. Visit PeerlessBoilers.com for a dealer near you. So the Giants give up their first third down of the game. Wilson on an 18-yard run on a scramble. But Thibodeau with a sack on 1st and 10. 2 minutes to go. It'll be 2nd and 20 for the Jets at their own 31 as we check in with Howard Cross.
I mean, Banks, Thibodeau, he's really not that good. He doesn't take over the game like a Michael Parsons.
I'm just going to keep my lips zipped. Hey, ball don't lie.
Ball don't lie.
That's all I got to say.
One of the big storylines in this game, amongst the many, is Graham Gano missed a 47-yard field goal back in the first half. One you expect him to make.
Yeah.
And remember, that would have forced the Jets in this situation to have to score a touchdown. They need only a field goal to tie the game. They'll have a 2nd and 20 from their own 31-yard line. They have 2 timeouts remaining. So now it becomes 2nd and 20, but it's 4-down territory.
Yeah,
under 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, they've got the entire field. It's not just stopping them on this 2nd or 3rd. They got to play 4 downs here. Keep the ball in bounds and make tackles. Let the clock tick.
How costly was that penalty by Michael Clemens on a 4th and 5 jumping offside, because it gave the Giants the opportunity to burn more clock.
Yep.
Michael Carter comes in for the Jets at running back.
He's a guy that can get in space.
Carter on the season, 9 catches for 44 yards. The Giants with 3 sacks in the ball game. But they've gotten really good pressure on Wilson. Can they finish the game with their defense, which has been much improved over the last month? 3-point lead, 2 minutes to go. Jets have 2 timeouts remaining. 2nd and 20 from the Jet 31-yard line. Jets break the huddle to our right. Garrett Wilson goes out wide right. Lazard to the near side left. Zach Wilson in a shotgun set with Carter to his right. They move Conklin to the right slot. He takes the snap. He's back. He fires one high to the left. Caught by Lazard and twisted down at the 41. It's a gain of 10. Adoree Jackson on the tackle. We're down to 1:45 to go in the ball game.
They're going no huddle.
Zerline's long this year, 52. 3rd and 10 from the Jet 41. Wilson takes the snap. Zips it over the middle. Lazard makes the catch near the marker. He's going to be a hair short just across midfield. No, they're saying incomplete. The back judge says he didn't catch it. He's waving his arms saying no catch.
Let's take a look here. We're looking.
Ruling on the field is an incomplete pass.
The ball moved.
Yeah.
When he hit the ground, the ball moved.
4th down.
So it'll be 4th and 10 for the Jets.
This is 4th in the game. Let's see what the Giants do if Wink covers or if he pressures.
1:26 to go.
An incomplete pass is under further review.
That's being reviewed by
under
New York.
2 minutes, yeah.
It looks like as he's catching the ball, when he goes to the ground, as he's trying to get control, it bounces and moves in his hand.
And his hands were on the side, not underneath. So
New York's going to take another look at it. So it'll either be 4th and less than 1, or it's going to be 4th and 10. Ball, as he grips it, it hits the ground, and then it definitely moved. It turned in his hands, and then he scoops his arm under it. He didn't really argue either.
No. Back judge looking right at it, too.
So remember, the ruling on the field is incomplete. Is there enough to overturn it? We're looking at it again. Because quite honestly, if it's ruled a catch, it's also a first down based on the spot. Yeah, the ball turns when he hits the ground. And then he re-grips it. I don't know. It was ruled incomplete on the field. Not sure if there's enough to overturn.
After review, the ruling on the field stands incomplete pass. 4th down.
So, with 1:26 to go in the game, the Jets face a 4th and 10 at their own 41-yard line. Can the defense stop them for one more play?
Please reset the game clock to 1 minute and 33 seconds. 1:33 on the game clock, please.
Garrett Wilson's in a slot right. All 3 receivers out to the right. Carter to the left of Zach Wilson. Lazard in motion to the near side left. 4th and 10 from the Jet 41. Wilson takes the snap. He's back to throw. Takes a deep drop. Slides to his left. He's under pressure. Sacked back at the 24-yard line. Kayvon Thibodeau closes it out, baby.
The closer. That's 3 sacks for Kayvon Thibodeau.
On a 4th and 10. Carl, how good was the coverage, though? I mean, Wilson drops back, has time. Coverage is great.
Yeah, and Kayvon Thibodeau was trying to go inside, and he makes a move outside. If you don't have that good coverage down the field, he probably doesn't have time to make both of those moves.
So now the Giants have it 1st and 10 at the Jet 26. The Jets have 2 timeouts remaining with 1:26 to go. Barkley in a 1-back set. DeVito calls signal. Handoff left for Barkley. Cuts back up the middle. Saquon to the 20. And he's tackled there. Timeout Jets with 1:19 to go.
I see what he was doing, staying in bounds, but boy, he had student body left there.
And this is one of those situations where you could score the touchdown.
Yeah, he didn't score the touchdown. Scored a touchdown. He had it sealed on the edge, and I saw what I know I did it to force a timeout or run some clock.
Jets have 1 timeout remaining. 2nd and 4 at the 20. Ball on the left hash. Bellinger comes set in an offset eye left. DeVito, handoff for Barkley, runs right inside the 20 and tackled at the 19. And the Jets will use their last timeout with 1:14 to go. So here's the deal. Can the Giant offensive line win on this 3rd and 3 and get the first down to ice the game? Ball sits just inside the Jet 19-yard line. 3rd and 3. Barkley back in the ball game as the Giants get set to run this 3rd and 3. 1:14 to go. Jets are out of timeouts. DeVito over center. Barkley in a one-back set. DeVito takes the snap, handoff Barkley. Runs right, stood up and stopped after a gain of 1.5 yards.
Clock's going to run down to about 45 seconds?
Brian Dable's talking to the officials. When the play clock is down to 1 second, I want a timeout. 29 seconds on the play clock, 55 seconds on the game clock. Can the Giants win a game with the practice squad quarterback having to play the entire second half? 0 for 4, but DeVito has a rushing touchdown that put the Giants ahead in the 3rd quarter. Play clock is at 2, at 1. Timeout Dable, 28 seconds to go in the game.
Timeout, Giants, 30 seconds.
The Giants haven't thrown a pass since 9:08 to go in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah.
So Gano now to put the Giants up 13-7. As we check in with Howard Cross.
Guys, I hate to say it, but I'd actually go for it. We've had one block and return for a touchdown. I would take that out of the game and just...
You know, it's not a bad idea. It's 28 seconds. They have no timeout. Well, the clock stops if they get stopped, so they will still have...
Yeah, I mean, you go
take
for
these
it.
points.
You're going to only 3 seconds are going to go off the clock. 35-yard field goal, right hash. Gillen to hold. Gano is set. Snap, spot, kick on its way. And it's no good. He missed it left. Graham Gano has missed 2 field goals today from 47 and now 35.
And on that particular one, Bob, someone jumped right over the center. There was no blocking. They literally had a guy in there. Well, there's new life for the Jets. Defense is going to have to close this out. So you got 24 seconds. Jets need a field goal to tie the game.
No timeout for the Jets. Wilson in a shotgun set. Defense has to make another stop with the Giants up 10-7. Wilson takes the snap, flags on the play, fires one over the middle. Garrett Wilson makes the catch.
It's going to be offside.
At the Giant 46. Yeah, but it's going to be against the Giants.
No, it's going to be against the Jets.
Offside. Defense number 5. That penalty decline result of play is first down.
So Wilson with a catch to the Giant 45 with 17 seconds to go.
Looks like Sexton did it. What's that 30-yard pass?
Gano has missed 2 field goals. Will it cost the Giants? Wilson in a shotgun set from the Giant 46. Chased by Lawrence. Rolls to his right. Throws to his right. Completes it to the 25-yard line. That's Lazard inside the 20.
4 seconds.
The Jets trying to get lined up and spike it. And they do with 1 second to go. 24-yard pass play.
Got the one they needed. Offense, defense, special teams. Your special teams have not been good, New York Giants.
So Greg Zuerlein will try a 35-yard field goal. Morstead to hold. Hennessy is the long snapper with 1 second to go to tie the game at 10. And now the Giants call a timeout.
Third and final charge, timeout. Giants, 30 seconds.
Carl Zach Wilson was under pressure from Lawrence. Slid to his right, threw it back across the field to Lazard, who uncovered and has the Jets in field goal range. The Giants were a yard away from maybe sealing this game.
Yeah, and you got a kicker. He needed to make one. It was crucial, but they didn't have blocking. There's guys in the backfield as Cano is kicking the football. So this special teams unit, man, has been inconsistent at best and not great today.
12th-year pro Greg Zuerlein to try a 35-yarder from the right hash to send this game to overtime. Jets get set. Snap is good. Kick on its way. End over end, and it is good, and we're headed to overtime. Zuerlein from 35 yards out. I thought Thibodeau had sealed the deal, but Gano missed the field goal, and the Jets get the 3 they needed, and all the momentum in their favor.
Well, they didn't quit. They hung in there. Look, it was the Giants' game to lose in regulation, and they found a way to keep the Jets back in it by missing. It's not a chip shot, but that's a pretty relatively routine field goal there.
Yeah, the 35-yarder is a routine field goal.
That's a routine field goal. So
check in with Howard Cross.
The problem is, guys, it's not that he just missed the field goal. If he had tried to make it and put it right down the middle, it would have been blocked and returned for a touchdown. They didn't touch the guy. He jumps over the middle, which I still don't know if it's legal or not, and he's right in line for the block.
Welcome, gentlemen, to the overtime period. The overtime player will play a 10-minute period where each team will have an opportunity to possess the ball unless the first team that possesses the ball scores a touchdown or there's a defensive score. If there's no score, if the score is tied at the end of the period, the game ends in a tie. Each team will have 2 timeouts. We'll play 4-quarter timing rules, and all replays are from upstairs. Any questions? All right, with the Jets being the visiting team, it's your call. Tails is the call.
That was Tim Boyle, the backup quarterback.
Giants got
What's the wall? Which end is the field? Kicking that way. All right, here we go.
So the Giants now have got to come in there and score a touchdown and close this thing out.
The Giants and Jets in there. This is the 15th meeting between these two teams, and this is now the 4th overtime game. In 2015, the Jets beat the Giants 23-20 on a Randy Bullock 31-yard field goal. In 2003, the Giants beat the Jets 31-28 on a Brett Conway 29-yard field goal. And in 1974, at the Giants, the Jets beat the Giants 26-20 on an Emerson Boozer 5-yard touchdown. That was at the Yale Bowl, and I believe that was the first year of overtime. So, the Jets will kick off, and now you wonder, Carl, as far as Tommy DeVito,
they might have to use him to pass the football.
Yeah, I mean, they almost won a game without your quarterback completing a pass.
Yeah.
Barkley tried to carry the Giants to the win. Gano not making a 35-yard field goal opened the door for the Jets to drive it downfield and tie it. They did it in just 24 seconds. 2 pass plays. If the Giants score a touchdown on this possession, the game's over. Everything's reviewed upstairs.
Yeah.
Campbell and Holmes back deep. Zuerlein to kick it off. Zuerlein is set to go. Overtime is underway. This will travel into the end zone for a touchback. And the Giant fans here at MetLife Stadium stunned. A lot of Jets fans left after the Thibodeau sack. Now they're trying to come back to their seats. McKeithen is the tackle eligible. The two teams combined 3 for 32 on third downs, 23 punts. DeVito over center. Barkley, the tailback. Play fake. DeVito rolls right, throws to Barkley. Flag on the play as he makes the catch and gets out of bounds.
Penalty.
Gain of 3, and it's going to be a hold against the Giants.
Holding. Offense number 82. 10-yard penalty. Replay. First down.
Daniel Bellinger called for the penalty. As he held John Franklin Myers.
Yep.
So it'll be 1st and 20 back at the Giant 15. And the Jets, who did nothing offensively all day in 2 plays, went downfield to get a field goal. DeVito in a shotgun set. Robinson loops behind him. DeVito back, throws it to Barkley in the right flat. Jets close on him, and Barkley gets to the 15, and he gets tackled there for no gain. So the first completion for Tommy DeVito is a pass to Barkley for no yards. 2nd and 20.
You have to go back to the running game. They need to clear some distance here because they get a punt to midfield. It's
Hodgins out to the left. Slayton's in the right slot. DeVito's in a shotgun as he takes the snap. Throws it again in the right flat to Barkley, and that play's going to lose yardage. All right. They got that figured out.
Yep. 3rd and 21.
3rd and 21 for the Giants.
Not sure what the thinking is here. But I don't think they want to go vertical on this defense with DeVito.
Now the Jet fans that came back in are chanting defense.
Yep.
Tied at 10 in overtime. 3rd and 21 from the Giant 14. DeVito back. Screen deflected, incomplete.
Really intercepted. And there was a screen pass, and everybody in the building knew that was happening. So now the Giants are punting, and they better get a good punt and good coverage because this Gibson kid can return them. He's had a walk-off return once this year.
Don't really know what DeVito was doing there, throwing it to Barkley, who was literally being sandwiched. Gillen with a short, bad punt that goes to the far sideline, takes a giant roll into Jet territory, and goes out of bounds at the Jet 39. That ball landed on the Giant side of the field and got a fortuitous roll.
Next score wins.
So now Zach Wilson, who is not very good today, but he made 2 passes when he had to.
Yep.
And now the Jets, all they need is a field goal to win the game here in overtime. And they're starting at the 39.
Let's see if they try to pass it 3 times in a row.
Garrett Wilson out to the right. Strong formation to the left. Hall the setback. Wilson over center. Lazard comes set left. Handoff for Hall. Hit by Thibodeau. Loses the yard. Thibodeau having a whale of a game today.
Yes, he is. Tackle for loss.
Second and 10 from the Jet 39.5. Officially it's 2nd and 9. 7:45 to go in overtime. Tied at 10. Wilson out to the right. Banks is matched up with him all day. Let's see if they take the shot. Single high safety look. Wilson in a shotgun set. Takes the snap. Back to throw. Under pressure. Gets it to Hall, who drops it. He had a half a step on McFadden, but Hall dropped it. So now it's 3rd and 10.
Here's your big 3rd down.
That one wasn't on Wilson. That's on Hall. Third and 10. Ball on the Jet 39. 7:26 to go in overtime. Tied at 10. Wilson in a shotgun set. Hall to his right. Two receivers right, one to the near side left is Garrett Wilson. Giants show blitz. They come. Wilson hit as he throws it left. Pass caught by Garrett Wilson at the first down, and he's got it at midfield, and a flag comes in. It's going to be interference on the Giants anyway. Garrett Wilson proving why he's one of the best in the NFL.
Yeah, Deonte Banks locks up. Both guys slip down, but Banks trips him up, holds him by the waist, trips him. He still catches the football. Yeah, Deonte Banks just...
Pass interference, defense, number 25. That penalty decline. Result of the play is the first down.
And Zach Wilson was under a lot of pressure.
Yep.
And he got it out to Garrett Wilson. That's why he was the Rookie of the Year last year. First and 10 at midfield, 7:15 to go in overtime, 10-10 game. One back set is Hall. Wilson calls signal. Takes the snap. Handoff for Hall. Off the right side of the Giant 45-yard line. And he stood up and stopped there. So the Jets are a couple of yards away from being in Zuerlein's range. 6:45 to go. 10-10, overtime. Jets driving.
Giants win the special teams battle. They win the penalty battle, and here they are.
No, they won the turnover battle, not the special teams battle.
Turnover battle. And here we are. We're staring down the barrel of a...
2nd and 5 from the Giant 45. Wilson retreats. He's under pressure. Throws one left. Into traffic. Incomplete. Nobody of the Giants looked up for the ball as he threw it into double coverage. I don't know who was intended for it. Garrett Wilson or Breece Hall. They were both there.
Both in the same area.
And he was looking that way the whole time. McFadden, if he turns around, he might have had a pick.
Well, he didn't want to lose sight of his coverage. He was in chase mode.
The Jets run it here with Wilson on a 3rd and 5 at the Giant 45. Wilson calls signals, empty set. Takes the snap. Back to throw. Hit as he throws. Lobs one right, and there's going to be interference on Adoree Jackson.
Yep.
All he had to do was stop and look back for the ball, but he didn't.
Well, when you're beat and you're chasing a guy, you don't have that luxury, Bob. You get into panic mode.
Pass interference. Defense number 22. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
And that's Malik Taylor, brought up off the practice squad. The ball was underthrown, but Adoree Jackson got beat, never located the football, and committed pass interference. So now the Jets have it 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line of the Giants.
They're going to center the ball here and then bring out their kicker, or they're going to... I think they want to get it between the hashes, maybe?
Yeah, that's what most likely they'll do with Wilson. And now the Jets call a timeout with the play clock at 5. So
first charge, timeout on the overtime period. Jets, 30 seconds.
Malik Taylor signed on or elevated from the practice squad, runs a go route, and Adoree Jackson got beat. The ball was underthrown, but Adoree Jackson
panicked with the ball in the air.
Well, this will be a heck of a win for the Jets.
Absolutely will be.
They were 24 seconds away from losing, and now the Jets are going to send the field goal unit out with 6:12 to go in overtime.
Right, they got to get their best rush guys out there. Now, Dexter and Leonard have both blocked field goals. See if this is in the offing today.
It'll be a 33-yard kick from the right hash for Zuerlein for the win here in overtime, and the Giants call a timeout.
First charge, timeout of the overtime period. Giants, 30 seconds.
Two missed field goals by Graham Gano have really hurt the Giants today. A 47-yarder in the first half, and then with 28 seconds to go in the game, he missed a 35-yarder that would have given the Giants a 13-7 lead. With the Jets out of timeouts, they would have needed a touchdown. Instead, they got it downfield in 2 plays and kicked the field goal to send the game to overtime. Zuerlein is set. Morstead to hold. Hennessy to snap it here in overtime. Everybody's set. Snap is low. They get it down. The kick on its way, and it is good. And the Jets have won in overtime, an improbable victory, but a victory nonetheless. 13-10 the final score here at MetLife Stadium. Saquon Barkley tried to carry the Giants on his back. He ran for 128 yards, but missed field goals. The difference in this football game.
And key crucial plays down the field by Zach Wilson was able to get them back in the game in a hurry in field goal position, but boy, you get your third sack of the game, big one too, and it's a 4th and 1, and Howard and I are debating whether or not they should just run the ball, and probably would have been better off because the kicker, they didn't block well for the kick to begin with, Bob. There's a guy jumped over the center, and he's right there. He was going to be blocked if he didn't send it to the left.
He jumped over the guard. I saw on the replay because you can't go over the center. That's a penalty. And, Gano missed both of them left. Clearly there's an issue with the protection on the special teams.
Yeah, it's been an issue all season long. So, anyway.
Special teams has been a liability, and it bites the Giants again today as the Giants fall to 2-6 on the season. The Jets have now won 3 in a row in this rivalry that will not be renewed for another 4 years. Jets improved to 4-3, right in the mix in the AFC East. The final score in overtime: the Jets beat the Giants 13-10 on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Did you know you can buy your own lab test online anytime at QuestHealth.com? That's right, the same quality lab test that doctors use and trust, but no doctor visit required for purchase. QuestHealth.com is more than 75 tests for allergies, heart health, infectious diseases, sexual health, and more. Buy a lab test, schedule an appointment at a nearby Quest Diagnostics location, and get fast results online. Visit QuestHealth.com for more information. Quest is a proud partner in health of the New York Giants.
Ford F-Series presents How to Master Your Giants Tailgate Party. Step 1, grab your crew and some grub. Step 2, get yourself a Ford F-150 truck with an available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator right in the truck bed. Step 3, bring the microwave, blender, or big screen. Now you're ready to cheer on Big Blue. Ford, official truck of the New York Giants. For current offers, visit buyfordnow.com. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Here comes pumpkin. And here comes you into a Dunkin', living your wildest pumpkin spice dreams, because Dunkin's Pumpkin Spice Signature Latte is here. Rich espresso, flavors of pumpkin spice, and a whipped cream topper hit with caramel drizzle and cinnamon sugar is ready for sippin'. Order the Pumpkin Spice Signature Latte today. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Terms apply.
There's lots to love from Apple right now at Verizon. Get the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and more to love from Apple on us. with select phone trade-in and select unlimited plans. There's no better place to get what you love from Apple than at Verizon, and there's no better time than right now. All that with the network you can really rely on. It's your Verizon. $999.99 device payment or full retail purchase with new smartphone line on select 5G unlimited plans required. Less up to $1,000 trade-in/promo credit applied over 36 months. Promo credit ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. 0% APR. Trade-in conditions apply. One offer per eligible Verizon line. Additional terms apply.
Bob's is back at it with major style and savings on furniture, mattresses, decor, and more for your home. Shop in store or online at mybobs.com. Bob's Discount Furniture, the official furniture store and mattress partner of the New York Giants.
This is Kayvon Thibodeau, and you're listening to the radio home of Big Blue, The Fan, WFAN and WFAN FM, New York.
Giants football was brought to you by Citizens, the official bank of the New York Giants. Citizens is made ready for Giants fans. Hackensack Meridian Health. Keep getting better. Your local Ford stores. Ford is proud to be the official truck of the New York Giants. Verizon, my plan, the plan for New York Giants fans. And by MetLife, the official insurance company of the New York Giants. You've been listening to the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Hackensack University Medical Center has been named the #1 adult and children's hospitals in New Jersey by U.S. News and World Report. With national rankings in 6 specialties, including orthopedics, the state's best programs in cardiology, heart and vascular surgery, geriatrics, pulmonology and lung surgery, and New Jersey's only hospital ranked nationally in neurology and neurosurgery and urology. We're ready with life-changing care. To learn more, visit hackensackmeridianhealth.org/rankings.
For 39 years, McCarter & English has worked with the New York Giants, a valued client and a championship team that recognizes our collective responsibility to pursue social justice. The lawyers at McCarter & English know that diversity of talent and backgrounds are key to a winning team strategy, and that we all win when the playing field is even. Learn more about McCarter's history of winning legal strategies at mccarter.com/social justice project, and join us in the fight for real change.
It's time for Pepsi Giants Extra Point on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Pepsi Giants Extra Point is brought to you by Citizens, the official bank of the New York Giants. Citizens is made ready for Giant fans. Hackensack Meridian Health, keep getting better. And by Pepsi, the official soft drink of the New York Football Giants. Welcome to Pepsi Giants Extra Point, everybody. John Schmelk alongside Jonathan Casillas. The New York Giants fall to the New York Jets in overtime, 13-10. Jonathan, one of the strangest football games I've seen in a long time. The Giants lose Tyrod Taylor at the end of half number 1. Then from the 9-minute and 8-second mark in the third quarter until the overtime period, the Giants did not attempt to pass, yet they were still in position to win this football game. They get the ball back after forcing a turnover on downs from the Jets in the fourth quarter of this game. The Giants get the ball back in Jets territory on the Jets' 26-yard line with 1:26 remaining. The Jets with 2 timeouts. Barkley runs it up the middle, gets 6 yards. He seemed to want to slide down. I wonder if he slid a little bit early. I'm curious to see what he says about that in the post-game interview, which we'll hear from in a little bit. Then Barkley runs for 1. Barkley runs for 2. Giants have it 4th and 1 at the Jets' 17-yard line with just 28 seconds to go. Rather than trying to go for it there, they attempt a 35-yard field goal, which, by the way, I probably would have done the same thing. Graham Goodall misses that field goal. Jets get the ball back. They complete a deep pass over the middle for 29 yards to Garrett Wilson, which would have been fine if Kayvon Thibodeau did not commit an offsides penalty, which stops the clock. The Jets get one more play. They could complete a 29-yard pass over the middle to Allen Lazard. They do a great job sprinting to the ball to spike it. I got to give the officials credit there, too. They sprinted down the field to touch it to give them time to spike it, and they end up kicking a field goal from 35 yards out from Greg Zuerlein to put the game into overtime. Giants go 3 and out after an offensive holding penalty, short circuits their first drive, and then the Jets get the ball back. A big pass from Zach Wilson to Garrett Wilson for 11 yards on the sideline. There was a defensive pass interference on the play as well when Deonte Banks falls down and grabs Wilson's leg. He powers to a first down, And then the Jets go deep down the right sideline to Malik Taylor. He beats Adoree Jackson deep, gets behind them. Pass was underthrown. Adoree Jackson runs into him. Defensive pass interference penalty, and then Greg Zuerlein wins the game with a 33-yard field goal on the following play. I just wanted to give fans the idea that maybe didn't see the game exactly what happened at the end because it was wild. Your overall take on what we just witnessed?
Well, I think you saw a lot of bad football being played by two football teams.
Neither one looked like they wanted to win the game.
Yeah, and then you have one football team that made plays at the end of the game when it mattered most. And, look, I thought you have brilliant performances, especially when you look at defensively from both sides.
Yep.
Offensive struggles from both sides. I thought Saquon looked brilliant at times. I thought Breece Hall looked brilliant at times. Very subpar quarterback play from both sides.
Again, Giants had their practice squad quarterback in there for the second half.
Yeah.
And they only threw one pass in the entire second half.
Right. And, just trying to give my overall analysis
100%.
of the game, But at the end, the Jets, they made the plays in the situations that were crucial to win the football game. That's fourth quarter, that's overtime. The Giants did not. Decision-making, plays, penalties, things that we've talked about, Giants in the past, that's haunted them and cost them to lose games, ended up being, their demise today. And at times, defensively, looked brilliant today.
And in fact, JC, the way they were playing in the second half here, once they got that touchdown in the second half and got that 10-7 lead, they figured our defense has been so good. As long as we don't make a mistake and give the ball to the Jets on a short field, we're going to win the game. And you know what? They were right.
Yep. Yes.
The strategy actually would have worked, and I said earlier, neither team looked like they wanted to win the game. I think maybe that was a little strong with that because the Giants really didn't make many crucial mistakes in this game in the second half. In fact, that was the reason they held that lead. They didn't commit a lot of big penalties. They did not allow any big plays until the crucial offsides at the end of the game, which stopped the clock. And, Kayvon Thibodeau had 3 sacks. He had a dominant game. He played great. So I don't want to get on Kayvon too much because otherwise he played a really good ball game. But that sack and then the offensive holding penalty on Daniel Bellinger on the first overtime play basically short-circuited that drive. As Tommy DeVito, you're in 1st and 20. It's going to be tough, right? And it was just a situation where a couple mistakes, when you're the Giants and you lose Tyrod Taylor, it's such a small margin for error that one or two little mistakes like that can end up costing you a ball game.
Yeah, but look, there's a couple fourth down plays where it was up in the air about, would they go for it, would they not? There's debates over here. There's debates being Paul Dottino. And from Daboll in the past, we've seen them be aggressive on fourth down and look like he was going to take a risk, more of a risk than I feel like we've seen tonight, and it's like, is that the identity of the team now? And for me, it's like trying to kind of puzzling because we're trying to figure out what this New York Giants team really is. I think last year we knew what they were, and I think that was a lot to do with Daboll's decision-making and what they did in crucial situations like that. And now, it's a collective effort of them getting to the point where they almost had this game for a kind of a while in their grasp, and then literally at the end, they lose the game from not just mistakes, but I think some decision-making. And, the Giants have to do a better job collectively because this is not a one-play loss. This is not a one-play, a one-missed field goal loss. It's a collective effort in a crucial situation at the end of the game that end up, eventually losing this game, which they had in grasp.
All right, let's take a timeout. That was tonight's game breakdown brought to you by your local Ford stores. Ford is proud to be the official truck of the New York Football Giants. Plenty from the locker room, Brian Daboll's press conference. Bob Popping, Carl Banks will rejoin us as well. And your phone calls at 877-337-6666. That and more as we continue on after the Giants' 13-10 loss to the Jets in overtime. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Pepsi Giants Extra Point on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
This is Darius Slayton, and I play wide receiver for the New York Giants.
For the first time ever, MetLife and the New York Giants are offering the iconic co-branded first responder hats to our fans. Available in 3 versions representing the NYPD, FDNY, and Port Authority Police Department, proceeds will benefit the New York City Police Foundation's Far Rockaway and Harlem Giants, the New York City Fire Department's FDNY Foundation, and the PBA Widows and Children's Fund. Be Giant and purchase your hat today throughout the stadium or online at shop.giants.com.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good, but we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
We're back here on Pepsi Giants Extra Point. John Schmelk, Jonathan Casillas with you. We're awaiting Brian Daboll at the podium downstairs for his press conference after the Giants' 13-10 overtime defeat to the New York Jets. Just to give fans an idea of what a struggle it was offensively for both these teams in this game, and we'll get to that in just a moment, but Brian Daboll is making his way to the podium downstairs. Let's listen in as he addresses the media after the 13-10 loss, brought to you by Hackensack Meridian Health. Keep getting better. As Brian Daboll makes his way to the podium.
How we doing?
There he goes.
We got.
Coach, how do you sum up what happened out there today?
That disappointing loss.
Explain the decision there on the grand field goal, not going for it, going into that.
Yeah, kick a field goal there, and they have 24 seconds with no timeouts, and they need a touchdown, so counted that. I'm making a field goal, and then they'd have 24 seconds with no timeouts to have to drive at the length, and our defense was playing really good all game, so that's why I made the decision.
The flip side is to say.
Yeah, there's always a flip side. Yep, I understand what it is.
Game, it still doesn't end the game, right? You had a chance to, why not take the opportunity there to end the game by getting the 1 yard?
Yeah, I mean, hindsight, I understand the question, completely legit question, but that's a decision that we made to try to kick a field goal at Graham, and our defense was, they were like 0 for 12 on third down. They were playing really good, and that's a decision we made. It didn't work out.
Is Graham healthy?
Yeah, Graham's all right.
Brian, wouldn't trusting your defense and holding you to go for it?
What's that?
In that type of situation, trusting your defense?
Well, then they need a field goal to tie. I mean, there's so many different things. If they go down and get a field goal, we didn't get it. I felt comfortable with what we talked about. Didn't work out, and disappointed.
Coach, what was the real plan behind Tommy DeVito the last 2 weeks? Because it seems as though you didn't trust him on the field. If that's the case, then, he didn't throw a lot. Why didn't you bring in somebody like Matt Barkley, who was experienced? Because Tyrod's not necessarily, he's very familiar with injury.
Yeah, I'd say this. This game, I kind of figured this is the way the game would be played out. So we were going to run the ball regardless. The weather conditions, the way our defense was playing, we knew it would be, kind of a fourth quarter game. So that's, felt comfortable with him, obviously running the offense. But again, the plan was, we were going to keep it on the ground quite a bit, based on the weather and based on how we thought the game was going to be played out. And it played out pretty much the way we thought it was going to be played out. Just came up short.
How's Tyrod doing? Is he back here?
No, he went to the hospital. Yeah, I don't have any update on him, Jord. Prayers go out to him. I hope he's okay.
Did you get a chance to speak to him before he left, or when he came?
No, I was going to the sideline. He went kind of right down. The trainers took him. They took him right in. So right now he's there. That's what they tell me.
Do you know how bad Waller's injury is?
I don't. Just a hamstring. Yeah.
You obviously bottled them up all game, like you said, up until that last drive. What happened for them to get the 2 big completions? Did they soften the coverage? Or?
Yeah. One we had the DPI there at the overtime. The other one kind of lost it. He got outside of the contain and threw it up there. Made a couple good plays.
Coach, with Tyrod's injury and Graham Gano missing field goals left and right, and that report coming out about the swollen leg, is it the plan tomorrow to bring in a couple quarterbacks like you did, and also maybe a new couple kickers?
Yeah, understand the question. I'm not there yet. I'm just, we talk every Monday morning, so it's not right now.
What did you tell your guys afterwards, and what's their mindset after a game like today?
Yeah, so it was a tough loss. This one hurts.
What do you think was the problem with the passing game? So you finished with negative 9 yards net.
We ran it almost every play.
What was the thinking behind that for you?
Weather, controlled the game. Thought our defense was going to play well. Figured it'd be a close game. Saquon had some good runs. We had some opportunities. Just trying to win the game. A little bit of an old school way today.
Brian, if Daniel's not ready, what's your plan for quarterback next week?
Yeah, well, I can't give it to you right now.
What did you think when Matt Barkley and Ian both came to visit them?
Yeah, I'm not there, Jordan. We'll talk about that stuff tomorrow when we sit down with Joe and the rest of the guys. It's this one hurts. It's a tough loss.
There were times where it looked like Saquon was trying to will the offense. What did you think of how he did play today?
Yeah, no, he played hard. I told the guys at halftime we're going through 26. We're going to hand it off a bunch. We're going to play good defense. We're going to try to control the field position with our kicking game. We drove down there. It was a long drive there in the third quarter, and just play it, kind of play it a certain way to try to win the game. It just didn't work out.
Coach, you've been around the game for a while. Have you had a disappointing loss like this before, and how did you?
They're all disappointing. Yeah, every loss is disappointing.
On your defense all day. How stunned were you that they were able to get in field goal range in 24 seconds?
Yeah, no, they did a good job. Give them credit. How much else for you?
What was the feel in the locker room afterwards from your players?
Disappointed.
Fourth and one, the second quarter, where you took that
same situation. Points. We were trying to get points down. So when we got down into the area, we thought that we were in good field position. We were gonna take points. So it didn't work out.
You said Graham is good. I think the art that he needs surgery on his left knee. Do you think that's affecting him at all?
Yeah, I don't know. Going into it, we felt comfortable with him.
Did losing Waller early affect any of your game planning?
Anytime you lose a good player, it affects your game plan. Sure. Down to one tight end, and Marcus played some tight end that Bish was going through with him during the week. But that's not an excuse. We didn't get it done.
Is there a concern Waller's going to be lost
for
several weeks?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Does an offense sometimes need you to put confidence in them to get a 4th and 1? Like, is that intangible? Part of a decision like that at all?
Yeah, look, I made a decision I thought was the best for the team. It didn't work out. So at the end of the day, I took responsibility, but I thought it was the best for the team, and that's the way I'll always make them.
Coach, have you recognized that some of those decisions over the last 2 weeks, even going back to Buffalo, kind of like been a difference? Some of those low scoring, very close games where it's like 4th and 4th and 1.
Yeah.
You can continue the momentum.
Yeah, every decision that you make, you try to make for the best interest of the team in that particular game. That's what we'll always do. Sometimes it doesn't work out, so I accept responsibility for that. But you sit down, you have discussions, you talk about it on the headset, and then you make a decision. And that's what you need to do. So it didn't work out. We still had a few seconds there at the end to try to stop them, and give them credit. But disappointing loss.
How do you think Tommy handles himself? Obviously, first NFL game action of yours.
Yeah, we handed off a bunch, but he controlled the huddle. He's made progress since he's been here, but didn't throw it much, obviously.
How much a reflection of the game plan in the second half was DeVito being at quarterback, or your game plan?
Well, I would say it was a collective how the defense was playing. We tried to play a field position game, control the ball, run the ball. Came out and had a good drive there, and not turn it over. We had a couple little actions here or there that we wanted. We threw one to Bellinger, we threw one out into the flat, but it was really to rely on Saquon, the offensive line, our defense, and play field position in terms of the kicking game. and they did an outstanding job on their units. We were backed up 3 times, I think, which is a long, hard way against that defense too. So also controlling the ball in terms of not giving it to them in a backed up field, a short field, something happens. So we were playing, I'd say, a conservative game. It just didn't work out, at the end.
Steve, what you do returning?
I fielded the ball and made some good plays with it.
Since 2 and 6, trade deadline's 2 days away. Does that where you guys stand? If that affects how you'll handle the next 2 days?
Yeah, understand the question. I'm not there yet to talk about that, Dan.
What did ownership think of today's game when you talked to them?
Yeah, I'll keep all that stuff that we talk about between us, Pat. Obviously, nobody's happy we lose. So when you lose, it's disappointing. But good conversations, normal conversations.
Okay.
Yep.
Anything else? All right, locker room Bill, please.
That is Brian Daboll at the podium after the game, and JC, obviously a lot of conversation there about the decision at the end of regulation to attempt that field goal instead of going for it on 4th and 1. And to me, the conversation comes down to one simple thing. Do you have a better chance of making a 35-yard field goal, or do you have a better chance of converting a 4th and 1? That's really the crux of the conversation, right? And whichever one you think you have a better chance of completing, that's what you're going to do in that situation. And if Graham Gano is normal Graham Gano, I think you feel better about the field goal. The question is, with Gano's struggles the last couple of weeks, does that then play into the equation? I think those are all the things that you're going through when you're making that decision. But a 35-yard field goal is probably a 90% type of play. No? And I don't think a 4th and 1 is a 90% play, at least in my opinion. Hey, Bob Papa, welcome back.
Yeah, listen, against this Jets defense, I mean, it was hard sledding all day. You kicked the field. You just gave a guy you gave him a new contract this off season.
I agree with you.
Because he only missed 3 kicks last year? Well, I'll tell you what he missed. I mean, last year Gano was as automatic as you could possibly get. He made 29 of 32, and 1 was blocked. So he only missed 2 kicks all last year.
But when you look at a situation like this, right? You guys play blackjack, right?
Yeah.
You get a 16.
Mm-hmm.
Some people hit on 16. Some people stay on 16.
Yeah, see, I think it depends what the dealer has.
but you understand what I'm saying,
yes.
though?
Dude, you can't let the other team with no timeouts go 58 yards in 2 plays.
And if you don't commit that penalty, they don't.
But it's if.
What do you mean? What penalty?
The offsides. Came on Thibodeau's offsides penalty.
You gave him 5 more yards.
Well, you stopped the clock. That was the bigger part of it.
Stopped the clock.
Anyway, Tommy DeVito is going to the podium downstairs. Let's listen in. Tommy DeVito heading to the podium, getting ready for the Giants. Then practice squad quarterback. He got called up into emergency service in the second half after Tyrod Taylor's injury.
And I want to get back to that Thibodeau thing
mm-hmm.
because it's wrong. It was 1st and 10 when he jumped offside. It didn't matter.
No, they completed the pass, and the clock would have kept running. He caught in the middle of the field. Here's Tommy DeVito.
Tommy, what was today like for you?
A lot of emotions. Wish it would have ended, better to fulfill those emotions. But, I was the little kid in me is smiling right now that I got to play an NFL game and really in a meaningful NFL game. And, I just wish the outcome would have been different.
What was going through your head as you saw Tyrod come down and start taking those warm-up passes?
Yeah, hoping that he's healthy, and everything's going well. I don't have any updates with that or anything, but, just it's time to go. It's kind of the same thing that Tyrod has been telling me about from how he prepares and what goes through his head because it's tough. Like, you never know what play it is, what time it is, if it's going to happen, if it's not going to happen. So there's a tough part about staying ready and being ready for that role, which is what makes that position so difficult. So I thought Tyrod did a good job helping me throughout these last couple of months being here, and just when he went down, everybody just looked at me and we were all good and we were going to go through what our game plan was.
Did you wish that maybe you would have passed a little bit more, or did you just say, look, it's my first NFL game, I want to leave it up to the coach, coach knows best?
Yeah, the play's called and my job is just to go out there and execute and help lead the offense.
Who were you turning to on the bench during the game? You mentioned relying on Tyrod, but when he's not there for you to talk to him.
Yeah, really with John Michael for the center and then Saquon. That was part of our game plan, and clearly he carried the load of the offense really the whole second half. So really just relying on those two, making sure all the communication was good, and then being able to execute the offense.
How much did the game plan change going from Tyrod to you and you going to run more?
I don't think it was too drastic. Obviously, we had some injuries and people get banged up and people were out. It kind of affected some things, but like I said again, whatever play is called, they call it, I haul it. Just make sure everything's set and go out and execute it.
Obviously, you didn't get the win, but what did it mean for you to get your first national touchdown?
It was cool. I kind of blacked out. I'm not really sure what happened. They said they had the ball in the back, but it would have felt a little sweeter with the victory in the end. But blessed to be in the situation, and I'll cherish it.
Your family at all yet?
Say it again?
Speak to your family at all yet?
I did not know.
You mentioned you returning to Saquon and JMS. What were they telling you after the game?
Just be you, continue to be you, and just they had my back through everything, and that I played a great game. But in my eyes, there's definitely things to correct. But I'll just look forward to something small. Thank you.
All right, that's Tommy DeVito downstairs. A lot of the media already made their way into the locker room. We'll get a lot more downstairs. The player interviews downstairs are brought to you by MetLife, the official insurance company of the New York Giants. Got to take a break, Bob, but you want to readdress that final drive of regulation. And by the way, I'm not here taking shots at Kayvon. He played a great game. He had 3 sacks. It's just one penalty over the course of a full game performance. But I know you want to make a further comment on that.
No, you're right. You're right, because the completion to Garrett Wilson was in the middle of the field. If Kayvon doesn't jump offside, they don't run the next play in just 7 seconds.
Well, yeah, they probably have 1 play left in regulation, and that's it at that point.
Mm-hmm. So you're right. His only bad play of the game came at the least opportune time. But I don't have any qualms with kicking the field goal. It's a 35-yarder.
You got to make it.
And you win the game. And again, we talked about this, and Howard pointed it out. The special teams is not good. Because if you're watching what they're doing, and you saw Gano after he missed the first field goal, was talking on the sideline about something where he was saying, stop, go. Like he was very animated about there was something in the operation right out of the get-go that was wrong, because you could see him really annoyed.
He was talking to Thomas McGahee? I didn't see the play.
No, he was talking to somebody else on the staff. But you could see that there was something not right with the way it was set up. And then on the last one, somebody jumped right over the left guard. Literally jumped over the left guard and was in his lane, which I think he rushed it. And like when you take a quick swing with a golf shot, what do? You smother hook it.
Yeah.
And you can, and Howard Cross said the same thing. He said if he would have kicked it straight, it would have been blocked.
Huh.
So when you watch that again, I have no problem with kicking the field goal there. Go up 6 with 24 seconds. They have no timeouts. Now they need a touchdown to beat you. I think your probabilities.
I'm totally thinking differently than each one of you guys. Maybe because I'm a defensive guy and they played so well defensively today. I don't know. I just feel like put some onus on your defense. I feel like the defense could have won the game today, and I feel like that was taken away from them.
Yeah, but
they had the opportunity to win the game on the final drive.
After what, though?
But wait a second. You're talking about a team that was 2 for 19 on third downs today. And you got a guy who's off the practice squad playing quarterback. How many runs did Saquon have for nothing?
A lot.
How many? Look at the passing. Saquon had 3 catches for 0 yards. Slayton had a catch for -1. It's not. If Daniel Jones is playing, we could have this argument. Hey, 3rd and 1, Waller's in the game, whatever. But you got Tommy DeVito and a backup offensive line, and the Jets know you're going to run it on 3rd and 1, or 4th and 1.
How did we get here, though?
Make the field goal. It's that simple. You're a paid professional who's been a great kicker, and it's not like he missed a 52-yarder in bad weather. A 35-yarder.
He shanked him.
Hooked him. Smother hooked him.
Right.
And at the end of the day, they make the 2 kicks, the Giants win the game. If he makes the 1 kick, the Giants are winning the game.
Let's take a quick timeout. Carl Banks will rejoin us at some point here as we continue on Pepsi Giants Extra Point right after this.
You're listening to Pepsi Giants Extra Point on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Ford F-Series presents How to Master Your Giants Tailgate Party. Step 1, grab your crew and some grub. Step 2, get yourself a Ford F-150 truck with an available Pro Power on board. It's like a mobile generator right in the truck bed. Step 3, bring the microwave, blender, or big screen. Now you're ready to cheer on Big Blue. Ford, official truck of the New York Giants. For current offers, visit buyfordnow.com. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Oh, it's the Magic 8-Ball. What to ask? Oh, will I ever make it on the radio? Without a doubt. Wait, does that mean I'm on the radio right now? me. Hello? What now? I didn't really think this through. Goodbye, all of New York.
Seek a different kind of fortune. Play the new Magic 8-Ball scratch-off game for the New York Lottery for your chance to win up to $1 million. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
12th play of the drive coming up, aided by jet penalties. They go empty set. Now Barkley comes set to the left of DeVito. 3 receivers right. DeVito's going to keep it. He's going to run low for the touchdown. He fakes it to Barkley, and the kid from Don Bosco Prep has the Giants in front with 8:59 to go in the third.
That was the culmination of tonight's Drive of the Game, brought to you by Citizens, the official bank of the New York Giants. Citizens is made ready for Giant fans. An 11-play, 75-yard drive, which was aided by a couple of Jet personal foul penalties to extend it. And Tommy DeVito with his first ever NFL touchdown, running it in on the little read option play with Saquon Barkley. Jet safety, I believe it was Tony Adams, ran right past DeVito looking for Saquon Barkley as DeVito had the ball and ran it in. I believe we have Darren Waller downstairs, Connor. If we have that racked up, why don't we listen to Darren Waller talking to the media after the game?
I'm not going to get into all that. Truth of the matter is, got to go out and make my kicks. I mean, they send me out there, they expect me to make them, and that's just not who I am. To sit up here and make excuses, to cower, or do anything like that. I mean, I just have to do a better job and not let everybody down.
How are you feeling?
It's not a problem. I mean, my knee is what it is, but I got to make my kicks. It's not the reason I missed today. I just played poorly.
Snap and hold, everything was there for you?
Yeah, I mean, it was fine. I'm good enough to make those kicks. I just have to do a better job.
You mentioned let everybody down. Obviously, there's a lot that goes into the game about why teams win and lose, but do you feel that way?
100%, yeah. I mean, if I make those, we win the game, so it's frustrating. I mean, I care about this team, the fans, put a lot of work into this. It's just, it sucks. It sucks letting everybody down. I mean, you can put it straight on me. There's nobody else, honestly. This one's on me for sure.
Does a Jets-Giant game even hit you harder?
Any game like this hits you hard. It's tough. I mean, I care about this game so much, I love playing the game. So it's disappointing. I know a lot of people are disappointed and upset. No one more than me. I just have to play better. Everybody expects better out of me, and they deserve that.
That's obviously Graham Gano, not Darren Waller. Darren Waller was not talking about field goal kicking there. Graham Gano after the game, and Bob, that's exactly the reaction I would expect from Graham Gano after missing 2 kicks that he's so used to making. Putting the game on him, and basically saying he has to make the kicks and don't talk about the leg, which we know is an issue. And I'm not surprised that's how Graham sees it, given his level of success in the league and his professionalism.
Yeah, well, it's like the old adage, if you're out there, then I don't want to hear about the injury.
Yep.
And he's got to make the kicks. We don't know what the nitty-gritty is. I don't know enough about kicking to know what the nitty-gritty is, but the nitty-gritty is a 47-yarder and a 35-yarder by NFL standards has to be made, especially when you're playing with a practice squad quarterback and you're playing in this low slugfest of a kind of game.
Every point counts.
Where the defense is really kind of ruling the roost. And what can you say at this point?
Fellas, as you can see through my face, you guys are here. I'm so distraught about this. Not about the game, but about, I feel like the level of accountability. I feel like all the players are taking full accountability. You got a kid who's played in his first game off the practice squad just a couple of days ago who's taking accountability for losing his game. Graham Gano, who's in his, 14th year, who has some lower body issues, who's missed the kick earlier in the game, who's thrusted, into the situation again later in the game, who's probably mentally destroyed from what he did earlier in the game, and he physically defeated probably too coming into the game. That's why he probably missed the first kick. I don't really know, but I feel like the players are taking full accountability. But why was Tommy DeVito playing quarterback at all today? Like, that's a great question to ask.
Well, Tyrod Taylor got hurt. What else? I mean, I'm not.
But
I don't follow.
Tyrod Taylor has an injury history. So does Daniel Jones. That's why Tyrod Taylor was playing backup. There's no Daniel Jones today.
Well, look,
there's a Tyrod Taylor out there.
They had brought in quarterbacks for workouts, right? So they looked at who they brought in, and they decided that Tommy DeVito, having been here since the spring, was a better option than trying to get one of those other quarterbacks ready in the span of 2 weeks or however long they would have been here in order to get them ready to play. That was a decision that the team made.
Yeah, but then I also look at how the game went, at the end. And yes, of course, we all knew it was going to be a Saquon Barkley game. But at the end of the day, if you get to a point where you have to throw the ball, where the Giants got to, you can't say that you don't want Tommy DeVito to throw the ball, because he has to throw the ball because he's the guy that's playing. And it's like we understand how football works. Football, you have to get a first down at one point. The Jets did at the end of the game. And they were sitting there looking like Giants had a 10-7 lead, and they were playing a field position battle, and it came down to the Giants would have to get a first down. It wasn't that you could just keep punting the ball and go 3 and out. You had to rely on your quarterback, whoever was playing quarterback at that time. Is there not any premonition of you have a guy in Tyrod Taylor who can do things, very special, which we've seen him do, but we know his history. Are we not prepared if Tyrod Taylor to go down, that when it gets to a situation where the quarterback has to throw the ball, that he can throw the ball?
Evidently, they thought he could. Right?
I mean, not according to Daboll.
The question is it conditions and game flow that dictated that, or is it more to the point you're making? I think that's the answer we don't necessarily know. And look, we might find out next week. Right?
Yes. Well, they have to sign a quarterback.
Well,
because
obviously.
It's not Daniel Jones, at least according to all the reports out there, is not expected to be able to play next week.
And Tyrod, sure doesn't look like he's going to be able to play next week.
Who knows what's wrong with Tyrod?
Yes.
So do you sign Trevor Siemian off the Jets practice squad? I mean, he's a guy that's been in the league for 9 years, and he started 30 games in his career.
Well, I think for consistency, though, you would think that DeVito's going to be the starter next week. If they bring somebody else in,
for sure.
Oh no, you have to bring somebody in regardless, obviously. But I think you've already kind of dictated that decision, right? If you wanted to bring in somebody else,
you would have did it already.
You could have done that already and played them over DeVito. Now that you've stuck with DeVito all this time, you would think that he would be the guy to get the start, right?
He has to. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to bring in anybody right now and expect them to play and be ready to basically play in 6 days. That's not going to happen.
3 practices.
Yes.
That's it.
It's not going to happen. Not going to be able to communicate and run a full functional offense. If you want to say Quan to do it, if you're going to run the ball 40 times, but I doubt that that's in the recipe, and I doubt that was the recipe tonight. You had to have a quarterback out there, and if you have a quarterback who has injury problems, that's why Tyrod was on this team.
Of course.
But, once Daniel Jones went down, Tyrod is now the starter. And you have to have a capable backup because of his injury history. I know these things because I was injury prone in my career. So I understand this stuff when it comes down to this. And it's preparation going into the game. And I just feel like, I don't know, man, like the Giants kind of beat themselves almost before this game because they weren't prepared when the stuff hit the fan. And we all know, Bob, John, stuff always hits the fan during games. That's how football goes.
I totally understand what you're saying, but with the formula that they had, with the conditions and the game, they still should have won this game. Yeah. If it wasn't for a series of just miscues late, whether it's that, the offsides penalty, or heck, and I don't want to keep harping on Kayvon because if they don't give up the 30-yard throw to Allen Lazard on the following play, you still win the game, right? If Godot makes the kick, you still win the game. I mean, there's a series of things that could have went differently here. Deonte Banks doesn't fall down on the out route to Garrett Wilson in overtime. Who knows what happens in this game? We don't know. So we'll just have to keep that in mind as we move forward here, as we evaluate the game. All right, let's take a quick break. Carl Banks will rejoin us as we continue here on Pepsi Giants Extra Point. The Giants fall to the Jets in overtime, 13-10.
You're listening to Pepsi Giants Extra Point on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Say, Cardinal Timothy Dolan here. I'm always so moved when a lot of you tell me how much you appreciate the works of the Catholic Church here in the greater New York area. A lot of you ask me how you can help. Well, let me tell you about the Cardinals' annual stewardship appeal. Feeding and housing the poor, taking care of our school kids, health care for our sick and our elders. Thousands of our fellow New Yorkers count on the many works of charity that the appeal makes possible each day. Visit cardinalsappeal.org to learn more.
As an official higher education partner of the New York Giants, Rider University knows the power of teamwork and good coaching. Our structured academic and career advising, hands-on engaged learning opportunities, diverse student clubs, and NCAA Division I athletic teams help you to develop the skills and confidence to move forward fearlessly. That's why Rider guarantees a job or acceptance to grad school within 6 months of graduation. Terms and conditions apply. Let Rider University help you reach your potential. Visit rider.edu to learn more. Rider University, an official higher education partner of the New York Giants.
Sunday morning. You can smell it. Game day. And the brisket you've been smoking since last night. A day to be with family, a.k.a. fellow football fans. Traditions make Sundays easy to enjoy. Beers do too. Bud Light. Easy to Sunday, easy to enjoy. Bud Light is the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2023. Anheuser-Busch. Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hackensack University Medical Center has been named the #1 adult and children's hospitals in New Jersey by U.S. News and World Report. With national rankings in 6 specialties, including orthopedics, the state's best programs in cardiology, heart and vascular surgery, geriatrics, pulmonology and lung surgery, and New Jersey's only hospital ranked nationally in neurology and neurosurgery and urology. We're ready with life-changing care. To learn more, visit hackensackmeridianhealth.org/rankings.
When it comes to playing the game, every Giant has their why. Maybe it's for their legacy, the rush of a win, a championship ring. We at PNC Private Bank want to understand your why, your purpose. Once we understand it, we'll map out a personalized path forward to help reach your goals. Tell us, what's your why? PNC Private Bank is a service mark of the PNC Financial Services Group, Inc., copyright 2023, all rights reserved. PNC Bank, National Association member, FDIC.
The NFL on CBS streams on Paramount Plus all season long. Touchdown! Stream your live CBS game every Sunday.
Way down the field. This is going to be 98 yards. Incredible catch.
And this year, Paramount Plus is your streaming destination for Super Bowl 58.
We're going to the Super Bowl.
Another thrilling season awaits with the NFL on CBS, streaming on Paramount Plus. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to try it free.
Bob's is back at it with major style and savings on furniture, mattresses, decor, and more for your home. Shop in store or online at mybobs.com. Bob's Discount Furniture, the official furniture store and mattress partner of the New York Giants.
This is Saquon Barkley, and you're listening to Giants Football on the Fan, WFAN, and WFAN-FM, New York.
We're back here on Pepsi Giants Extra Point. Giants Football is brought to you by Verizon, the official 5G network of the New York Giants. Verizon, America's most reliable network. John Schmelk, Bob Papa. We're joined by Carl Banks as well. Want to get right to your calls at 877-337-6666. Let's go to Arnie in Dumont. He will lead us off today. Arnie, what's going on?
Hometown. Yeah, how you doing, guys? I'm glad to talk to you guys. First of all, I'm so disappointed at the Giants, at the coaching staff. How you don't go for 4th and 1 down at you're down inside the 20. And you want to kick a field goal so you don't have to worry about a touchdown. The thing is, they had no timeouts to Jets. There's only 27 seconds left. Or you run a play, you waste 6-7 seconds. Even if you don't make the first down, you will make the 1 yard. But you got a shot, or Barkley was running and making the 1 yards most of the time, and it was well worth the shot. You would have wasted 5-6 seconds. They had no timeouts left. You would have been down to around 20 seconds, maybe 19, 18 seconds, depending how long to play, or you run a wide play to kill some clock just in case. But it was ridiculous how you don't go for it.
Thank you, Arnie.
Hindsight, Arnie, is 20/20, and Howard Cross and I had the same conversation prior to the decision by the team to kick the
to attempt the field goal. And I kind of felt the same way. But, you know, you're playing the New York Jets. Their defense is one of the tops in the red zone. You know, you can there's all types of things you can fall back on. But I just think this was one of those calls you follow your instincts. And, you know, I think the coach's instinct said, let's kick it because I have a good kicker. Here's the thing that bothered me is that the kicking team, the protection was awful. Like, there's a guy that jumped over the line of scrimmage, was right in there. So if he doesn't miss it left, it's probably blocked and returned for a touchdown. And that's been, you know, the special teams aspect of this Giant football complementary philosophy. It's not holding up its end of the bargain. I mean, some days, some weeks it shows up, and it's only janky in one area. Other weeks it shows up, and you see it's like unreliable in about 3 areas. So that's something that has to be addressed. You know, look, their punter had a hell of a game because the Giants brought in, you know, an experienced return guy who made good decisions. With that ball, man, it was hit perfectly on about 4 punts.
Was he punting or using a pitching wedge back there? I couldn't tell.
Listen, it wasn't just anybody's pitching wedge either. I mean, he was dialed in. And so, yeah, I mean, it's a coaching instinct thing. I get it. I get where people say that he should have run it, and I thought so. At least I questioned it.
Yeah, you questioned it beforehand.
Yeah, beforehand, I'm like, well, do you run this? The clock would run out. Not run out. It'd run about 5 seconds off, and you know. But I get it. It's a coaching instinct, and it's what his gut told him. And you know, that's not a long field goal for Graham Gano. Like, folks, that's not.
And we heard from Graham Gano postgame, Carl.
Right.
He said, "Look, I have to make the kick."
It's a routine kick for him. It's 36 yards. We're not talking about a 50 or 60 yarder, and it's 4th and 1. It's 36 yards. That's a routine kick. So yes, we can, in hindsight, say they should have done something different. What they should have done is made the kick. That's what they should have done. And that didn't happen. Kickers get paid for those types of plays. He's not on the roster for the 60-yarders. You know, when he has range, you're on the roster to make the high percentage kicks. Those are the ones that keep you employed. 35 or 40 yards and in, you've got to have a pretty high percentage. He missed 2 today.
Yeah, and to me, I think there's an argument either way for both sides of it, and I would have gotten a decision either way. I think there's a good argument for both sides of it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and then, you know, for the other aspect of Brian Daboll's coaching decisions, look, this is you as a coach, you look at your roster and say, this is what we have to be today. You know, you can't bemoan Tyrod Taylor is hurt often. You can't get a backup for a backup. You just don't. You have Tommy DeVito, who's next in line. You want a backup to Daniel Jones, and he's the best backup in football with starting experience to your starting quarterback. Then when he goes down, you know, you're not looking, well, how do we do in training camp? Let's get like 3 other guys ready to go. I mean, it's just the hierarchy of things. So it happened. You know, they played the cards they had. I think they put themselves in position to win the football game. Their defense played well until it didn't, but they shouldn't have had to after the last sack.
Let's go to John on Mount Vernon. He's up next on Pepsi Giants Extra Point. John, what's up?
Hi, how are you guys?
Good.
I'm an old-time Giant fan. Old-time being my idols was 16 and 70. That's Gifford and Huff. But This is the worst loss that I have experienced outside that 49er loss in the playoffs. This was horrible. And I agree and disagree with the guy who was on the phone with you. I thought the coaching was bad today. And I'll tell you exactly why. You've got a 3rd and 8. And let's see, what are the Giants going to do in the second half? They're going to give it to Barkley. He gets 6 yards. Now it's more than 2. You mean to tell me you can't take a shot downfield with all these speed receivers that you got? You can't take a shot downfield at trying to complete a pass with these people? I love Dable, don't get me wrong, but I think they played way too conservative. I think defense played great, and the Chicago Bear defense, 95 defense that the Jets had, full of baloney. Because if Danny Jones was in that offense today, they would have scored a lot more points. That's how I feel. And Barkley, terrific job in the second half. But I think the coach and staff should have took a shot downfield a few times.
Well, the way the game was playing out.
Thank you, John.
It was a field position game. Yes, the coach was risk averse with a rookie quarterback and no NFL experience.
And I wouldn't downplay how good the Jets defense is out there.
Yeah.
Well, wait a second. Let's pump the brakes on the Jets defense a little bit. I'm going to pump the brakes. And I'm a big believer in the Jets. But let's pump the brakes on the deep. They gave up 203 yards rushing against a team that was playing with a backup quarterback, and then for an entire 30 minutes of football, plus one series of the second quarter, played with a dude that was signed up the practice squad. And when the game was on the line, the Giants took the ball over with 9:21 to go at their own 3-yard line, and they used almost 7 minutes of clock before they wound up punting the ball away. And then with 1:26 to go in the game, the Giants drove it and got in field goal range to put a field goal up on the board that would have forced the Jets to get a touchdown with 28 seconds left in the game.
And they had those foolish penalties to help the Giants score that touchdown.
Yeah.
So let's pump our brakes on the whole 85 Bears thing. The one thing I will agree with the caller, and this goes back a little bit, Carl, to the Tyrod, even when Tyrod Taylor, because I didn't think that, and I hope he's well. I thought Tyrod Taylor played a nervous game today.
Yeah.
Because I thought he was bailing on plays after one read. There had to be a shot in this game at some point to take a shot at Jalen Hyatt. At some point. He wasn't even targeted in this game.
Yeah, that you're right. And we noticed that early in the game. I'm like, boy, he's not even going through his, first 1-2 progression. It was like one and done.
It reminded me of the game against the 49ers, Carl, when it was the same type of deal. Daniel had one look, and the ball would get out immediately if that first look wasn't there.
Yeah, and with Tyrod, he was like scrambling and just, he did not play, and I don't know if that was by design or not, but it just looked like he was bailing on plays too soon. This is a tough loss. It's probably a bigger win for the Jets than it is a tough loss for the Giants, because the Jets, if anything good should happen in their season, they'll look back on this as a pivotal point. The Giants can look at this and say, we didn't have any effing body. Like, we were down our third quarterback, and he had no experience, and we just had to do what we had to do.
Yeah, the Jets won a game when they were grossly outplayed.
Yeah.
In the style of game that you were playing, the Giants played. Breece Hall came into the game leading the National Football League in yards per carry, 6.5 yards per carry. Breece Hall had 12 carries for 17 yards today. It's 1.4. The only run of significance they had was the one third down conversion where Wilson scrambled and ran for 17 yards. Other than that, their running backs and wide receivers' longest carry was 6 yards.
Yeah.
The Giants defense played great today. Until the game was on the line, and they gave up 58 yards in 2 plays. And John, you made a great point, and I didn't realize it at the time, but Thibodeau, and he played a fantastic
game.
But the margin of error is so slim for this team. By him jumping off sides, when the ball's completed to Garrett Wilson in the middle of the field, that stopped the clock. So the Jets took over with 24 seconds, and they had the ball in Giant territory at 17 seconds, and the clock stopped.
So can I ask a question?
If Thibodeau doesn't jump off side, the clock keeps moving.
Yes, Carl.
So on a long completion, they don't stop to move the chains?
Nope, not in the NFL.
No, not in the NFL.
That's the college.
They got to hustle. So so that Thibodeau offside allowed the Jets to now reset.
Save a few seconds.
A lot of seconds.
Yeah.
Put it this way: if the clock doesn't stop, the play took 7 seconds.
Another 10 to spike
So
it?
now another 7 or 8 seconds to get the Jets to the line to spike the ball, and you're down to 10 seconds at the Giant 49-yard line or 48-yard line.
At most.
And you got one play to try to get in field goal range.
Sure. And you got to get out of bounds.
And get out of bounds and try to kick a long field goal. Instead, with the clock stopped, they had enough time with 17 seconds to use the middle of the field, which is what they did with Lazard, and enough time to get up there and spike the clock with 1 second left. So the offside penalty was pivotal, and I'm not saying that Thibodeau cost it. It's just their margin of error is so minuscule that even though you played almost a perfect game, the one little mistake gets mixed into part of why you lose.
I want to get one more call in with Carl here, and Mike in Wethersfield wants to talk about that final play in regulation that the Jets got it down for that potential field goal. Mike, what's going on?
Hey, how you guys doing tonight?
Good.
We're good.
Hey, listen, I'm at the firehouse watching the game, and I see that last play prior to them clocking the ball. I see the umpire running downfield. The receiver who caught the ball gives the ball to the center. The center puts it down, and then the ball, they come up and snap and clock the ball. Now, in my feeling, the umpire has to set the ball. He ran by the ball and took his alignment on the defensive side of the ball. Never touched the ball.
No, I thought I saw him, and then maybe I'm wrong. I thought I saw him run and literally tap the ball and then take position on defense. I was actually watching for that live. I thought I saw him tap the ball. Did you guys notice if he tapped the ball or not?
I did not.
We rewound it, and I had 3 other guys watch it, and we don't believe he touched the ball. But I believe he physically has to pick the ball up and spot it. I don't think he can just tag it.
I think as long as the umpire touches the ball, you're okay. I have not seen the replay, so I'll trust you on that. I have not gone back and looked at it. But, yes, you are correct. The official does have to set that ball in some way, shape, or form to give the team a chance to spike it. Thanks for the call. You're absolutely right. Is he still there? Did we lose him? Appreciate the call. Okay. You guys want to squeeze in one more, Carl?
Sure.
Okay. We'll try to squeeze in one more call here. I believe it's Mike in the Bronx who's been holding the longest. Yeah, Michael in the Bronx. Michael, what's going on, man?
I've been holding on. Listen, I've been a Giant fan since the mid-'60s, for whatever that's worth. Look, bad teams find all kinds of ways to lose. I've seen this movie. I'm sorry to say this. I've seen this movie 100 times, especially in the 1970s. The Giants didn't. Buffalo? The Jets didn't win the game. The Giants lost the game. That's all. Obviously you got to make that field goal at the end, right?
No, Michael, I hear what you're saying, but I guarantee you, if the Jets lost this game, you know what Jet fans would be saying? If we don't commit those 2 personal foul penalties on that one Giants drive, they never scored their long touchdown, and the Jet fans say, oh, well, the Giants didn't win the game. We lost the game. And then their fan base would be saying the same thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, there's a reason why these two teams are kind of mirror each other because they just don't do enough things to be consistent in terms of playing winning football.
Yeah, I mean, this is yet another game this year in which the Giants have won the turnover battle and lost the game.
+2.
Now, and the penalty battle too.
Yeah, the Jets had
almost 100 yards, 85 yards in penalties.
The Jets had
9 for 85.
9 for 85.
Giants were 6 for 73. They almost caught him by the end of the game. It was close.
Yeah. And the last 5-yarder turned out to be, or the last one turned out to be a huge one.
On the one in overtime too, right?
Yeah.
On Jackson, exactly.
Yeah.
So listen, what are you going to say? I mean, the Giants clutched defeat out of the jaws of victory.
Yep.
And again, we could debate this until the cows come home. Dable could have been more aggressive. Go for it on 4th and 1. There's no guarantee. If you hand it off to Barkley, the play maybe uses 5 seconds. Because if they stop him short, it means it's going to be a pretty quick play.
And the field goal takes, 3 seconds? Time going off the clock on the field goal attempt?
Well, it took 4.
It took 4.
Because
okay.
they ran it with 28 seconds to go in the game. They kicked the field goal, so there was 4 seconds left.
And you lose 8 yards of field position, too, right? Because the field goal gets set back 8 yards. But
yeah, so, look, you got to make the kick.
Yep.
You got to make the kick. You can't commit a penalty on defense that stops the clock when they're out of timeouts. It's all the little things that add up to 2 and 6 as opposed to 6 and 2.
Yep.
I'm not saying they could be
And you
fixing it,
leave
but
your-
I'm saying that's the difference between teams that have winning seasons and losing seasons.
And you leave yourself open for speculation when your kicker can't make a kick, and people are like, why didn't you just go for it on 4th and 1?
No, look, and I think the
Isn't
point.
it fair?
Yeah.
I mean, look, it's the way your defense is playing. If you don't get it, it's okay.
Well, and here's the thing: like your defense played so well, the game shouldn't be coming down to one kick, one offsides penalty, one pass interference. But when you lose your backup quarterback and you're down to your practice squad quarterback, that's the hand you're dealt, and you have to play with it, right?
Yep.
Carl, good stuff, my friend.
All right, man.
We'll talk to you next week in Las Vegas.
Absolutely.
Bob, you going to stick one more, or you're good?
I think I'm good right now.
All right, Bob, we'll see you in Vegas as well. We'll be rejoined by Jonathan Casillas right here on Pepsi Giants Extra Point as the Giants fall to the Jets in overtime, 13-10. We'll be right back with more. Giants football is brought to you by our local Ford stores. Ford is proud to be the official truck of the New York Giants. For current offers, visit buyfordnow.com. Casillas rejoins us. Dottino joins us. We'll hear more from the locker room and some more calls when we return.
You're listening to Pepsi Giants Extra Point on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
There's lots to love from Apple right now at Verizon. Get the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and more to love from Apple on us with select phone trade-in and select unlimited plans. There's no better place to get what you love from Apple than at Verizon, and there's no better time than right now. All that with the network you can really rely on. It's your Verizon. $999.99 device payment or full retail purchase with new smartphone line on select 5G unlimited plans required. Less up to $1,000 trade-in/promo credit applied over 36 months. Promo credit ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. 0% APR. Trade-in conditions apply. One offer per eligible Verizon line. Additional terms apply.
Get that winning feeling with DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the New York Giants. Take your winnings to the next level with DraftKings same-game parlays. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and place your same-game parlay by combining multiple bets from a single game for a shot at an even bigger payout. This week, new customers can download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and score a limited-time offer when they sign up using code GIANTS. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. 21 or older, physically present in New York. Eligibility restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details.
Modelo and Designer Mosh have teamed up this season to bring you a one-of-a-kind Giants and Modelo cleat. Using game-worn memorabilia throughout the design, this limited edition cleat brings together Giants history and Modelo's mark of a fighter. For complete details and to enter to win, visit ModeloCleatsSweepstakes.com. Modelo is the official cerveza of the New York Giants and fans with a fighting spirit. Drink responsibly. Modelo Especial Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois. 21 and older.
Did you know you can buy your own lab test online anytime at QuestHealth.com? That's right, the same quality lab test that doctors use and trust, but no doctor visit required for purchase. QuestHealth.com is more than 75 tests for allergies, heart health, infectious diseases, sexual health, and more. Buy a lab test, schedule an appointment at a nearby Quest Diagnostics location, and get fast results online. Visit QuestHealth.com for more information. Quest is a proud partner in health of the New York Giants.
The pandemic may be over, but unfortunately, COVID-19 isn't going anywhere. In fact, it's still among the top 5 leading causes of death in the U.S., right after heart disease and cancer. And COVID-19-related ER visits are 3 times higher than the flu. So stay up to date with the latest COVID-19 vaccines this fall, just like you do with the flu, because you've got no time for 19. Stay up to date with the latest COVID-19 vaccines.
A properly installed and maintained electrical system is vital for everyone's safety. IBEW Local 164, in partnership with Nika Supply, is a drug-free workforce that has a long, rich history of involvement in the growth of northern New Jersey, with more than 2,700 electricians active on residential, telecommunications, commercial, and industrial projects. Much of what the people in Bergen, Essex, and Hudson counties enjoy on a daily basis would not be possible without the time, skill, and dedication of the Local 164 members. IBEW 164, the electrician union for northern New Jersey. Visit IBEW164.org.
It's the perfect time to replace your boiler and water heater with a new Peerless Boiler and Pavilion Tankless Water Heater. Visit PeerlessBoilers.com for a dealer near you.
This is Xavier McKinney, and you're listening to the radio home of Big Blue, The Fan, WFAN, and WFAN-FM, New York.
2nd and 4 for the Giants 31. Handoff to Barkley. Up the middle he goes. Saquon shoots at the 40. Across midfield. Barkley to the 40. To the 35 and tackled at the Jets' 35-yard line. 34 yards for Saquon Barkley.
And that 34-yard play to Saquon Barkley was the longest play of the game for the Giants. That's why it was today's play of the game. Presented by your local Ford stores. Ford is proud to be the official truck of the New York Football Giants. It's time for today's statistics. They're brought to you by the Archdiocese of New York. Learn more at cardinalsappeal.org. Not pretty offensively here, guys. In terms of total yards, the Jets finished with 251. The Giants with just 194. Jets 2 of 15 on third downs. Giants just 2 of 19. There were 24 punts in this game, and there were 24 first downs in this game. And those 24 punts were the most punts in any NFL game since 2003. Giants won the turnover battle 2-0 in this contest. Let's go through some of the individual numbers here for the Giants. And Tyrod Taylor played about, a quarter and 3/4 of this game. Finished 4 of 7 for 8 yards. A long of 4. Tommy DeVito came in, attempted just 7 passes, completed 2 for -1 yards. Saquon Barkley was the bell cow. 36 carries, 128 yards, that long of 34. And Giant quarterbacks did some damage on the ground. Tyrod Taylor, 5 for 33. Matt Breida, 5 for 13 off the bench. Tommy DeVito ran 4 times for 12 yards. And Wanda Robinson and one jet sweep, one end around, had 2 for 17. Giants overall ran it 52 times for 203 yards, a 3.9 average. They attempted only 14 passes in the game. Saquon Barkley led the Giants in receptions. He had 3 of them, but he had 0 total yards, and 4 yards apiece in the pass game from Darren Waller and Matt Breida. For the Jets, Zach Wilson finished 17 of 36. He had a touchdown, long of 50. Zach Wilson also ran 4 times for 25 yards. The Giants shut down Breece Hall, just 12 carries, 17 yards on the ground. But he did have that big 50-yard touchdown catch, a couple of missed tackles on that play from Micah McFadden and Jason Pinnock. He had 6 catches for 76 yards. Garrett Wilson came on big late, 7 catches, 100 yards, including that big 29-yard catch late in the game. Allen Lazard, 3 catches, 45 yards. He also had that 29-yard catch at the end of regulation. And tight end, C.J. Uzomah, 1 catch for 19 yards. Tommy Morstead was unbelievable for the Jets. Had 11 punts, a 48-yard average, and Jamie Gillen had 13 punts with a 40.7-yard average. Defensively, real quick, the Giants allowed 4 sacks in this game for the Jets. You had 1 by Bryce Huff, 2 by Jermaine Johnson, and a half by Quentin Jefferson and C.J. Mosley. The Giants had 4 sacks of their own, 3 for Kayvon Thibodeau and 1 for Dexter Lawrence. Let's take a quick timeout. We'll wrap up our network portion of our postgame, and we'll continue to take your calls at 877-337-6666 when we return.
You're listening to Pepsi Giants Extra Point on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Did you know you can buy your own lab test online anytime at QuestHealth.com? That's right, the same quality lab test that doctors use and trust, but no doctor visit required for purchase. QuestHealth.com is more than 75 tests for allergies, heart health, infectious diseases, sexual health, and more. Buy a lab test, schedule an appointment at a nearby Quest Diagnostics location, and get fast results online. Visit QuestHealth.com for more information. Quest is a proud partner in health of the New York Giants.
When you drive the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Whether it's in the Kia Sportage, the Kia K5, the Kia Forte, or the Kia Sorento. Lease a new 2023 Forte LXS for $199 a month for 24 months with 2017 due at signing for well-qualified lessees. Kia, movement that inspires.
Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details. Call 800-334-KIA for details. Always drive safely. New 2023 Forte LXS 2.0 liter i4 IVT 21,315 MSRP. MSRP includes destination handling and excludes taxes, title, license fees, options, and retailer charges. Actual prices set by dealer and may vary. Subject to credit approval by Kia Finance. Lessee is responsible for insurance, maintenance, repairs, 20 cents per mile, over 10,000 miles a year, excess wear, and a $400 termination fee. Subject to dealer participation. Offers may not be combined except where specified. Must take delivery by 10/31/23. Limited inventory available.
New York Giants fans, your game day just got a whole lot better. Nano's Wine, renowned for their deep-etched, hand-painted bottles, has joined forces with Big Blue to bring you a limited edition collection of wine. Celebrate every touchdown, every win with Manos Wine. It's more than just a bottle. It's a collector's item, a souvenir, a true token of your Giants pride.
Go Giants!
Get your limited edition New York Giants wine collection from manoswine.com and in stores today. Turn every game into a grand celebration. Manos Wine, the taste of victory.
Peerless Boilers, the world's best-built boilers, are here to help with your heat and water heating needs. Football season is the best time to replace that inefficient beast in your basement or that tank-type hot water heater. Looking for the perfect match for your home, apartment, or commercial building? Then you need a 96% efficient Peerless Boiler or Pavilion Tankless Water Heater. Get all the heat and hot water you need and save on your energy bill. To find a local installer near you, visit PeerlessBoilers.com or PavilionTankless.com. And remember, Peerless Boilers, the world's best-built boilers.
Leaving your keys or fob in your car is an open invitation to thieves. So remember to always take them with you. Here are some other tips. Park in well-lit areas. Don't leave your vehicle running while unattended. Close your windows. Hide your valuables. Lock your doors. Your stolen car may be used to commit other crimes. So remember, lock it or lose it. Brought to you by the New Jersey Office of the Insurance Fraud Prosecutor.
Every Monday, all month long, Dunkin' Rewards members get a free medium hot or iced coffee with purchase. Not a member? Join on the app. The Giants run on Dunkin'.
This is Dexter Lawrence II, and you're listening to the radio home of Big Blue, The Fan, WFAN, and WFAN-FM, New York.
Giants football is brought to you by Verizon, the official 5G network of the New York Giants. Verizon, America's most reliable network. Please stick with us if you're listening on our local flagship station, WFAN. But right now, it is time to say goodbye to our affiliates across the country on the Giants radio network. Our next broadcast will be next Sunday when the Giants visit Las Vegas to take on the Las Vegas Raiders. Pre-game show on our network will be at 3:25. Thanks for listening to us today, and we'll see you next week on the WFAN Giants radio network. But we are not done right here on WFAN in New York. Jonathan Casillas and I, along with Paul Dottino, will continue to take your calls at 877-337-6666 and a whole lot more from the locker room from Paul Dottino and Pete Hoffman. We'll continue to break it all down when we return next on The Fan.
Hey there, this is Graham Gano, and I'm the place kicker for the New York Giants. For the first time ever, MetLife and the New York Giants are offering the iconic co-branded first responder hats to our fans. Available in 3 versions, representing the NYPD, FDNY, and Port Authority Police Department, proceeds will benefit the New York City Police Foundation's Far Rockaway and Harlem Giants, the New York City Fire Department's FDNY Foundation, and the PBA Widows and Children's Fund. Be Giant and purchase your hat today throughout the stadium or online at shop.giants.com.
Now your ideas don't have to wait. Now they have everything they need to come to life. Dell Technologies and Intel are creating technology that loves ideas, loves expanding your business, evolving your passions. We push what technology can do, so great ideas can happen right now. Find out how to bring your ideas to life at Dell.com. Welcome to Now.
The NFL on CBS streams on Paramount Plus all season long. Touchdown! Stream your live CBS game every Sunday.
Way down the field. This is going to be 98 yards. Incredible catch.
And this year, Paramount Plus is your streaming destination for Super Bowl 58.
We're going to the Super Bowl.
Another thrilling season awaits with the NFL on CBS, streaming on Paramount Plus. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to try it free.
Say, Cardinal Timothy Dolan here. I'm always so moved when a lot of you tell me how much you appreciate the works of the Catholic Church here in the greater New York area. A lot of you ask me how you can help. Well, let me tell you about the Cardinals' annual stewardship appeal. Feeding and housing the poor, taking care of our school kids, health care for our sick and our elders. Thousands of our fellow New Yorkers count on the many works of charity that the appeal makes possible each day. Visit cardinalsappeal.org to learn more.
All right, we're back here on Pepsi Giants Extra Point. John Schmelk rejoined now by my guys Paul Dottino and Jonathan Casillas. Giants fall to the Jets
13-10 in overtime. We're going to continue to take your calls, so get on the line, 877-337-6666. We have a lot more sound from the locker room as well. Our guys did yeoman's work down there. Let's listen in as Kayvon Thibodeau addressed the media after the game.
Kayvon, what's the most disappointing aspect of this game to have that lead late?
I mean, you just got to finish. NFL is a game of finishing, and they were able to execute at the end of the game and get enough points to win.
You played all over the football field today. Does that make you feel even worse here because you gave the effort and the tearing and the team didn't get the win?
Nah, man. You know, it's a team sport. It is devastating that we didn't get the win, but, you know, it takes all of us. It takes all of us. So we just got to keep going.
You said you got to finish. Did you think with 24 seconds to go, it was pretty much finished at that point?
It's the NFL. It's not over to the lady sings. So, we just got to finish better on the defense.
Can you believe after the way the defense played for 59 minutes and 30-something seconds that, you didn't get the win?
Yeah, man. Quarterback made some great plays, and they got enough to keep the field going.
What was different about his ability to escape in my time on the last two drives where they were able to get the points?
We just got to make plays. I don't think he did anything, anything crazy. For them it's a routine play. For us it's a routine play. It's just about who executes it, at a higher level.
What was the plan on that last possession defensively?
Make a play. Make a play.
That's Kayvon Thibodeau after the game. Obviously another big player down the stretch, impacting who won and who lost, was Adoree Jackson. He addressed the media after the game as well.
Do you think you were the better defense today for most of this game?
I feel like our defense played well. Their defense played great also. They got stops when needed. We was getting stops as well, but I think our defense played great out there.
What was the feeling when you guys went on the field there with 20-something seconds left in regulation?
What was the feel? Get the game over with. That's it.
Why weren't you able to do that, do you think?
Made a couple plays, scrambled. Extended the play. Was able to make them.
Were you guys in a prevent at that point? Were you just not trying to give up big plays?
No, we actually went outside, playing outside man. Ran a D7. He was running D7. That's what he ran. To go through the plays, breaking out, seeing the quarterback scramble, gave me a little nudge, went back inside, boom, catch the ball, and get to clock it, and get the field goal to go on OT. So there wasn't no prevent, none of that. We was in outside man-to-man.
How strange was it to see Graham miss not once but twice and kicks?
It was, I won't say strange, just different to see. Odd, I guess strange, your words. But at the end of the day, we still rally with him. Pat him on the back, it is what it is. You just got to go out there and execute on the defense. We got to play. Not perfect football, but perfect football, out there. And it didn't happen like that.
Guys, your reaction. Paul, JT, welcome back. Paul, you were down there in the locker room. Give us a feel for what it was like down there and what you just heard from Adoree and Kayvon.
You can imagine it's a tough locker room right now, John. The guys are already cleaned out, and they're on their way home. Stunned. I guess that's the best word I can use. They are stunned. Certainly disappointed, certainly frustrated, certainly disgusted, but stunned is the best word I think I can use to describe it, because you're looking at so many things that went right for most of this game today, but there were a number of other things that obviously didn't, that allowed the Jets to stay in the game and then obviously allowed them to steal it. I think it's probably setting in right about now for the Giants that they were in a stretch where they had to win 4 out of 5 games to throw some oxygen into their lungs and get back into this race. This was a game they simply could not lose.
This was the realization game. There's a point in the season when stuff is not going your way, when you sit there and realize, like, okay, we're not a good team, we're a bad team, and it's how you go about the next day at practice. It's how you go about the next day when you're watching film by yourself, because the season is not done, of course, but it was a question of, are the Giants, can they be good? Can they possibly get to the playoffs? I think half of that question was answered tonight. Because the old adage of bad teams find ways to lose games, now that's happened multiple times this year. Not one, not twice, not three. It's happened multiple times, right? A defense that's been playing, I think, very well.
Yeah, last 3 weeks, absolutely.
Isolated instances.
Yes.
Lets them down.
Right. Situational football has been killing them.
Yeah, I mean,
and they've been losing a lot of games because of situational football.
Yeah. And look, I think I'm going to go take this from an analytical angle for a second, okay? You look at it from players' angle. I'm going to look at it from a big picture numbers thing. You know, we talked about the Giants' record last year, and their record in close games are through the roof. And yes, good teams figure out ways to win close games. I agree. I also think, and I think the data backs this up, when you play close games, Lady Luck plays a big role in what goes on, right? When you play in really close games, one bad play by one player, one stupid penalty, one drop pass, one pass interference penalty, whatever you want to talk about, one mistake can make the difference between a win or a loss when you're constantly playing one-score games. And sometimes it's going to help you win games, like you had last year in all the close games they won. This year, those 1 or 2 plays haven't gone the Giants' way, and those have been losses. Now, does that mean that you're a completely different team and your whole culture and everything you're about is different because 1 or 2 plays go a different way than they did last year? Some people look at it that way.
It could be.
Some people do look at it that way, absolutely. And I bet your coaches look at it that way. A lot of coaches around the league, right? But it's also just the way the league works. When you play a lot of close games, sometimes you're going to win them, sometimes you're going to lose them. And that's just the way the old cookie crumbles.
I understand that sentiment. The problem for me is that last week's game against Washington should have been a blowout. It never should have been that close. This game should have been a comfortable Giants win, even though they ran the ball for 2.5 quarters and tried to milk the lead. The fact of the matter is, they were 1 for 3 in the red zone early, which was inexcusable. And I told Jonathan, they're leaving points on the board. There's no reason why they shouldn't be up by at least 2 scores here.
1 of 2 in the red zone, right?
They turned out to be 1 of 3. That was the final number.
Oh, well, yeah, but the one was the Graham Gano miss at the end.
Right.
Correct.
You know,
they weren't really trying to score a touchdown on that drive. So
no,
I don't want to give them a hit on that
all
one.
right.
You know what I mean?
All right. But still, when you wind up trying, was it 2 35-yard field goals? I mean, you got to do better on those drives.
I mean, you also have to make your 35-yard field goal.
You do.
And the other one was a 47. You weren't that deep on that one either. That was a longer field goal.
I just feel that the Giants left some points on the board in this game earlier to where it never should have come down to the Jets needing a field goal to tie the game on the final play of the fourth quarter. This game should have been out of reach before that. And that's the only reason why the mantra about close games can go either way, that doesn't sit well with me, because I think they should have put this game in their pocket before that.
Before Tyrod left the game?
Not before Tyrod left the game necessarily.
Well, then I'm not buying it then. Once Tommy DeVito's in the game, you're holding on for dear life.
Yeah.
You can't expect to expand the lead with Tommy DeVito in the game. That's not going to happen. Well, they threw 7 passes with him.
Right.
Okay, hold on.
And 3 of them came in overtime.
For -9 yards.
Once DeVito's in the game, you're just holding on, right? In my opinion, at least. And we can disagree on that. That's fine. If you want to say earlier in the game that they should have taken a bigger lead with Tyrod, sure. But quite frankly, with Tyrod Taylor in the game, they couldn't pass the ball either. And now you can argue whether or not he was trying to bear early on plays or whatever.
All right,
but
here's what I'm saying, right?
What do you got?
DeVito's in the game at the end of the second quarter, and they've got the ball with 41 seconds to go at the 48-yard line. Okay? In theory, with Gano, 15, 20 yards, you get more points.
Well,
you get more points. That again,
not today, apparently.
In theory, with Gano. But instead, what do you get? Incomplete, sack, scramble, and you blow a golden opportunity at a double dip. Because now not only do you not score there, okay, going into halftime, but then when you come out in the third quarter, you wind up getting a touchdown. You could have had a double dip there. That would have put the Jets another score behind.
You also only scored that touchdown because the Jets commit 2 personal foul penalties on the drive.
I understand that, too.
So, I think Carl said it earlier about Tyrod not being patient in the pocket, and that's something that I said to you.
Yes.
Those first.
I agree with that too.
The
by
second
the
drive
way.
and the third drive. I have it in my notes.
I think we're all on board on that.
He
got
took it down.
sacked.
He took it down quick.
Right.
Yeah, it
And
was a lot of one reval.
I mean, it was
type
a
stuff.
three-man rush on one of them. And,
Was it really?
And it was they had dropped the lineman, and it wasn't no pressure. The pocket was clean. All he had to do was step up. And then the following drive, he tried to take off when that pocket was really clean, and he could have stepped up and he would have had time to throw the ball downfield.
No, I buy that.
So there was a time where during this game, where when you looked at both sides, right, and you start looking at positions and how they match up, I think the obvious advantage here was Tyrod Taylor playing quarterback over Zach Wilson playing quarterback for the Jets against these tough defenses, against these running backs against the defenses. I think that was the obvious advantage. I think those couple situations that gave them back the cards. It's like this is where we could have made some leeway at with our quarterback with experience.
I buy that.
With our receivers downfield, because he was still healthy then, and we ended up punting the ball on both of those situations. And then the punter, who was probably the MVP of the night in Thomas Morstead.
He was unbelievable.
3 punts downed inside the Giants' 5 today.
Paul,
you aren't going to understand the
Paul,
reference, but that is like some
no one downed
stuff.
it but him. He did that.
Yeah.
There was nobody
the
else.
Ball downed
the ball
itself.
downed itself, and then the one out of bounds.
And Gunnar Olszewski did a great job. He's like faking out the Jets gunners.
That's why he thought he messed up. I said, Paul, no,
it's on purpose.
The ball was going inside the 5, and you're coached not to get those balls.
Right.
You don't touch those. You let those balls because they usually bounce in the end zone.
And he actually
so
did
he
get
tried to fake. Yeah.
And he worked.
He did a great job. I think he did a great job fielding all night. I think he looked very comfortable. And me and Paul, we weren't nervous every time he was back there.
No, he did a nice job.
Yeah, he looked very good, and he got some positive yardage on some of the ones that he did return. I mean, there was 23, 24 punts?
24 punts.
24 punts?
24 punts and 24 first downs.
Insane. Over 1,100 yards, Paul, and punts today.
Most punts in a NFL game since 2003.
1,100 yards.
That is courtesy of Lexi, our producer.
Good job, Lex.
2003.
2 defensive punting games. There's a punting back-to-back weeks with the Giants.
I want to get back to the phones here, guys. I want to take a couple calls, all right? 877-337-6666. Let's make sure he's still there. He is. Ron in East Haven, Connecticut. Ron, you're up next. What's going on?
Hi, guys.
Ron. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Been a Giants fan a long time. Seen this way back to the Pisarcik days when we're looking right at a victory, and it becomes a loss. There's a lot of different chances in this game, a lot of different intangibles, but when it really came down to the final couple plays, did Wink change our defense? Did anybody
heard Adoree Jackson just say downstairs, they were in man coverage on the outside on those last 2 drives. So, no, they were not a prevent, which we all talk about. The prevent defense prevents you from winning.
Yeah,
right?
but
we always joke.
They weren't blitzing, though.
They weren't blitzing, but they did have man coverage on the outside. And quite frankly, I was telling these guys before, go back and look at the play, the pass interference play that came right before the winning field goal. The ball is so badly underthrown.
Oh, terrible.
By Zach Wilson. Terribly underthrown. And the receiver does the smart thing because Adoree Jackson's back is to the quarterback.
He's got to turn his head around.
He never sees the ball, right? Now, the veteran, he knows better. But he never sees the ball, doesn't turn around. The receiver basically slows down and basically has Adoree run into him.
Yeah, I don't think and
draws the flag.
Well, I think Ron, the call is probably more referring to the end of regulation. Defense, not necessarily overtime, because I think that's what Adoree was talking about, right? Those last 2 plays at the end of regulation, they were forcing everything to the middle of the field. And Ron, I got to be honest with you, I don't have a problem with it. No. Because if you allow even that 28-yard catch in the middle of the field, if that offsides penalty isn't committed, the clock's running.
Yep.
And you have, 8, 9 seconds left on the clock?
It's called a fence defense where you protect the sidelines.
Correct.
You allow them to get inside releases, and you allow them to catch the pass in the middle of the field.
And obviously, you don't want to allow a 29-yard catch in that. You don't want to do that. That's still probably more than you want. But even if you do, the Jets have the ball then, around midfield, right on the 50-yard line. They complete that pass, I believe. We have it right here, Paul.
28 yards?
But I believe it is 17 seconds on the clock when they complete that pass. I got it right here. That is, yes, there's 17 seconds. So how long will it take them, JC, on a 30-yard pass, you think, from the 25 to get all the way to the Giants' 46-yard line to spike the ball? 10 seconds?
Probably a little longer than that.
So you're looking at most 7 seconds on the clock.
Yeah.
And you are at the 46-yard line, which is a 64-yard field goal. With Greg Zuerlein's great, but even that's a little bit much for him in these conditions, right?
After what we've seen the last 6 years,
you would have
the son of a B might have made it.
He might have. But the point is, you still have to complete a pass with no timeouts, get out of bounds in order to get into field goal range.
Right.
Even if that pass is completed in the middle of the field,
I agree.
You just can't commit the defensive penalty there to stop the clock. That's what killed that whole defensive strategy. Now, the Allen Lazard play, again, you can't. I have a bigger problem with that one than I do the play previously, letting Lazard open up. But I thought, and Zach Wilson made a lot of poor throws in the game. But I thought he did a nice job kind of creating some time. And he actually made a pretty nice little Lazard on that particular play, I thought.
And that's the same thing I talked about before the game. Look, this team, the Jets, they're losing games all game or most of the game or late in games, but they figure out ways to win games.
And unorthodox ways to win games, right.
They've done it with their defense. They've done it with, I guess...
The punt return for a touchdown, special teams.
But, with very inconsistent play from their quarterback and their offense. And
Correct.
they figured out ways to win games. They're now over 500. And you would think with the inconsistencies on offense that they've been having, that they would not have this many wins against, I think, I don't know if the Giants are on this list, against pretty quality opponents.
I mean, they're literally a bottom 3 team in every metric offensively in the National Football
But
League.
they find ways to win games.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You know?
I always tell you, defense and special teams can keep you in games, and then if you can just get a little bit lucky, you're going to steal a bunch.
I mean, that
That's
literally
the
sounds
formula
what the Jets
That's
did
what they're
today.
doing.
Right. It sounds like
That's
them.
exactly what
sounds
they're doing.
exactly like them.
And look, I get it. They made a couple plays down the stretch which count, but in my opinion, the Giants gave them this game, more so than anything else. They tried to milk 2.5 quarters off the clock. We've seen in basketball, I don't know, John, do you remember in the NCAA before they had the shot clock?
Oh, yeah, the 4 corners.
4 corners, right?
Sure.
The 4 corners offense.
Yeah.
I'm sure you remember it too, Jonathan.
Yeah. In high school.
Go 4 quarters offense, and you try to milk sometimes 10 minutes.
That was how Villanova beat Georgetown with Ewing in the finals.
Right. And then finally the NCAA said, wait a minute, we got to put some kind of shot clock in. This is just crazy.
Right.
The Giants tried to milk 2.5 quarters.
You did a good job at it,
Off
too.
the clock.
The only thing I'll say to you is the same thing I said to a caller previously that called in before you got up here. Yes, I agree. What the Giants did at the end, they certainly played their role in this loss. But let's say the Giants hold on, they win 10-7. Do you know what every Jet fan is saying tomorrow calling WFAN? Well, if we don't commit those personal foul penalties in that drive, the Giants never get a touchdown, and we probably win the game 7-6.
I'm sure they are.
So I think to the point we're all making, neither team made a ton of positive plays, but I think the Jets made their positive plays at the very end of the game when the Giants couldn't then respond and answer back over the course of the contest.
I told some people down on the sideline, both teams are trying to give each other a win here today.
Yeah.
I said the same thing on the postgame show.
I mean, that's really what happened here. Neither team executed nearly at the level that they are supposed to.
I mean, most punts since 2003. I mean, I think that kind of tells you the story,
This
right?
was not great football. I know it was
it's
really good defense.
No,
but overall,
but
not great football.
But when you say really good defense, I mean that has to do with playing good sound defense in terms of being disciplined, and the penalties for both teams literally gave the other team points.
And Bob made this point earlier. The Giants did run for 200 yards. Now it took 52 carries to get there.
I mean, but that point,
it's still 200 yards.
I don't like that point because we had -9 net passing yards,
and the Giants averaged.
We had to run the football.
And I don't think. And by the way, I don't know if this is accurate. I don't know if there's a way to look this up. That has to be the lowest yards per carry for a team that's rushed for 200 yards in like the last 50 years. 3.9 yards per carry and 200 yards.
I don't know though. No, I don't know. I don't think that's bad.
That's got to be a while.
It's probably pretty high on the list.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's that bad though. Like I think there are teams that you got to think weather has not always been this beautiful for so long in the United States.
You know what? You could have had some snow games where you
where you just ran the ball.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Literally a couple pass attempts. So that's neither here nor there, guys. But my thing is when we look at both of these teams, right? We knew that defensively, that this was going to be a defensive game. What we didn't know is that both of these defenses were basically going to be the cause of why the offense had success. And that's we were talking about.
I see what you're saying.
We were talking about
fair.
the Giants, right? The Giants' best plays on offense, besides the Saquon Barkley run, were coming from the Jets' defense, giving them the ball, giving them extended plays, and vice versa.
Right.
The Giants' defense played great, literally smothered the Jets the entire game, and then at the end of the game, the offsides, the pass interference.
2 on the last
That
drive.
was the best Jets plays they had all game. Now, let me take away from them because Wilson had a couple great conversions, had a couple great catches,
and then
the Brees Hall touchdown.
Yep.
But in crucial situations, it was the Giants' defensive mistakes that ended up being basically the best plays for the Jets' offense, which was it's not what we predicted how this game was going to go.
Well, I think we did properly predict that it wasn't going to be a high-scoring game. We
Yes,
were right
we
about
knew that. We all knew that. Yep.
I told you all week, 16-13 Giants in overtime.
You were close.
Yeah, I had
you were
17-16. That's what I
Yep.
had. But, of course, I didn't realize Tyrod Taylor would get hurt.
Well, that's the thing.
Yes.
Right. That's the thing. I agree with you that if Tyrod Taylor doesn't get hurt, it's probably a different game.
I mean,
but it is what it is, right?
It's what it is.
2 stats I gave on the MSG postgame show. I don't know if you had a chance to do them here on FAN.
What do you got?
Saquon Barkley, his first 100-yard rushing game in his last 12 appearances.
Oh, that's a good one.
Going back to November 13th of last year against Houston. And this is now the 3rd overtime game between the Giants and Jets in their last 6 regular season matchups.
Oh, wow.
Do you know, did he have more carries in this game than he had against Houston last year?
I can look it up for you if you like.
It's definitely the most since that game. I'm not sure if because he had 30 carries in that game against Houston, too, last year.
Yeah.
I just don't remember exactly how
many. What do you have,
many
36 today? I think.
36.
Yeah, I think he had more in this game. So most yards and most carries then since that game against Houston last year. All right, let's take a timeout. We'll come back, take more of your calls. Stay on the lines. 877-337-6666. We come back on Pepsi Giants Extra Point right here on the Fan.
Sunday morning. You can smell it. Game day. And the brisket you've been smoking since last night. A day to be with family, a.k.a. fellow football fans. Traditions make Sundays easy to enjoy. Beers do too. Bud Light. Easy to Sunday, easy to enjoy. Bud Light is the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2023. Anheuser-Busch. Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
When it comes to playing the game, every Giant has their why. Maybe it's for their legacy, the rush of a win, a championship ring. We at PNC Private Bank want to understand your why, your purpose. Once we understand it, we'll map out a personalized path forward to help reach your goals. Tell us, what's your why? PNC Private Bank is a service mark of the PNC Financial Services Group, Inc. Copyright 2023, all rights reserved. PNC Bank, National Association member, FDIC.
Hello, I'm a Bradford White water heater, and I'm looking for a good home, like yours. I promise to deliver all the hot water you need for your family. I'm reliable and efficient, and not bragging here, but I'm built to be the best, too. Just ask a plumbing professional. They'll tell you that Bradford White water heaters are a great choice for your home or business. Check out my website, BradfordWhite.com, and even find a pro who will install me. How you eat your water matters, so choose me. Choose Bradford White.
Get that winning feeling with DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the New York Giants. Take your winnings to the next level with DraftKings same-game parlays. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and place your same-game parlay by combining multiple bets from a single game for a shot at an even bigger payout. This week, new customers can download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and score a limited-time offer when they sign up using code GIANTS. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. 21 or older, physically present in New York. Eligibility restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details.
Off to Barkley, makes the man miss, spins ahead, turns the corner, and gets knocked down at the 29. So Barkley gets 7 and a first down.
That was a big 3rd and 6 on the Giants' lone touchdown drive. They ran a little draw play to Saquon. He gained 7, and then we mentioned the Giants got some assistance from some Jets penalties to score a touchdown on that drive. But Saquon Barkley is our player of the game, brought to you by Moody's, a proud partner of the New York Giants. And Saquon Barkley spoke to the media downstairs after the game. Let's listen in.
This one definitely stinks. We played a really good team. Hats off to the Jets. Defense played great. The O-line battled their tails off. Tommy came and did a great job. We came in short.
Kayvon makes that sack, 24 seconds left, lining up the field goal, and people, so many things that have happened in the recent state. Can you believe it, Austin?
Yeah, I guess I can because we lost. In that moment, everything's going your way, and you feel like the games, we can finish the game. We just got to do a better job to find a way to win that game. There's so many players out there that we want to have back, and especially myself, and start by going and watching film and see what I can do better and what we can do better.
Were you surprised at the field goal at the end of 4th and 1? Were you hoping to maybe get the ball there in that situation?
It's 4th and 1. I could sit here and be like, I want the ball in that situation, but we got nothing but trust in Graham, and we're going to continue to have trust in Graham. And to be honest, I could have got the first down in the play before. Got to drop my feet a little bit more, or some other play I could have found a way to get a first down. You could sit here and pick and choose, the 4th and 1, that decision, or what should we have done there or not. And you can make that the play, but there's so many plays that go throughout a game that helps with the decision of how the game turns out. And just got to be better, all of us.
What was it like when Tommy went in there, that transition?
I think he did great. He was cool, calm, collected. It's a tough defense to go against for your first time. He's able to get in the end zone. He's a local kid. Probably felt great for him. And just disappointed we couldn't get a win from him. We came close, but didn't get it done.
You knew, you told at halftime, the ball's basically going through you here. You knew it would be difficult, right? They're going to stack it. You're going to get the ball. What kind of a challenge was that? 36 carries, a lot of carries.
It's football. It's really my answer. It's football. It wasn't.
It's an unusual game.
You would think it would be a little different, but we were in a situation where that's what we were going to do. I was made aware of it. I was all for it. Came up short.
Saquon, what's your message to your teammates after a game like this?
They know what it is already. We'll definitely talk about that this week. But we're still in the fight. Everything we want out there is still there. So we've got to watch film, get better, and improve.
Losing of games that are emotional at the end. How does this one compare, considering everything that's
it stings, but a loss is a loss. No matter how it goes down, it's still a loss. And you still got to be professional about it. And you still got to come to work tomorrow and get ready for the next week. That's National Football League.
How important is it for the team to get back Daniel sooner rather than later? Obviously, he's your starting quarterback.
DJ's one of the best quarterbacks in the league. He's our starting quarterback. He's our leader. I don't want to speak for him, but whenever he's able to get back out there, definitely going to be helpful, and we're going to do what we can to help him make his job easier.
What's his presence in a game like today? We see him on the sidelines.
I've been in that position. It's hard to lead, in a sweatshirt and a hoodie and shorts. But he did a great job. I think he did a really good job, especially when Tyrod went down and keeping Tommy cool and being in his ear and talking to him and helping him out, giving him advice. That's what we expect from DJ. He's a heck of a guy, heck of a quarterback, heck of a leader. Whenever we ever get him back, we know he's gonna be ready to roll.
Do you hate not going for it on 4th and 1, given who you are and knowing what you can do?
Yeah, like I said, I can sit here and we can talk about that decision all day, and we have Graham Gano, one of the greatest kickers of all time, to be honest. That's life. Sometimes it don't go your way, but we're going to continue to have faith in him. We had faith in him coming into that moment. We're going to continue to have faith in him after that moment. So that's football. That's life. It didn't go our way, and that's just the situation. But as a competitor, yeah, you want the ball, but I'm not going to harp in that situation. I got to find a way to get the first down before that. Yeah.
Does it surprise you?
So Saquon Barkley, guys, as you now heard in the locker room, certainly faced some questions about the final 4th and 1. Folks were really, really kind of second-guessing. Should the Giants have gone for that late field goal, or should they just have to try to drain more clock? Because Barkley, you're
not really draining more clock.
Well, if you don't make it, it does drain some more clock.
Yeah, 2 or 3 seconds.
All right, whatever.
2 or 3 seconds.
It's still a few seconds. Or if, obviously, you get the first down, game's over.
Yeah.
Well, right,
So he did get peppered about that, and as you heard his answer, and I believe him. He wasn't necessarily crying about not getting the ball there.
No, look, I mean, I think everyone has confidence in Graham Gano to make a 35-yard kick. I think, and we got calls about that earlier in the post.
That's why it was important to hear him.
No, absolutely, 100%. 877-337-6666. 877-337-6666. Let's go back to the still very busy phones and say what's up to Edward in White Plains. He's up next on Pepsi Giants Extra Point. What's up, Edward?
Hey, thanks for having me on the show. This is a tough one, and you know what I got to say? You could look at different things in this game, but really, I could just summarize in my opinion, and you could disagree. The Giants' offense just can't get it done. I mean, you can't win games in today's NFL with 7 points, 10 points. And I don't think Dabble.
No, you're right, Edward. You're right. No one's arguing with you on that.
Dabble isn't doing them any favors. If you remember last year when the Giants were ascending and they had this game they could have tied and they went for 2 and won the game,
Yeah,
this year,
that was week 1 against Tennessee last year. Yep.
Yeah, and now we got, okay, I get it, he's a backup quarterback, but this guy DeVito did good. He won the hearts of a lot of people in preseason. You got to, 3rd and 5, you got to throw a pass. I mean, that's where the game was lost. It was lost, and Zach Wilson was terrible. He was missing passes, easy open passes, lost them out of his hands. Center can't even get the snap exchange right, and we're not even taking enough risk to throw a pass on 3rd and 9, 3rd and 6, and to hand it off and, punt. It's like the Dabble's got to get that fire back and take some more risks. It's not just the 4th and 1; it's the whole game. Like you said, he tried to play. He tried to hold them off for 2 quarters.
Let me address this because Jonathan and I were talking about it throughout the second half.
Appreciate the call.
I kept looking at Jonathan and I kept saying, you know what? These 3 and outs, run, 3 and outs, 3 and outs, 3 and outs. The more times you punt, the more chances you give the Jets the ball, the better chance that something is going to go wrong and you're going to blow the game. You had to get a couple of possessions with 3 or 4 first downs to control some of the narrative and the tempo of the game while you had the lead.
All right, because I was having a debate with some of our producers back there, and we were having the same conversation. And the point I made is that this is the calculation the Giants coaching staff made. And I'm taking the defensive side here, JC. I think you'll like this. Our defense has been so dominant, we believe that unless we give the ball to the Jets offense on our side of the field, they can't score on us. And if we just punt the ball and we make them drive the length of the field, they can't do it. And you know what? For 99.9% of the game, they were right. And they were afraid, and I understand why, that if you drop back to pass, and it's not just an interception, right? It's the blitz. Maybe he doesn't see a rusher come, and he gets hit from behind and gets the ball sacked. I think the last thing they wanted to do, and I understand Edward's point too. I get it. You want to be aggressive. But in the wet conditions, with a quarterback against a pass defense, that even when Tyrod was in the game, you couldn't really complete a pass against them. They were afraid that if you expose Tommy DeVito to a 3rd down and long on a passing situation, it turns into a turnover. You give the Jets the short field. Then potentially you go down in the game. Then you're trying to play catch-up.
Yeah.
And then you're really in a bad situation.
Yeah.
All right.
But you used the word couldn't. I'm going to say didn't. Because there were opportunities. Saquon Barkley multiple times was one-on-one with a linebacker, and he beat him. And it was a good linebacker, and he beat him both times. One was for a touchdown down here. I was watching it. And then the other one, I guess he got tipped.
C.J. Mosley hit it at the line.
Yeah, I think that was a tip one.
So the one down here, was that with Tommy DeVito in the game, or was that Tyrod still?
That was the pass. Was it Slayton was the receiver?
Yes. Slayton was the receiver
yes.
on that play.
Saquon was one-on-one in the backfield with the linebacker.
Okay.
I think he made him motioned in, too. And then he was one-on-one with the linebacker. He beat him right across the face, and most likely would have been a touchdown.
You told me right away. You said, that's a touchdown.
That's a touchdown.
They just missed it.
Yeah, they just missed it. That's a very hard route to cover. And as soon as Saquon turned around, the linebacker, we'd at least got the first down. But, there was opportunities for the Giants offensively early in the game to score points against this vaunted defense. And the defense made a lot of mistakes. I'm talking about the Jets defense. Mm-hmm. And they were good. They are good. And they find ways to win games late in games. So I've been talking about this all week because that's an impressive thing to do when you have an offense that, as you can see, can't really do too much on its own. You know, it needs help from the defense. It needs field position. It needs momentum that the defense provides. Without it, it really is stagnant. But they find ways to do it late in games, and they are winning games for the Jets. The Giants' defense, yes, they kept this team down for most of the game, for 7 points for most of the game, and then at the end, the defense were the ones that made the mistakes.
All right, I want to go to Frank in Syosset. He wants to talk about one of those defensive players. Frank, what's going on?
How you doing, guys?
What's up?
Long-time Giants fan. You know, it's sad to hear all the finger-pointing and splitting hairs. You know, it's sad. You know, when life deals you lemons, you make lemonade. What are we going to do next week? That's what's going through my mind. Who's quarterbacking? Who's got the ability to throw passes, to get the pass? Go through my mind is last end of this game. There was a 4th-and-1 situation in the third quarter. We didn't go for that. And on the post-game show after the game, it was said on the broadcast that the offense has to catch up with the defense. I think it's amazing what Wink Martindale has done. The defense has certainly woken up. You did beat the Bills. You didn't get the call on Waller, the holding call on Waller. You didn't get it. And, you know, I mean, these are the things that go through my mind. My mind is, what do we do from here forward? You know, who's quarterbacking next week? Did Tyrod Taylor fall on his throwing shoulder or his other shoulder? That's what's going through my mind. And I can understand.
All right, Frank. Appreciate the call, man. No, Frank, I'm sorry for interrupting you, but we do have news, by the way, in word from Giants PR on what's going on with Tyrod Taylor. You asked a question. Appreciate the call. He was taken to Hackensack Medical Center for further examination and testing. After he left today's game, it was determined he suffered an injury to his rib cage. He will remain in HUMC, which is Hackensack University Medical Center, overnight for observation. So, to your question, Frank, I mean, I think it's going to be Tommy DeVito starting next week, unless Tyrod Taylor can come back and get healthy. We don't know.
That's not like a simple injury that we're talking about here. Why would he stay overnight?
Well, I've
broken both my ribs. I've been in and out.
Well, they'll check him out and they'll see, and of course Daniel Jones may be back next week too. So
there is a possibility of that too. So we can't really answer that question at this point.
I just want to go back to one number here, guys. And again, I'm not saying that anybody's right or wrong here, but to me, I don't like the odds that you have 8 drives that were 3 and out from the second quarter on that did not last more than 2 minutes. You're involved in a game that is razor thin. It's a one-score game. See, to me, that's a problem because.
But what is that though? What is that? Like what equals that? How did that happen? That's decision making. Am I correct?
Well, yeah. See, that's why I'm saying
that's not execution. That's decision making.
Right. I'm saying that offensively, you've got to be able to get 3 or 4 first downs on some of these drives because what you're doing by basically submitting and say it's okay. We're going to tell the defense, you guys are playing great. Just keep shutting them down. They're not going to do anything.
I can't believe this argument's coming from you, of all people.
Well, because...
Captain, run the ball. I can't believe I'm hearing what I'm hearing.
I know, John. And I'm not saying to throw it crazy. But what I'm saying is they just kept slamming the ball into the line. They basically threw up their hands and said, it's okay. We're just going to milk the lead for 2.5 quarters, and it's going to be okay because the defense will stop them. But by the mathematical possibilities, I agree with you. They had great confidence in a defense that was playing dynamite. I don't disagree with that statement at all. But pure math says if you're going to give up 8 3-and-outs in the last 2.5 quarters, at some point during those 8 3-and-outs that you give up, they're going to either get a big play on special teams, they'll get a long pass, they'll get a penalty. Something's going to happen when you give them that many chances. To me, that's risky. You're giving them too many chances to come back in a one-score game.
I understand.
That's my problem.
I totally get where you're coming from. I'm just giving and Brian Dale basically said in his post-game press conference.
And I understand.
That's what they're trying to do.
I get the logic, and I appreciate the confidence in the defense. I personally could not have taken that risk. I would have needed to at least gotten 2 or 3 drives where
I guess my question for you is,
I got 5 or 6 minutes off the clock.
Let's say they do throw it more, and you get a play action pass on a first down. Tommy DeVito rolls out, and he decides to try to force something down the field, and it gets picked off, gets returned for a touchdown. Army getting calls complaining, why are you having Tommy DeVito throw the ball on first down? I don't understand what you're doing. He's a practice squad quarterback. You have Saquon Barkley. Why aren't you running the football? So, trust me. You know me. I'm always Mr. Aggressive guy here. We're usually on opposite sides of this conversation. Yeah. But I think for me, the formula changes when you have a practice squad quarterback in there.
And I understand it. I'm not saying it's wrong.
I feel like we're having a fight that we had at the end of 2021 when we had Mike Glennon and Jake Fromm playing quarterback.
Right?
It's the same type of conversation.
Man, I'm
right?
glad I wasn't here then.
I honestly don't think there's a right or wrong. The results tell you if you're right or wrong, but there's logic on both sides of that fence.
Yes.
And the thing is like, what happens next time you're in a similar situation, like...
Well, I think now you have a week to get... If let's say, again, we don't know what's going to happen, assuming, or we'll just make the assumption that Tommy DeVito's going to play quarterback next week. You have a week to get him ready. You can't go into next week with this game plan now. You have to be able to give him
the
more
adjusted game plan
next week.
Right.
Yeah,
the Tommy DeVito inserted in halfway through the game plan.
Yes, you have to be willing to let him throw the ball 20 times next week. If you're getting a week to get him ready, you have to be able to trust him to do a little bit more once he's your starting quarterback in practice during the week.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I fully agree, but I don't know, man. I just feel like the Giants just all around. It's a collective effort of just failing situational football when it comes time to making the play that needs to be made. And that's late in games, that's before the half. You know what I mean? This is happening week in and week out, where when we look at the end of the game, we're sitting there trying to point to figure out, okay, what happened? It's a collective effort throughout the whole entire game of failed situational football. And it's decision-making, it's players missing field goals, it's players doing penalties, not catching the ball, fumbling. It's just literally everything that you could think of.
Mishearing a play call from the coach as to checking out of a run by a pass play.
Giving them an option not
all
to.
That stuff.
And it's just, and it's we're sitting here trying to figure this thing out. When you take a big step back and just look at it, like I said, there comes a realization as a player when you're playing on a team that's been struggling, and it hasn't hit you. Because every team I've ever played on, in the beginning of the season, I always think that we're going to have a great year this year. Maybe you say you think in Super Bowl. I won 2. Not to say when I first came in the league, I was like, we're going to win a Super Bowl, but I always felt like we were going to have a good season. And then at some point, it gets to the point where it's like, oh, we're going to the playoffs, or we can win a Super Bowl, or we're not that good of a football team. I think that was the realization today for a lot of players in that locker room.
All right, need to take a timeout. We'll come back. We'll take a few more calls and do a little bit more from the locker room as well, right here on Pepsi Giants Extra Point. We'll be right back. Giants lose to the Jets in overtime, 13-10, right here on the Fan.
There's lots to love from Apple right now at Verizon. Get the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and more to love from Apple on us with select phone trade-in and select unlimited plans. There's no better place to get what you love from Apple than at Verizon, and there's no better time than right now. All that with the network you can really rely on. It's your Verizon. $999.99 device payment or full retail purchase with new smartphone line on select 5G unlimited plans required. Less up to $1,000 trade-in/promo credit applied over 36 months. Promo credit ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. 0% APR. Trade-in conditions apply. One offer per eligible Verizon line. Additional terms apply.
Ford F-Series presents How to Master Your Giants Tailgate Party. Step 1, grab your crew and some grub. Step 2, get yourself a Ford F-150 truck with an available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator right in the truck bed. Step 3, bring the microwave, blender, or big screen. Now you're ready to cheer on Big Blue. Ford, official truck of the New York Giants. For current offers, visit buyfordnow.com. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Hackensack University Medical Center has been named the #1 adult and children's hospitals in New Jersey by U.S. News and World Report. With national rankings in 6 specialties, including orthopedics, the state's best programs in cardiology, heart and vascular surgery, geriatrics, pulmonology and lung surgery, and New Jersey's only hospital ranked nationally in neurology and neurosurgery and urology. We're ready with life-changing care. To learn more, visit hackensackmeridianhealth.org/rankings.
Does your teenager's room smell like a dirty locker room?
Does your car stink to high heaven?
Yeah.
Azuna odor eliminators and air fresheners can help. Powered by tea tree oil, all natural Azuna helps neutralize odor-causing microbes in the air, fighting off stink for good. So ditch those toxic, big brand chemical air fresheners for something better. Shop at azunafresh.com for air that smells like air again. Plus, get 20% off today when you use promo code GIANTS20 at checkout. Breathe easy and get to azunafresh.com today.
We're back here on Pepsi Giants Extra Point. Had fun during the pregame show, giving out our Paramount Plus gift cards. Another thrilling season awaits with the NFL on CBS, streaming on Paramount Plus. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to try it for free. Let's go into the locker room one more time. Dexter Lawrence addressed the media after the Giants' 13-10 overtime loss to the Jets.
What was it like just to play this game where it was like there wasn't a lot of offense on either side, you're going back on the field constantly, you guys are obviously not throwing the ball in offense, just being on the other side of that?
Just give us more opportunity to make plays and, show the defense that we are.
But your offense had a chance on 4th and 1 at the end there to go for it and end the game.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to see the coach go for it there and end the game rather than kicking it and still giving them another chance?
I thought we would. But we got one of the better kickers in the league, so I trust that choice too.
The defense obviously played really well the last 3 games. Got 1 win to show for it. How tough is that to swallow?
Like I said, you work hard. You dominate. To come up on the other side, they don't feel good.
Does it make it? Does it sting? Like you guys played well for the whole game until that last drive, right? They got you for 4 plays that wound up being the game. Does that make it harder to kind of say you came out of this game and played great, even though you did on a whole? You know what I mean? Does that spoil it? That last drive where they come?
No. I wouldn't say that. We dominated all game. And, you can't play a perfect game. And, you're not going to beat yourself over for not playing a perfect game. And, they made the plays they needed to make at the end of the game.
What's the mood in here? Sound like this after a game like that?
Pissed. What you mean?
Gotta ask. I don't know.
How would you feel?
I gotta ask you.
All right. Yeah, pissed.
That 2-6, obviously pretty much the exact opposite of last year. So where do you guys go from here, knowing that the hill is so huge to get out of this to make this a relevant playoff season?
You keep playing week to week. You don't know what's going to happen. Just gotta keep playing. Believe in yourself and this team, and see where we go.
How fed up with you are you with the losing?
I hate losing. I don't know how many times I'll have to tell y'all that. It doesn't feel good to lose. It doesn't build a lot of morale when you lose. And it's harder for a leader to, get the team going after a loss. But, as leaders, that's what we have to do.
What would you take from a loss like this? You played the game for a while. You've had disappointing losses. How does this one stack up, and what do you do after?
This is a tough one. It was close. Lost it at the end. Those always hurt a little more.
And what do you take from it?
Gotta play better.
Is this season salvageable? Because you guys want to make the playoffs. You know the numbers. Right? You got to probably win 9 or 10 games to make it. Getting to 9 or 10 now is a lot of wins and not many losses. You know what I mean? So is this?
We just gotta go on the streak.
Do you think this team is capable of that?
I think we are. Just gotta go on the streak.
That's Dexter Lawrence down in the locker room, and let's listen to one of the other defensive leaders, Xavier McKinney, after the Giants loss.
I ain't gonna lie, there wasn't one moment where I thought the game was over. Even when we, did get that sack, I still felt like, we was gonna have to play all the way through. And obviously the result,
crushing a loss for the team in the big picture in regards to where you stand now. You're 2-6 now.
Mm-hmm.
How big is that? You're sitting there 2-6 basically halfway through the season.
Like I said, it's tough. We didn't want to be in this situation, but we are. So now it's one of those things where we got to just figure it out. We got to figure out how to string together these wins, and that's all we can really do.
Bottled them up, obviously, for the whole game, basically, and then they get that last drive on the first pass to Wilson. Was that just more of a prevent type coverage, or how did they get that?
Yeah, we was in prevent. I mean, I don't really got much comment on, all the, the late in the later game stuff when we got back on the field that last drive, or overtime really. So I don't know.
David, have you ever had a loss like that before? And if so, how'd you shake it off?
I've lost before in demoralizing ways. Ways where, I didn't really think we were going to lose, but, you end up losing the game. So it's not the first time that this happened. But for us, we just got to, bounce back. That's like with any loss, though. Just got to, figure out what we can get better, see what we can improve, and, move on from it.
All right, we're going to try to squeeze in 2 quick calls here. Obviously, both those guys understandably disappointed. Xavier McKinney referencing the coverage at the end is different than what Adoree Jackson said that we listened to previously, so not sure what to take out of that. You want to try to clarify that for us, JC?
Not really.
Okay.
I mean, you're trying to make sense of what happened.
All right. I know.
And like sometimes like the plays could be misconstrued. Sometimes you can see it different ways. Sometimes you just say the wrong thing.
And there isn't
when you're trying to say the right thing.
And it's not like somebody radios in, all right, play prevent defense.
People
probably just consider things differently. All right, so we got two callers have been holding on for more than a half an hour. I feel like I should get these guys in before we say goodbye. So let's get to them. Tim in Charleston in South Carolina will be up first. Tim, how are you, bud?
Hey guys, you can imagine how devastated I am, but and I'm a little hoarse from yelling defense so much of the game. But excuse me. I just want to tell you real quick to add a little levity about the experience, and then one comment about the game. Is I watched the game at the pub that I usually call you from during the week. Sorry. I just was eating some white clam pizza, so excuse me for the little
well, focus on the call, less on the food, Tim. Let's go. Focus on the call without on the food. That's okay.
So I was there with one other Giant fan, and he was only 31 years old, and 15 Jets fans.
How can you even eat after a game like this?
Well,
go ahead, Tim. Go ahead. Just go. I'm sorry.
I brought 52 pigs in a blanket and fed everyone. And you know,
Tim, make your point. We're running out of time. Tim, we're up against it. Make your point. Let's go.
I love my Jets fan friends. 3 of them hugged me at the end of the game, and they told me how much they love watching games with me. But here's my game point: at the end of the game, I honestly felt we should go for the field goal because Graham, has been money. But I was a little conflicted. I was like, well, maybe we should run it. I knew it wouldn't take much more time off the clock. But I feel like when you go back to the Tennessee game at the start of last season, when he gambled on winning or losing the game with the 2-point conversion, that maybe they were playing a little bit more not to lose than to try to win the game. And also, throughout after DeVito came in, I understand all the runs. You got to do that. You got to protect the ball. But how about Saquon was doing okay on some of those? How about an occasional play action? Where was our short passing game the whole game? It was non-existent. And I'll take your comments off the air as always.
Appreciate the call. I'll just say this. I think it's a very different decision than that 2-point conversion 2 callers have brought up, whether you're going into overtime. Because if you make the field goal, the game's pretty much over, too. You're just choosing on how you want to end the game. Do you want to end the game with
y'all putting too much stock on Gano. Gano hasn't been good this year, fellas.
If you make the field goal.
Gano hasn't been good this year, fellas.
I said if you make the field goal, the same way if you make 1 yard. There's no guarantee you're making 1 yard either.
True. But that's why you do some backyard stuff where you haven't showed it all year, and they know you're going to run the football, and the last person you're going to think about is Tommy DeVito doing a naked out the backside. I'm just saying, you're conceding, and you're relying on things that aren't really true. Gano hasn't been good this year, fellas.
I'm not assuming
in the past, yes.
But you're breaking it down. Is it more likely he makes the kick, or is it more likely you make the 4th and 1? That's the calculation.
It depends on the play. It all depends on the play because Philadelphia has a 90% success rate on 4th down.
Right.
Of course, Your situation's totally different. Yes. But I'm just saying, it's not like, oh my God, I would rather kick it. Rather kick it with who? With Graham Gano of 2022 or Graham Gano of 2023?
Let's use a little math in trying to decipher the deal here. Like John said, what are you going to run? 4 or 5 seconds off the clock with a running play. Well, what did the Jets do? They spiked the ball with 1 second left in regulation. So those 4 or 5 seconds that you ran off the clock on a running play would have mattered. That's number one.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, it's not going to be 4 or 5 seconds. It's not going to be 4 or 5 seconds because you're running it into the line. That play's going to take, 3-4 seconds?
No, hopefully you don't run it straight up into somebody's backside. Hopefully you're able to go around.
Well, you're running an outside sweep now?
Well, like I said,
because
there's
running
plays,
straight into the line,
there's
plays.
misdirection plays that you can do because the thing
misdirections
is,
will take 5
they
seconds.
have been running the ball straight up into the
Fine,
wall.
That play, but the field goal took 4 seconds off the clock.
All right. But I'm going to give you something else.
I'm not buying the time angle.
You missed the field goal. You just gave them 7 yards.
7 yards is fine, but the 7 yards really didn't matter in the end if you want to go by your logic.
You don't know. You don't know.
No, it's 33 or 40 yards. What's the difference?
But if they start the drive 7 yards back, who knows?
I don't think that's going to change how you're playing.
Who knows?
But
maybe it means they got to use another pass to get down.
And again, I'm not trying to make it out like it was an obvious decision.
You see what this team is doing to us, guys?
No. By the way, I think this is a good debate. I like this.
What happens when you lose?
Look, we're not doing anything wrong here. This is what fans are doing. This is fine.
You're right.
I think it's basically a coin flip decision. I'm taking the other way strong because you guys are taking the other way strong, and I want to have both perspectives here. I totally get fans calling up asking the other way.
There's no wrong answer.
I get it.
Yeah.
There's really no wrong answer.
And Matt, who
besides what happened, you mean?
Obviously.
Besides the result,
Matt, one of our assistant producers, went back. He looked. Gano in bad weather kicking field goals this year versus 4th and 1 or 2 yards this year.
Same percentage.
Identical.
66%.
66% make it on the 4th and 1. 66% make the field goal. Literally, the numbers are identical.
Right.
So, coin flip it.
Right.
So, again, I see both ways. I'm not trying to make like it's an obvious decision. I'm just trying to give the other perspective as you guys are more on the go for it type of angle.
And everybody's allowed to have their own opinion 100%. On something that makes sense both ways.
Yep. Mm-hmm. All right, let's wrap this up with our final call. Scott and Wayne. Scott, what's up?
Hey, you guys were going back and forth earlier about the punting game. Jamie Gillian hasn't kicked the ball straight down the field all season. And then today they went to this hurry up out of the huddle to get him a ball in a wet game. Not one of his balls stayed in bounds. Every one of his kicks went 35 yards and out of bounds. He hasn't been able to do that.
He had 2 or 3 of those at the end, but it wasn't every kick.
13 punts, a net of 40.7 and 5 inside the 20 with a long of 58. You know, there was one he really shanked that ticked me off.
I think maybe 2. He might have had 2.
There was another one that wasn't great.
Oh, you know what? No, he shanked the one, but they got lucky because it bounced and it rolled another 15, 20 yards. You're right.
Correct.
I'm sorry. You're right.
So, if you want to go after Jamie Gillen today, you're going after the wrong guy.
Yeah, I don't think this is on. I don't think this is on Jamie Gillen. All right. Giants TV, presented by Bob's Discount Furniture, the official connected TV app of the New York Giants, available for free now on Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, and inside the Giants mobile app. Stream game highlights, interviews, TV shows, and more exclusive video content with Giants TV. We'll come back. We'll look ahead to next week's game against the Raiders and try to figure out what we can as to what this team might look like when they travel out to Las Vegas. And be a lot of gambling metaphors on that when we start talking about that when we come back on Pepsi Giants Extra Point right after this. Did you know you can buy your own lab test online anytime at QuestHealth.com? That's right, the same quality lab test that doctors use and trust, but no doctor visit required for purchase. QuestHealth.com is more than 75 tests for allergies, heart health, infectious diseases, sexual health, and more. Buy a lab test, schedule an appointment at a nearby Quest Diagnostics location, and get fast results online. Visit QuestHealth.com for more information. Quest is a proud partner in health of the New York Giants.
Say, Cardinal Timothy Dolan here. I'm always so moved when a lot of you tell me how much you appreciate the works of the Catholic Church here in the greater New York area. A lot of you ask me how you can help. Well, let me tell you about the Cardinals' annual stewardship appeal. Feeding and housing the poor, taking care of our school kids, health care for our sick and our elders. Thousands of our fellow New Yorkers count on the many works of charity that the Appeal makes possible each day. Visit cardinalsappeal.org to learn more.
Modelo and Designer Mosh have teamed up this season to bring you a one-of-a-kind Giants and Modelo cleat. Using game-worn memorabilia throughout the design, this limited edition cleat brings together Giants history and Modelo's mark of a fighter. For complete details and to enter to win, visit ModeloCleatsSweepstakes.com. Modelo is the official cerveza of the New York Giants and fans with a fighting spirit. Drink responsibly. Modelo Especial Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois. 21 and older.
Huddle up, team. We've got big news. QuickCheck is the official sub of the New York Giants. We talked to fans and created amazing new subs to make every day feel like game day. I'm telling you, these subs are made for you. Capicola, salami, fire braised chicken, spicy turkey, fresh mozzarella, piled high on a freshly baked roll. Yeah, we're no rookies to the sub game. Get ready to taste victory at QuickCheck, the official sub of the New York Giants.
No timeout for the Jets. Wilson in a shotgun set. Defense has to make another stop with the Giants up 10-7. Wilson takes the snap, flags on the play, fires one over the middle. Garrett Wilson makes the catch at the Giant 46.
And that offsides penalty stopped the clock and gave the Jets 17 seconds to make that one last play down inside the Giants' red zone to kick the game-winning field goal. And that's why we selected that as the Giants' turning point of the game. Listen to Boomer and Gio on our flagship station, WFAN, tomorrow morning in the 9 a.m. hour for the Giants' turning point of the game contest. The first correct caller to name the game's turning point will win 2 tickets to an upcoming Giants home game. John Schmelz, Paul Dottino, Jonathan Casillas, Pepsi Giants extra point. Giants fall to the Jets in overtime, 13-10. All right, guys, we had some big picture questions to Dexter Lawrence and Xavier McKinney downstairs. 2-6 now. Obviously not a great position to be in. I looked at it before the game. Only 2 teams have ever made since 1970, have made the playoffs after starting 2-6. Both those teams, I believe, won their divisions in really weak divisions. One of those years where, team wins a division at 8-8 or 7-9, something like that. So, how do you now kind of move forward with this? You just got to win the game ahead of you. I don't think there's any other thing you could say besides that. You guys can comment on that if you want. But I think now next week at Las Vegas, we'll just be monitoring the quarterbacks, Paul, all week to see who might be healthy enough to play. And in addition to that, they're going to have to bring in some warm bodies on Monday, 1 or 2, in order to have just a backup quarterback on the roster that's healthy if Daniel Jones and Tyrod Taylor are not healthy enough to play next week.
Right, and I was thinking that, who does Dable and Kafka know that's still on the street so that they'd have a chance to pick up the system in such a short period of time?
And they did have some quarterbacks in the workout after the initial Daniel Jones injury.
They did have some workout guys, including Matt Barkley, the former USC quarterback. But in terms of guys...
And he was in Buffalo, correct? Matt Barkley at one point? Am I right about
that? I don't
no?
remember that. I know Jake Fromm was in Buffalo at one point, and of course he was here with the Giants, and that didn't work out so well when he wound up having to play. So, no name comes to mind. No name comes to mind.
And Barkley, by the way, was in Buffalo from 18 to 20.
He was.
Yeah, so he was there with Brian Davis.
That would probably be the guy.
So that is, because he doesn't have a lot of time.
Now I understand why that was the name brought up at the press conference earlier today.
Right.
But I was looking confused
there you
why
go.
people kept bringing up that
point. That does make sense because if you have Tommy DeVito as QB number 1, which will happen if both, QB Daniel Jones and Tyrod Taylor is out. Tommy DeVito is QB1 no matter who you bring in.
You need a QB2.
But you have to have a QB2.
Well, and we know
obvious,
Matt Ryan is staying in television, and I don't think they're calling Carson Wentz.
I mean, at this point, don't you call everybody? No, I'm not trying to be funny. You might be down to one quarterback. You got to have open lines here, don't you? Everybody's on the table as a potential option, no?
And you know what?
Yeah, I guess.
And I don't want to scare all the Giants fans. We have no idea the significance of Tyrod Taylor's injury.
That's a rib injury, and he's still in the hospital under observation.
Talk
so
about
obviously
a guy
that's not a great sign.
who
obviously.
has just seen doctor after doctor during his whole career. You know what? Can I just say this one thing about Tyrod Taylor? He's a great guy.
Yes, he is.
First class,
yes, he is.
pros pro, great work ethic, great demeanor, great teammate. Tremendous resilience for lasting this long in the league.
One of those soft-spoken guys, but when he says carries weight with people in the locker room.
And to be able to endure so many different teams, so many different injuries, so many different opportunities that got taken from him because of circumstances.
And injuries.
And he does nothing but smile and say, I'm happy to be here, and I'll do whatever I can.
Great teammate.
I can't say enough about him. Let me just throw that out there right now.
No, I think that's good. All right, so, guys, give me your thoughts for Vegas next week, and then we'll wrap this sucker up.
That's it. Look, I think these guys need to go ahead and, start. Like, I think what Pugh has done with the offensive line, they're doing their Thursday dinners. This is the point with the season. Like I said, the realization of, we are a bad team or we're not that good of a football team, I think that has to hit most of the guys. But if you stay together, because they don't want to listen to us, they shouldn't be listening to us. They shouldn't be listening to Twitter and Instagram and all of those people that naysay that's out there. They should just be listening to themselves, figuring out how they can improve with each other without the outside noise. So I think the thing that Pugh does, he's doing a weekly dinner with the offensive players.
Yeah.
And that's going to help, build that chemistry, because you need to have that not just in the beginning of the season, but throughout the season, especially when it gets rough. And this is time of adversity right now that they're going through. And they have to go ahead and look inward, not just inside themselves personally, but also towards each other, and look to kind of barricade each other from the outside world, because they're going to get a lot of heat, and rightfully so.
Yeah. And I think, too, I sense some frustration from McKinney and Dexter on the defensive side of the ball. Look, the defense the last few games, they've held the Jets to 13 points, the Commanders to 7 points. You go back to the Bills game, they held them to just 14 points.
Yep. Came with one win.
And they're 1-2.
Yeah.
I'd be frustrated, too. I get it. Paul, your thoughts going next week in Vegas?
The Seattle game even a couple of weeks before that.
Yeah, right, because the pick six, they really held Seattle at, 17 points in that game? I think they finished with 24, Seattle, right?
Well, there was the pick six, and there was the one busted play down the sideline.
You're right. So it was only really, they held them to basically 10 points because they turned
Jones
it over in their red zone.
The 10 zone.
Yeah, they really held them to 10 points in that game. You're right. Yeah. Absolutely.
So it's been a month of really, really much better defense than what we saw in the first month of the season.
The only game is the Dolphin game, but just throw that one out. But the other four have been really good.
It's more like what we expected from opening day from this Giants defense. It's the kind of defense that should keep you in a playoff race. But it is what it is right now. John, I'll be honest, I'm probably as shell-shocked as the guys in the locker room right now. I don't know that I have any answers going forward.
As a lot of us saw, unfortunately.
I'm being brutally frank with you here. I really am. I'm shell-shocked. And, I got to go back and watch this tape just like the coaches do. And I got to go through it. And I'm probably going to see a ton of things that were really good. And then I'm also going to see a few things that are going to make me want to throw things across the room and smash them into a wall. Because that's the way these games make you feel.
Honestly, I think there's just going to be a couple plays, Paul. I mean, defensively, there's going to be three plays that bother you at the end. Offensively, you're not going to get much out of it because, they basically shut things, they just ran the ball once, Tyrod Taylor got hurt.
Trust me, on those 8 3-and-outs, I'll be bashing my fist against the desk. Trust me.
Fair enough. All right, everybody. Thanks for being with us today on Pepsi Giants Extra Point. Next week, we're back right here on The Fan. Pregame at 2:25 for a 4:25 kickoff for the Giants and the Las Vegas Raiders. Pepsi Giants Extra Point was brought to you by Citizens, the official bank of the New York Giants. Citizens is made ready for Giants fans. Hackensack Meridian Health, keep getting better. And by Pepsi, the official soft drink of the New York Football Giants. Thanks for being with us today. We appreciate all the help. Bob Papa, Carl Banks, Howard Cross. Our cast of thousands helping us out behind the scenes. The Giants fall to the Jets 13-10 in overtime, and they fall to 2-6. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you next Sunday. And don't forget, for continuing coverage of the team, go tune in to Big Blue Kickoff Live on the Giants app. Throughout the week, we're live every day at 12:30, taking your calls on Giants.com and the Giants mobile app. Make sure you tune right on in. Otherwise, we will see you next week for Giants and Raiders. And, of course, we have our Saturday edition of Big Blue Kickoff Live ready on the Fan, too, every Saturday morning at 9 a.m. For our host of thousands, I am John Schmelk. Have a great rest of your Sunday. We'll see you next week.
WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
It's that time again. Decorations are going up and family is stopping by. Welcome the pitter-patter of their mini feet with new carpet. The Home Depot has all the styles you want, in colors you love, from brands you trust, and installations included. Schedule your measurement by 11:13 and purchase by 11:27, so the carpet goes in before the family shows up. Get your house holiday ready at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Installation included. Qualifying purchases. Exclusions apply. For licenses, see homedepot.com/license numbers.
Discover, this is Danny.
Hi, it's Jen Coolidge. I just want to thank you for making me feel so special. I earned cashback on debit for my dinner party groceries.
That's great. But with Discover Cashback Debit, we give everyone cashback on everyday purchases. Anything else I can help you with?
Are you hungry? Because everyone left after the asparagus sorbet.
Introducing Discover Cashback Debit, a checking account with cashback. It pays to Discover. Eligibility and terms at discover.com/cashback debit. Discover Bank, member FDIC.
Discover, this is Danny.
Hi, it's Jen Coolidge. I just want to thank you for making me feel so special. I earned cashback on debit for my dinner party groceries.
That's great. But with Discover Cashback Debit, we give everyone cashback on everyday purchases. Anything else I can help you with?
Are you hungry? Because everyone left after the asparagus sorbet.
Introducing Discover Cashback Debit, a checking account with cashback. It pays to Discover. Eligibility and terms at discover.com/cashback debit. Discover Bank, member FDIC.
There's lots to love from Apple right now at Verizon. Get the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and more to love from Apple on us with select phone trade-in and select unlimited plans. There's no better place to get what you love from Apple than at Verizon. And there's no better time than right now. All that with the network you can really rely on. It's your Verizon. $999.99 device payment or full retail purchase with new smartphone line on select 5G unlimited plans required. Less up to $1,000 trade-in/promo credit applied over 36 months. Promo credit ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. 0% APR. Trade-in conditions apply. One offer per eligible Verizon line. Additional terms apply.
Paid for by Christian Care Ministry.
If you are 65 or older, you know this. Watching your hard-earned dollars fly out the window on healthcare costs is so frustrating. But here's something that could really help, and it's worth taking a minute to look into. Medishare 65 Plus. Medishare is a community of Christians who share each other's healthcare bills, and it really is a community, too. People encourage and pray for each other. And Medishare 65 Plus is a low-cost option for people with Medicare Parts A and B, and it fills in the gaps where Medicare stops. It's a great way to fight inflation, too. You can lock in one low monthly price for up to 10 years. Plus, it's easy. You can use any Medicare-approved doctor and get 24/7 telehealth from the comfort of your home. And here's the thing. If you join before October 30th, you'll get your second month free and save even more. I'll give you the number here in a second, but just tell them the promo code SHARE to get your additional savings. The deadline again is October 30th, so now is a great time to call 888-SHARE-89. That's 888-SHARE-89, 888-SHARE-89.
Oh, this cold.
Honey?
Honey?
Honey, you need DayQuil Severe Honey.
DayQuil Severe Honey gives you powerful cold and flu symptom relief with a honeylicious taste, because life doesn't stop for a cold.
Okay, I'm ready to go.
No, I'm getting a cold.
Honey. Try DayQuil Severe Honey for powerful cold and flu relief. DayQuil Severe with honey flavor. The daytime coughing, aching, stuffy head, fever, honeylicious, power through your day medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
There's lots to love from Apple right now at Verizon. Get the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and more to love from Apple on us with select phone trade-in and select unlimited plans. There's no better place to get what you love from Apple than at Verizon. And there's no better time than right now. All that with the network you can really rely on. It's your Verizon. $999.99 device payment or full retail purchase with new smartphone line on select 5G unlimited plans required. Less up to $1,000 trade-in/promo credit applied over 36 months. Promo credit ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. 0% APR. Trade-in conditions apply. One offer per eligible Verizon line. Additional terms apply.
This is an important notice to consumers facing $10,000 or more in credit card debt, medical bills, or other unsecured debt. You may not be required to pay it all back because there are special programs now in effect that will significantly reduce the amount you will owe if you qualify. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. These programs, which the credit card companies like to keep secret, exist to aid American consumers struggling with overwhelming credit card debt by offering tremendous savings and real debt relief. Accredited Debt Relief has established a special hotline for you to call and learn what savings you qualify for. They've helped qualify consumers with over $1 billion in debt and are A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau. So don't wait. Get the relief you need during these hard economic times. For this free information, call the Accredited Debt Relief Hotline now. Call 800-330-2900. 800-330-2900. That's 800-330-2900.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, did you know there's a generic form of Viagra that works just the same, but is 95% cheaper? And you can get it online? Just go to hims.com/joy. Through Hims, you'll get a free medical consultation, discreet shipping if prescribed, a 100% online process, and trusted generic alternatives to the name brands at up to 95% off. That's right. Get generic for Viagra, the same active ingredient as brand name Viagra, but for 95% less. It's the same medication, still prescribed by a licensed medical provider, but with zero copay, no expensive appointments, and no awkward face-to-face conversations. To start your free online visit, you need to go to this exclusive address, hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy for your free online visit, hims.com/joy.
Exergen thermometers are a top choice of medical professionals at highly ranked hospitals across the U.S. With kids back at school, keeping them healthy is important. Make Exergen thermometer the chosen thermometer for your home or business to check for fever, where accuracy matters. When measuring temperature at home and at work, use an Exergen thermometer to keep your family and colleagues safe. Available at Walmart and other participating retailers. Learn more at Exergen.com.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, did you know there's a generic form of Viagra that works just the same, but is 95% cheaper? And you can get it online? Just go to hims.com/joy. Through Hims, you'll get a free medical consultation, discreet shipping if prescribed, a 100% online process, and trusted generic alternatives to the name brands at up to 95% off. That's right. Get generic for Viagra, the same active ingredient as brand name Viagra, but for 95% less. It's the same medication, still prescribed by a licensed medical provider, but with zero copay, no expensive appointments, and no awkward face-to-face conversations. To start your free online visit, you need to go to this exclusive address, hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy for your free online visit, hims.com/joy.
This year, Staples will not be celebrating the holidays. Instead, we're celebrating the Holiday Deals with amazing savings for the holiday season. Save 50% on custom holiday cards, save 50% on custom invitations, and save 50% on custom photo gifts like mugs and calendars. During Staples Holiday Deals, it's not about the ho-ho-ho, it's about saving do-do-do. Save 50% on custom cards, invitations, and photo gifts today at Staples. Ends 12/16. Visit staples.com/print for more details.
The best game on defense today. They made Sam Howell look like Sonny Jurgensen.
Yeah.
The vaunted defensive line who gets pressure every single week. Sam Howell had been the most sacked quarterback in the NFL. I set the under-over on sacks at 7.5. I thought the Eagles were going to eat big time against that cheese-like offensive line of the Commanders. They didn't. They didn't get much pressure. They didn't cover much. But in the second half, Hurts and Brown connected a couple of times. They got one big break on a turnover. And, yeah, the Eagles, it's funny because some weeks it's their offense that carries the team. Some weeks it's the defense that carries the team. It's a good thing that one of the sides of the football always shows up. That's how you get to 7-1, because when they're right, they can be superior on either side of the ball.
It's funny you and Sonny Jurgensen. I went a little Sammy Baugh with the slinging Sammy Howell today, because at one point he completed...
Oh, now, wait a minute. You went with the older guy, not me. I only went back to the 70s. You had to go back to the 40s and the 50s.
I'm an old soul. What do you want me to say, Mac, man? I've learned from some of the best, but... Sam Howell, at one point, according to Dove Kleiman, had 24 completed passes. That was the most in the first half of a game in franchise history.
He was also the fastest QB in franchise history to reach 200 career completions. Now, they didn't end up winning the game, but I just thought those statistics were rather fascinating when he was at halftime 24 of 26 with 227 yards and 2 touchdowns. But, man, big play by Hassan Reddick at the end of the game with that strip sack. And we know how lethal he was for the Eagles and how important he was for the Eagles in their run last year. I know he started the year with that injury. Seems like the last few weeks, Hassan Reddick really getting back into form.
And truthfully, he had done diddly all day. The entire Eagle defensive line, what I thought was a mismatch coming in, had let slinging Sammy Jurgensen Vaughn stand back there and do whatever the hell he wanted. Shame on the Eagles defensive line, but you're right. Hassan stepped up and got the big play in the big spot.
All righty, let's go out to Arizona right now in the desert. You'll hear from Nick Sirianni, the Eagles coach, in just a bit, but it is the Cardinals and the Ravens. And this one all of a sudden got a little bit interesting with under 6 minutes to go. Here's Adam Green. Adam?
Yeah, a little bit interesting. It's 24-15. The Ravens have the lead with about 5 minutes left to go. They have the lead and the football, which helps their cause, of course. The Cardinals just got on the scoreboard again for the first time since their first drive of the game. There's a 17-yard pass from Josh Dobbs to Trey McBride, who's the new starting tight end in place of the injured Zach Ertz. Of course, McBride, he caught the ball on the 4-yard line, would not go down, and with some help from his friends, was able to plow into the end zone. And then a 2-point conversion Dobbs ran in to make it 24-15. But for the Cardinals, it's been a lot of a game of just not doing things well. The turnovers, they have a couple of interceptions, Dobbs, which have led directly to Ravens points, whereas the Ravens got the benefit of those turnovers, taking advantage of them. Gus Edwards has 2 touchdown runs on the day, has 79 yards rushing on 18 attempts to go along with that. Lamar Jackson's been fine, 18 of 27 for 157 yards and 1 touchdown to Mark Andrews, but certainly this has been a game that's been more about the defenses and more about the Cardinals' mistakes and the Ravens doing just enough to have the lead. It is 24-15 with about 4:22 left to go in the fourth quarter. They're into the ball 2nd and 10 at the Arizona Cardinals 20-yard line.
Adam, thanks so much. Let's go out to Santa Clara, where the 49ers are 2 minutes away from losing 3 straight games. They lost to the Browns 19-17. They lost to the Vikings last week 22-17. And right now they are trailing the Cincinnati Bengals 31-17. We were going to connect with Ryan Leung, but he just dropped. So actually, let's go out to Mile High and try to connect with Bruce Morden as the Broncos are up 21-9, trying to break this losing streak to the Kansas City Chiefs, and they are 7:26 away from doing so. We'll see if they could finish here out in Denver. Here's Bruce.
All right, Zach, we have 6:37 to go in the fourth quarter, and as you said, the Broncos are up 21-9. Denver just punted, so the Chiefs will be taking over right around their 30-yard line. On this day, Russell Wilson has thrown touchdown passes to Javonte Williams, Jerry Jeudy, and Cortland Sutton. Kansas City has turned the ball over 4 times, and they've got a lot of work to do with 6:33 to go. Kansas City has just 1 timeout left. When action resumes, the Chiefs will put the ball into play 1st and 10 from their 31-yard line. The Chiefs also have a win streak of 6 in a row on this season. That, too, is in jeopardy. 6:33 to go, 21-9 Broncos.
Thanks so much, Bruce. Let's go out to Santa Clara now and connect with Ryan Leung as the 49ers are 2 minutes away from dropping 3 in a row and falling to 5-3 on the season.
That's right, Zach, as the Bengals now lead at 31-17. This game is, for all intents and purposes, over unless the Niners somehow pull a Heidi miracle, as the Bengals just continue to take advantage of the Niners' porous defense. Joe Mixon scored on a 5-yard run on the last drive, and that took a lot of time off the clock, and it was an impressive drive. 10 plays, 78 yards, 5:18 off the clock on that one. Joe Burrow now 28 of 32 for 283 yards and 3 touchdowns. Mixon has 89 yards rushing on 15 carries, and a very impressive touchdown dance, I might add, when he scored that touchdown to put him up 31-17. Jamar Chase has 10 catches for 100 yards, including a touchdown, and Tyler Boyd has 40 yards receiving on 3 catches with a touchdown as well. Meanwhile, Brock Purdy, boy, not a great day for him at all. 20 of 29, 296 passes, yards passing, and a touchdown, but 2 interceptions. Purdy, though, has 57 yards rushing. Christian McCaffrey's really struggled today offensively. 54 yards rushing on 12 carries. It's been a real struggle for him every time he tried to run the ball. George Kittle has 9 catches for 149 yards. And Brandon Ayuk has 5 catches for 109. Those are impressive numbers. But the only thing that matters right now is the score, as the Bengals lead it 31-17 with 1:53 to go.
Thanks so much, Ryan. So the Seahawks, they do get the victory today up against the Browns, 24-20. Seattle improves to 5-2. The Browns fall to 4-3. And Gus Edwards just got a touchdown. Ravens now up 30-15 with 2:51 remaining in the fourth. 31-17. Bengals in front of the 49ers. As the Bengals looking pretty good to get to 4-3 and over 500 for the first time this season. And the Chiefs are trailing 21-9 with 5:45 remaining here in the fourth quarter. And Kansas City's about to most likely punt. They're facing 4th and 27 from their own 14. Earlier today, the Eagles were trailing, but they found a way to do what good teams do. Great teams do. They get a job done even when they don't play their best brand of football. Philadelphia is now 7-1 on the season. The Commanders fall to 3-5. Eagles win 38-31. Jalen Hurts with another solid day, 29-38, 319 yards and 4 passing touchdowns. Only had 4 carries for 6 yards and had a fumble right down towards the 1-yard line. A.J. Brown, another monster day. 8 receptions for 130 yards and 2 touchdowns. Devontae Smith, 7 for 99 and a TD. Here's the head coach of the Eagles, who met reporters in Landover, Maryland, after the Eagles moved to 7-1.
Always. That's after an ugly win. That's after an ugly loss. That's after a pretty win. That's after a pretty. There's no pretty loss. So that's after every and everything. That's our job, is to make sure that we're correcting the mistakes, so we're not making the same mistakes. We got to the turnovers we got to cut out. That's big right there. But yeah, it wasn't pretty, and it wasn't pretty at all. Now, this is the National Football League, and it's tough to win games. We came into it a road game and ended up winning. But we have a lot of work to do to make sure that we're continuing to climb. In this league, it's you have to be mentally tough to treat the walkthrough, to treat the meeting, to treat the practice the exact same way as you treat it after a win, after a loss, after week 1, after week 4, after week whatever we're in right now. And I know we got the right guys in that locker room to make sure we're getting better.
Ryan Johnson pointed out that quick passing game is something that teams have been successful against you. I know you worked on it this week.
I think this week they were successful in it. A team last week, they there's some games they are and there's some games they're not. This week they were. Hats off to them. They did a good job. We got to do a better job of, putting them in positions to make plays on defense and execution. That's always what it's going to come down to. And so we'll look at the tape and see what happened. We have some ideas of what happened, and I give them credit. I think Sam Howell's played 2 really good games against us, and their offense, and Coach Bieniemy's done a good job as the offense coordinator for 2 games. So we'll get better from it.
How big was that A.J. catch in that moment?
You talking about the touchdown or which one of the 10 catches he had? He made the exact same play in practice on Friday, on the same sideline against the same coverage with the same ball. Like, that was AJ's going to get, it was an unbelievable catch. It was a hell of a ball, too. And so, it was almost identical to the play that happened in practice. You love when that happens, because you play how you practice, right? And it just confirms to us how important our process is, how important practice is. And that was just a huge play. Did that put us up 7? That tied us. I got you. Okay. Yeah, it was huge though. Whenever you get that's a big moment. Anytime you make a play like that, everyone feels that, right? Whether that's Hassan getting a sack like he did on the 4th down, or DeAndre's touchdown, or that type of. Anytime it's a play like that, this game's about momentum, and our guys were able to hang on to some momentum after that play.
How often you work that play? The Julio touchdown pitch that gets the lead.
You know what? A lot of credit to Julio and Jalen. They worked that play. That play went in on Friday. Some red zone plays going on Thursday. Some red zone plays going on Friday. You kind of do a little bit of both. And when that play went in on Friday, we had so much conviction in it because Julio and Jalen had so much conviction in it, and they worked the crap out of it. So I think we ran it twice in practice. The first one we missed, the second one we hit, and in between us missing that, they must have thrown it 15 times. again, I'm watching the defense at practice, but that's what Kevin Patullo and Brian Johnson had told me. Like, this play's ready. They work the crap out of it, and it's just I love when like Jeff's question, like when something works out because of the way the guys have worked. Like these guys have gotten to these spots because they're highly talented and they've worked their butts off, and then to be able to see that in the progression of practice, we'll use that for the entire time I'm here as hey, look how important practice is. Look how important the process is. Look how important it is to be on the same page. So I'm going on about that because I thought it was awesome because they worked tirelessly on that Friday practice to get that thing right.
Joey was laboring a little bit on his knee.
He was asking. Then you got two right.
It looked like Jalen was laboring a little bit with his knee. How did you think he played?
Oh, shoot.
Did you feel like he
Lights out.
Dealing with?
You'll have to ask him how he felt. I know he's tough, and I'm not going to always know because he's not going to tell me how he feels, and because he always wants it on him, and that's what you want from your quarterback, your leader. And he played outstanding, completely outstanding. I think what you're seeing is that how good he's playing within the pocket, where when maybe he's not feeling the best that he can feel, and he can't run, or isn't running as much, that he's playing outstanding football. I thought he played lights out.
He had this game today 2 years ago.
Yeah. No, I mean, there's no doubt he's gotten better, but yeah, I mean, we've always had confidence in Jalen. You asked me that, and I'm always going to say yes on that.
So there you go. That's Nick Sirianni as the Eagles move to 7-1. The Bengals are 12 seconds away from improving to 4-3. They're up on the 49ers 31-17. 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter in Arizona. Ravens up 31-15 against the Cardinals. The Broncos are going to get a victory against the Chiefs 21-9. They're second and goal currently at the Kansas City 8. And we did have a come-from-behind victory for the Seahawks. 17 points right out of the gate in the first quarter, then none in the second, none in the third. Looked like it was going to be none in the fourth. Late interception, and then the Seahawks were able to turn it into a touchdown. They come from behind to beat the Cleveland Browns 24-20. We'll come on back. It is Eye on Football on CBS Sports Radio. I'm Zach Gelb, along with Jody McDonald.
There's much more Eye on Football to get to here on CBS Sports Radio.